This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1 2. Should this switch? No, what's going on with this live stream tonight? This crazy night. What's popping, man? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Let's see what's going on here. It's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a little minute, man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's been a minute. Check 1 2. It's the last show. What, Monday? Monday night was the last show. So it feels good to be back. Feels good to be back. Pardon the wrong title and the wrong thumbnail. It's on the other channels it's popping up, right? But for some reason, my old episode is showing up instead of this one. So, yeah. Okay, so y'all should see. Y'all let me know when y'all click on it. Did y'all see the Michael Williams thumbnail with Roy Jones and AB, or is it still showing the 50 greatest rappers? Let me see. Let's switch accounts over here. Check this out. All right, cool. Yeah, there we go. Bad news. There we go. Let's put the title and thumbnail up there. Here we go. What's the deal? How y'all feel? It feels so good to be back, man. Not planning on doing this episode. I was not going to come back until tomorrow. But we got some news, so I figured I'd just talk about it. Let me share this out. Yeah, man. Damn. So as y'all know, let me put it on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. I'm going to talk about it. So my guy, man, y'all know I'm cool with Michael Williams Jr., Senior. You know, Senior's my guy. Junior is his son. And he's injured. He had a fight down here in Atlanta. I was super excited about going to check out the homies, get that work in. You know, looking forward to see him do his thing. You know, this was a big fight for him. Fighting 4-division champion Adrien Broner. And it appears he is out of the fight now. People I'm talking to, nobody has confirmed or denied. As far as I know, the fight is still not canceled. They're looking for another opponent for Adrien Broner. We do not know who that's going to be yet. Keep in mind, this fight is on the 25th. Today is now the 17th. So somebody's going to have to take this fight on, 8 days notice? Got to get approved by the commission as well. 8 days notice. This is bad. Let me do a neighbors only roll call. And we're going to start the show. I got some, damn, man, this is blowing my mind. I ain't going to hold you. Got a little information, but nothing too crazy. And I'll let you guys know what I do know. So let me do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. So let's do this neighbors only roll call. Oh, it's only we can do it. Wanda Villa, aka Epoxy Magic. What up, fam?
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. What's up, family? Boxing royalty right there.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
Stephen Bateman in Australia.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
So that's BAM.
What up?
Pittsburgh T. Great conversation last night, bro. Really enjoyed it.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing. You crazy as hell.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Good conversation, man. It's Cooking with the Champ, but he was cooking on Reggie Owens yesterday, boy. Golly.
What up, gangsta?
Joking. It was a good conversation. Check out that episode Reggie Owens did last night. I was over there. Memory, aka Girl Behind the Mic, Brandon Washington, all of us, man. We had a good conversation. It was a lot of fun too. Check it out. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HOD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan Dun Dim Season.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the Big Fish, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, so let's get right into it, man. Damn, man, I missed y'all, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. I miss chopping it up with y'all over here on the live stream. Feel good to be back from my hand surgery. Pla Coco, what up? What up, fam? Lisa Bells, what up? Girl Behind the Mic, what up? Pound for pound, I see you. She said, Lisa Bells, I'm happy to say the same. Thanks for asking. I'm glad all of y'all good, man. Y'all ready to get into the show? Ready to have a good time? Y'all know me. I'm going to open the phone lines up. Do I got the phone charged up? Okay, y'all got enough juice. I'll open the phone lines up, and I'll drop the link out there. Just let me get through my opening statement real quick, and then y'all can pile on in. Well, don't pile in. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all can join. Y'all can join in. So, bam. So, I was sitting around minding my business today. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do my little recovery thing from my little hand surgery. And, yo, that shit was bothering me today, too. But that's a whole nother conversation. So I had to take some of them perks today early. I took a half of one. I don't want to get addicted, so I'm not really taking a whole Percocet every time I take it. I take a half a pill. But y'all didn't kill for that news. Y'all gonna come for this news. All right, so boom. I saw this report. It went out. Michael Williams Sr. is with Michael Williams Jr. and Ty Will. He put this on Facebook, official Michael Williams page. He says, first things first, Roy Jones is no longer one of my son's trainers. That's how we started off. So Roy Jones is out. That's how we started. That's how we starting it off. First things first, Roy Jones is no longer one of my son's trainers. Second, I am sorry to announce that my son will not be fighting AB February 25th due to an unnecessary injury in training camp. Let's stop right there. Keywords was unnecessary injury. What y'all think happened? Why y'all think the injury was unnecessary? I don't know. Do we need to put a case on it? We'll talk about it. He said, hopefully the fight will be postponed. I'm sorry, 300%. Pull up. Now, for me personally, like I said, I'm good with the Williams family. So this, I was taken aback with this. Y'all remember, I just interviewed the young man when he got the call for the fight. I remember the night before when he signed the contract, his daddy hit me up. He's like, I think he hit me up while I was doing the Hank Lundy interview. And Hank Lundy was talking about how he got out the fight and what happened with him. So while I'm interviewing Hank Lundy, Mike Williams Sr. just hit me up. Was like, bro, we about to fight AB. Wow. So what does this leave Adrien Broner? This is his fourth opponent. With his third opponent. He's looking for his fourth opponent for his much anticipated return to the ring here in Atlanta. It's actually College Park, but you know what I'm saying? They call everything around the area Atlanta. But damn, fourth opponent gone. Now, is this Adrien Broner's fault? Nah. Is this a BLK Prime issue? No. You could not have foreseen this young man being injured in training 9 days before the fight. Now, looks like he has, now this is the x-ray right here. I got it on the screen right here. This looks like, as y'all can see these circles right here, this look like this tooth right here. I don't know if this is a wisdom tooth or what. This look like it has went down all the way past the gum line in the jaw. Look where that tooth is at right there. It's not even popping up no more. It's all the way down there, and it looks like, or maybe that, yeah, it looks like something is broken right there. Like that root of that tooth is inside like the jaw and the bone. Y'all see that bone and the way that look? That's crazy, right? This is the picture of the young man's jaw. Clearly, something is going on. Pounds, what up? Girl behind the mic, what up? Mad Dog, what up, family? How y'all feel? So this is clearly he cannot fight next Saturday. This is not going to be right. Now, I get it. Injuries happen all the time in training, but this message where he starts off with first things first, all caps, Roy Jones Jr. is no longer one of my son's trainer. He said that first thing first. Like, that's very intentional. It's very intentional the way this message is written. Second, I'm sorry, because he could have just did this whole message like this, and we could have found out later he's not with Roy Jones. The word unnecessary injury in training camp is very intentional. See, I pay attention to that. I'm paying attention to that, the way this message is written. This message could have just been said, I'm sorry to announce my son would not be fighting AB on February 25th due to an injury in training camp. Hopefully the fight will be postponed. I'm sorry. It could have just been that, right? It could have just, am I lying? Put a case on me. But it's written very intentionally. I mean, it started off like a Biggie verse for real, though. It started off, first things first. I'm Michael Williams to sing. No, I'm saying, seriously, I'm joking. But it's written very intentional, though. Because you know what I'm saying? When somebody talking to you and they say, first of all, when they start talking to you, you know what I'm saying? They got something on their mind trying to get off their chest. So when I hear him say, first things first, Roy Jones Jr. is no longer one of my son's trainers, he wanted y'all to know that right away. Second, I am sorry to announce my son would not be fighting on February 25th. Here we go. Intentions again, due to an unnecessary injury. Now, what could have happened? Now, I don't know. I reached out to Mike. I'm sure he's a little upset and he's frustrated. I'm sure him and the team probably don't want to talk about this right now, but I did send him a message wishing him a speedy recovery. I did try to get a statement from him before I went live in public with the story. And, you know, told him my thoughts and prayers are with him. They always been good and fair to me. I always want to be good and fair to them. So did want to try to get a statement from him, whether I can get a statement on the record or off the record. They were not available for comment at the time of this story. Hopefully I will be able to reach out to him and maybe I can get some clarity on the situation and some clarity on this message. Because like I said, this message is very intentional to me. And if you ever heard Michael Williams Sr. talk, he's a very intentional, direct man. He don't bullshit. You seen I got about 3-4 interviews with him. He don't play. Well, he cracks jokes. I mean, he don't take himself too seriously, but he doesn't he's not the guy to hold his tongue. He don't mix his words. He's very intentional with his words. So that is very bad. That is very bad. So wishing him nothing but the best, nothing but success when it comes to that. Also, and shout out to Adam Kelly. He said, obviously a unnecessary sparring session gone wrong too close to the fight. I don't know. It could have been other things. It could have been the size of the gloves. It could have been headgear. It could have been how long the sparring went on. It could have been several things, but he did say unnecessary injury. So I don't know, Adam Kelly. I don't want to speculate too much. Especially, hold on, some of my teeth right here. I ate some chicken wings. So I got some of my teeth. I don't want to speculate too much with somebody that I actually got your number. You get what I'm saying? Excuse me. I picked my teeth. Yeah, I think that's just like I got Clip's number. I would not be up here doing a story about Clips, and I got Clip's number. Now, if I call Clips, he don't answer. Okay, yeah, I give him a chance to answer, but I'm even then like I know maybe the day happened, he might not pick up the phone, but I expect to talk to the homie and get first-hand information instead of just being out here speculating. You know, I want to get the answers.
I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
But
Yeah, so I don't want to speculate too much. I want to get first-hand information because I have his number. So I'm gonna try to reach out to him again tomorrow You know, like I said, I found this out tonight. He put it out tonight, and I think the time I reached out to him was about 11:30 at night. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna reach out to the brother again tomorrow. But as of right now, he's out. As you can see, the X-ray pictures up here. This looks bad. As you can see, the thing circled over here. It's let me see what the report says. Let me go over here back to Facebook and read the report that he put on Facebook. Very disappointing. I know this, like I said, man, this meant a lot to this family, not just for the financial aspect of it, but it meant a lot to them for us the opportunity to face an opponent such as Adrien Broner at a great time for himself too. Like, let's be honest. Some people going into this fight was like, this kid might upset AB. As the more they start looking at his fights, yeah, they start looking like, man, this kid could upset AB. So he has the medical report right here. Let me share my screen. He went on to put all the reports out, so you can't. So I'm sure he's trying to get ahead of the story because people gonna probably look at him or his son and be like, y'all pulled out. So he wanted y'all to know it's not that. So as you can see, he went to Southeastern Dental Specialist. This was on the 16th. This is on Skybo Road. I know what Skybo Road at. Right here, that's right there by in Fayetteville by Fort Bragg. Yep. That's my old stumping grounds. And here we go. Please evaluate bilateral mandibular fracture. Bilateral mandibular fractures. Patient is a boxer 2 days ago. So he got injured 2 days. Ooh, damn, it was 2 days. Oh, yeah. So he probably went to the doctor, and from there, the doctor sent him to the dentist. He's there for a consultation. Bad. This is bad, man. I feel bad for the young man. This is the picture. Obviously, something is going on. And oh man, I know he's hurting about this shit. I know he hurting, but that's my brother, man. Got love for him. Wish him nothing but the best. But damn. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Smoke, what up, though? So, yeah, this is bad news for Adrien Broner. And mostly it's bad news for boxing fans, right? Excuse me. We wanted to see a good fight. We was like, okay, the Ivan Red Cash might be something. Then it kind of dropped to Hank Lundy. Then Mike Williams. People were like, man, he's a kid. Me personally, I was really excited. Like I said, I have a personal relationship with the family. So I was really psyched for this kid. And I was like, my boy Mike Will about to do something. Y'all don't even know. And here we go. Roy Jones is fired. Again, if you're just tuning in, Roy Jones has been fired. Statement reads as follows. First things first. Roy Jones Jr. is no longer one of my son's trainers. Second, I am so sorry to announce that my son will not be fighting AB February 25th due to an unnecessary injury in training camp. Why was that? Why is he saying that? The injury was unnecessary. Very intentional. All right, we'll move on. Moving right along. Yep. My man said third fighter that had to be pulled from the AB fight. Broner can't catch a break, man. Who you telling? Yeah, man. Who you telling? And look, back to back, man. Oh, this is within a short time frame too, man, where these guys are getting replaced. So who are they gonna find for Adrien Broner at 147 too? In a short amount of time, 147, got 8 days notice. 8 days. Got 8 days to get an opponent. And that opponent got to be proved by the commission too. You just can't come in there with 0 fights and say, I'll fight Adrien Broner. How much y'all paying? So you give me 80,000, 100,000. I'll take that. Can't just Nobody said that. My man, Roy is not sparring with the kid, man. He's the trainer. The trainer ain't in there sparring with him. He's not insinuating Roy touched him, bro. What are you talking about, Deuce? Stop trolling. You crazy, dude. Get this smoke. What's up? Deuce Times. What up, boxing scientist? No, the boxing scientist said that. No, he's not insinuating Roy broke his son's jaw, but I don't want to speculate.
I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
But
Like I said, I'm gonna give it a little more time because I do have a line to the brother. I just reached out to him at 11:30 tonight. He probably was in bed. They probably, this is a, these guys pay for that. They pay for training. It costs money to train for a fight, guys. Strength nutritionists, the food, sparring partners. It's not cheap training for a fight. So a lot of people are like, well, you have lost money. Now you've lost money preparing for a fight that's not there. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. Like I said,
I'm not speculating.
but what I will say is this: something went on that obviously the father is not happy with, because as you can see on the screen, he says first thing first, he's not my son's trainer. So he's been fired. So something is there, right? That don't sound like Roy Jones quit. So that's something right there. So that's telling. The other telling thing is he said unnecessary injury. Why is the injury? Why did he say it was an unnecessary injury? The word unnecessary, what does the word unnecessary mean? So I don't want to speculate. People don't like when I speculate. They're like, Martinez, you messy. But what does the word unnecessary mean? Let's go to Google. The word unnecessary means, here we go, not needed. Simple as that. The word, so he has a not needed injury in training camp. So something happened that he believes was not needed. Put a case on it. So another one bites the dust in the quest for this 25th AB showdown. Anya Red Catch in the building. Shout out to Miss Red Catch. What up? Tell my boy Ivan Red Catch, I said, what up? Tell Ivan, I said, peace and love to you and the family. And we with you in Ukraine, man. We riding with Ukraine. So salute to y'all, man. Shout out to Anya Red Catch. Y'all make some noise for her and Ivan Red Catch.
What do you mean by that?
What up?
Wow. Conor Ben. Oh, Conor Ben is back. They ain't gonna fight Conor Ben ain't coming over here to fight Adrien Broner on 8 days notice. And if I was AB, I wouldn't fight Conor Ben. I don't know what he on. I don't know what he on. I don't care how they approved him and what they said he got cleared of. What's the girl who got caught with Franchon Cruz and now all the girls just won't fight her because she got popped dirty? I think more people should do that to guys in boxing too. You pop dirty, you just get ostracized. You kicked yourself out the game. I'm not putting the trainer ain't putting the girls in there with you. Promoter's not putting his girls in there with you. Yep. Anya said, wow. I know boxing. He said probably means he shouldn't have been sparring so close to the fight. Who knows? This happened on the 16th, so that would be 11 days out from the fight. 11 days out. I think people still sparring the week before the fight. Maybe the headgear. Maybe it was the size of the gloves. I don't know. I don't want to speculate, I'll let y'all speculate, though, and I'll read your comments. Yeah, I can't control what y'all say. I listen, though. The chat is the chat. The boxing scientists, I think Roy Jones Jr. sparring and doing way too much. You think Roy was sparring? Oh, no, I don't think about that. But, yo, who knows, too? Maybe, how about this? Maybe we're looking at it a whole nother way. I mean, the wrong way. Roy has a fight coming up his damn self. Maybe Roy wasn't even there. Put a case on it. Roy got a fight coming up his damn self. Maybe that's why Roy getting fight. Maybe he don't think Roy is focused enough. I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to talk to him. We'll find out what's going on. We'll get the real for real. We're going to get the real for real. Matter of fact, let me make sure I share this on his page. Share this live on his page. So maybe he'll watch the live, see me live, and might pull up, So make sure I share it. Man, there's about 50 of y'all in here. We ain't even got 25 likes. Go ahead and hit the like button for your boy when you pull up. You share this on his page, and I'm going to share it to Guns and Boxing. Damn. Yeah, man, this is bad, man. Because at the end of the day, I know some of y'all, I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all glad this happened. Because it gives you something to say bad about BOK Prime, or bad about Adrien Broner, or bad about Michael Williams Jr. I don't know why. Like people want to see a boxing company fail. Like even with the PBC, people want to see him fail. Triller, people wanted to see him fail. DAZN when they first came out, people want to see him fail. Speaking of DAZN, somebody told me DAZN just went up to $224 a year. What?
It never heard of it.
Bruh. Y'all gonna do that and still be putting on pay-per-views in between that too? Hell no. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Let me pull that up. I need to check my sources on that. But y'all let me know what y'all think of this. Also, and I'll do this real quick. This other short topic is pretty short, and I just want to mention it. You guys can speak on it if y'all want to. When y'all pull up, y'all can talk about it. Tank Davis has pleaded guilty. Tank Davis has pleaded guilty. Oh, he said I did it. Let's go to the report. This is from the Baltimore Sun. Here we go. Gervonta Tank Davis has pleaded. Take it off the screen. Okay. Damn. Well, I'll be using Yahoo Sports. Baltimore Sun trying to charge me to read their paper online. Never heard of it.
It never heard
I
of
wish
it.
I would pay a subscription to read your newspaper online, bruh. And the paper probably costs $1 if I go to the newsstand. Hell no. All right, so Gervonta Davis pleads guilty in hit and run case that injured 4 people, including a pregnant woman. Star boxer Gervonta Tank Davis, if y'all don't know, because I know some of y'all don't watch boxing, y'all just here to rock with me. Gervonta Tank Davis is the black guy on your right. There you go. Simple as that. The guy he's supposed to fight next on your left is Ryan Garcia, Mexican American star. He's American though, California kid, right? Star boxer Gervonta Davis pleaded guilty to 4 misdemeanor charges connected to a hit and run crash that injured 4 people, including a pregnant woman. Davis is 28 years old. He will be sentenced. He will have a sentence hearing on May the 5th. So they are saying this would not interfere with his upcoming match against Ryan Garcia, which is April the 15th. The tax man cometh. All right, so the plea reportedly comes with when they had no agreement of what the penalty would be at sentencing, right? So we don't know. He pled guilty, but we do not know what his penalty will be at sentencing. 5 months ago, Davis had a plea deal rejected that would have seen him receive a 1-year suspended sentence with 2 months on house arrest with 0 jail time. The charges Davis pleaded guilty to are leaving the scene of an accident involving bodily harm, failing to notify of property damage, driving with a revoked license, and running a red light. Now, come on, bro. How long is too long to do wrong? So you ain't got no license. You out here running red lights. Man, Tank Davis was out here like my boy DMX and Belly. Y'all remember DMX and Belly? He was like, dog, I'm out here speeding, smoking weed, all that good shit, dog. Faggot cops can't touch me. Uh-huh. Like he was on his DMX shit. Speaking of DMX, gonna get to that next topic after this. So that's where we at with it. So the incident at the center of this case occurred in Baltimore on November the 5th, 2020. So damn, you doing this during COVID? Hey, look, he should get an alibi for leaving the scene during COVID. I would have left too. Like shit, I ain't got no mask, so I had to leave. That should have been his defense. I'm joking. I told y'all we gonna joke in here too. When Davis was alleged to have left a downtown club, well, now you can't get away with that one, then. So you was at the club, damn, and had driven his Lamborghini. Now, how many niggas in Baltimore driving a Lamborghini? There's about 5'5". 5'5" driving a Lamborghini. Everybody know that's Tank Davis. But he had been driven his Lamborghini. Damn, he had a police escort? Okay. So it was 2020. He was alleged to have left the downtown club and driven a Lamborghini under police escort until he veered away from the caravan. So he did his own thing, reared away from the caravan, ran the red light, and struck the passenger side of a 2004 Solara. Now, damn, man. If you're driving a Lamborghini, here we go. If you're driving a Toyota, a 2004 Solara, the last thing you want to do is get hit by a Lamborghini. I mean, hit a Lamborghini. But on the flip side, if you driving a Lamborghini, last thing you want to do is hit a motherfucker driving a Toyota Solara. They about to take your ass to the bank. Dude. I'm just saying. Oh, shit. I'm about to get me a Lamborghini too. You know what I'm saying? You get hit by a Lamborghini, you think you're supposed to get one now. Especially they ran a red light and just hit the car. And you pregnant? He was accused of fleeing the scene with 4 people injured, including Miss Smith, who was pregnant at the time. Now, that's the part right there. Smith, who reportedly sustained a major knee injury that will affect her for the rest of her life. Did she get surgery, though? Talking about it's going to affect her for the rest of life. Did you get surgery or you just got, come on, man. Said Davis ignored her cries while she was trapped in the smoking car. Oh, shit, the car was smoking. When, man, she driving the Toyota Solara. That shit was probably already smoking. That car 16 years old. She got hit in 2020. It's a 2004. That car probably already had bad emissions. I'm just saying. 16 years old. That Toyota Solara. All right, but whatever. She said, quote, I begged Mr. Gervonta Davis. I looked him in his eyes, Smith said. I said to him, I have to get home to my daughter. I'm pregnant. He never once came over to help me. He got his things and left the scene. All right. Now, you know, Gervonta Davis has a bevy of other legal issues. The hit and run case isn't his only thing going on. Davis has had his plate full in recent years with everything that's going on with it, his legal woes. Even as he moves up the pound for pound rankings, he is moving up the pound for pound rankings of boxers who getting in trouble too. I'm just saying. It's crazy energy going on. He is undefeated in the ring, but he looks like he's probably going to take his first loss in his courtroom. Davis, who holds a 28-0 record with 26 knockouts, will also be arraigned on February 23rd in Fort Lauderdale in connection to an alleged domestic violence incident that happened last December. We covered it here as well. Davis has pleaded not guilty to that hit and run. Has pleaded not guilty to hitting the mother of his daughter with what police described as a, y'all ready for this? Wait for it. Wait for it now. Police are describing this as a closed hand type slap. Yeah, you heard me right. A closed hand slap.
I never heard of it.
Me neither. A closed hand slap. All right. The woman he was alleged to have hit, who said on a 911 call that Davis was going to kill her and that she had a small abrasion on the inside of her mouth, has since recanted that statement and said that he did not harm her, and she asked the court to dismiss the charges. Charges have yet to be dismissed. Davis was also arrested for aggravated assault in 2017, with the charges later being dropped, and was arrested again in 2018 for getting in a fight in Washington, D.C. That resolution is still unclear. In 2020, he was alleged for another alleged domestic violence against a former girlfriend. That case was discharged, I believe, about a week or two before this new incident happened in December. Wow. Damn. Man, keep your hands to yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands to your damn self. All right. What else I got? And that's it. Everything else I'm going to open the panel for. Drop the link, open the panel, open the phone lines, let you guys join the conversation. If you want to join the conversation. If not, shit, I think I did pretty good. I covered all my news in 38 minutes. Nope, got one more story. One more story. I'm doing good again through these episodes in about an hour, right? Doing pretty good. I'm trying. All right, so let me go to this next one. All right, so this is Big Gip. Now, some of y'all know Big Gip, right? Big Gip is from the legendary Dungeon Family crew known as Goody Mob. Now, Goody Mob, Big Gip, you know, legendary in the South. Let me put him on the screen. Some of y'all be like, Big who? Big Gip. Y'all know Big Gip. His verse off that Who's That Peeking Through My Window? He was like, I forgot. How does the damn verse go? How does verse go? When the scene unfolds. No, that's not his verse. Damn, I forgot his verse. Let me see. Big Gip. Damn, how's verse go? Who's that peeping through my window verse? I used to know his verse. I used to think he had one of the best verse. Who's that peeping through my window? Loud. Nobody now. Who's that peeping through my window? Damn, I forgot. Oh well. It's bothering me now. I don't even know. It's bothering me now. Now I gotta find it. Now I gotta know. Oh, it's called Cell Therapy. The song was called Cell Therapy. Now what's Cell Therapy? Let me see. That beat was fire. Now I gotta know. I gotta know the verse. I just gotta know it. Let me see. Goody. Let me see. Let me zoom in. Damn, I gotta know this verse now. Let me see. This shit better be fire because it's taking me so long to remember. Let me see. That was Cool Joe verse. Let me scroll down. That's the chorus. That's CeeLo, Timo, Goody, Big guy. So what's your aim? Trying to separate me from the blood is disrespecting, like coming in my home and not wiping your feet on the rug. The Centron Absolute has got me bucking. No hang with no phony. Look out for the man with the mask and the white pony. Nah, man. Okay, this ain't the verse I remember. Thought it was somebody else. It had to be a different verse. It had to be a different verse. Okay, this the verse. Okay, so CeeLo had the fire verse. Me and my family moved to another apartment complex. A gate with a serial code was put up next. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was the verse I was looking for. All right. Let me get into this shit. Shout out to Reg. What up, bro? Food Revolution. What up? All right, so let's go to it. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Let me put them on the screen. Stop. Share the screen. Again, you guys are just tuning in. Michael Williams Jr. is out of the fight. It appears he has a mandibular fracture. Also, Roy Jones is fired. First things first, this is Michael Williams Sr. official Facebook page. First thing first, Roy Jones Jr. is no longer one of my son's trainers. Second, I am so sorry to announce that my son will not be fighting AB February 25th due to an unnecessary injury in training camp. Yes, so that's where we at with that. Gervonta Davis has pled guilty, scheduled for sentencing on May the 5th, so he can still fight Ryan Garcia on April the 15th. That's where we at with it. So let's go to this next news right here, get into some hip-hop talk. DMX and 50 Cent were bigger than Jay-Z. This is what Gip has to say when it comes to Hove. Let's go to Twitter, share the audio, running from the top.
Killing the streets.
Here we go. Let's hear it.
Tell me what Jay-Z album was better than Life After Death. None. Tell me a Jay-Z album that was better than goddamn When Pac Came Home. All Eyes on Me. Me Against the World was a classic. 2. And could stand up against a lot of albums. 2. When he went to jail. And when he went to jail, that's when he dropped Me Against the World and was killing the streets. Even when they said it was Jay, man, it's been 50 Cent, bruh. When 50 came out, I ain't hear no Jay-Z music. It just stopped playing. Come on, bro. I was there. When 50 came out, he shut everything down. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't care what you say. To me, DMX was bigger than Shawty all day. Shawty put out 2 albums in 1 year that smoked anything he put out.
What you put out?
Tell me what Jay-Z album was better than Life After Death.
You put out, nigga.
None.
Hey, man.
Tell me a Jay-Z album.
This nigga up here hating on Hove. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. That's his opinion. He's entitled to his opinion. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, he said he buys against Jay-Z because of his relationship with Pac, Snoop, and the Dog Pound. Really? So I didn't know that. But I was around that time too. And I remember when 50 Cent came out, 50 Cent was popping. He did his thing. 50 had a run. 50 had a nice run. Jay-Z still running. Jay-Z still been running, man. I'm just saying. We can pull up the years. Because I remember that Blueprint. 50 Cent was hot. But Jay-Z dropped that damn Black album. And we was in a class. I remember being in the Army. We all left the class. We had we was doing some kind of certification. Like, like LPN, like all the LPNs and everybody who's in the medical field, like we all had to do like different types of certifications at the hospital. You know how the Army is when you're working in those certain fields, man. You get an hour and a half lunch. Bro, we took that hour and a half lunch. Took us about 15 minutes to get to the record store, about another 15 minutes to get back. And we played that album, bro. We didn't even make it through the whole album in the hour because we kept running back through them first 4 or 5 songs. Shit was fire. Fire. So I don't know what he talking about because 50 Cent came out hard and was popping, but Jay-Z, that Black album was crazy. Nah, it ain't gotta be. No, he's wrong, bro. It ain't gotta. You can say fuck Jay-Z if that's how you feel about his artistry or his man as a man, a person. But we can't sit there and act like the Black album didn't go crazy when it dropped. Yeah. So like 50 Cent had a run, but then 50 Cent fell off. I'm sorry. 50 Cent fell off trying to because people got used to the gimmick. We all started seeing the same gimmick. And I like 50 Cent. Like him. Think he's dope. Think he's creative. But let's not front, man. Bar for bar, that nigga ain't fucking with hoes. Stop it. I wish I had Megazord up here to do that damn. I got guns on me like a zipper. Son, you should call me Flipper. Oh my God. So yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I agree with him on the DMX. Now, when DMX dropped that 2 albums that year, you know what I'm saying? DMX was that dude. DMX had everybody putting a little raspy in their voice. He made y'all put away them shiny suits. But let's not act like Jay-Z ain't Jay-Z, dog. And hasn't been that dude for a minute. Phone lines are open, the panel's open. You want to call in, agree or disagree, that's cool. Don't take all day though. I ain't gonna be able to talk to myself all day. I'm good on that tonight. I'm on them perks, nigga. Trying to get better. Brandon Washington, what up? He said, Jay-Z overrated. He, like Gibbs said, if he wasn't for that girl, you know what? No, you crazy. Jay-Z was hot before Beyonce. He had already did 4 million. He had already did Will Smith numbers. He was doing Will Smith numbers before he got with Beyonce. You forgot about Hard Knock Life? It's a hard knock life for us. From standing on the corners popping, from driving some of the cars on Yorkers up for seeing. Yeah, he was already that. It was him. Matter of fact, when he did Black Album, it was still unofficial. Like people who knew Beyonce was his girl, but that's when he was like, got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right. Ho, she wasn't even really in the video. They put some kind of special effect on her in the video and just showed her from her nose down. You saw her smile, you saw her wearing his chain, and that was it. But yeah, she wasn't his wife yet, but he was popping, bro. Holding that dude for quite some time. Brandon with the cannon. What's up, bro?
Peace, what up, bro? I agree 100% with Big Gip. The thing about it is he was not speaking from he was speaking from a perspective of being around in all of this time when Jay-Z wasn't hot, like you said, when dude was quiet in the corner like a mouse. He was around when the Titans was walking around, Nas, Big, and Pop. So for people who saw Jay-Z live, there's nothing to be enamored about. He's nothing special. There's nothing special about this dude. And the thing about it, he like Gip said the thing that most people want to say. They just don't have the courage to say. It's a Jedi mind trick that Jay-Z plays. You the hottest rapper, so you got the best girl, but the girl is the one that generates everything, and Gip alluded to it. So this dude wouldn't be doing $42 million tours and all this. He on the run with this girl with the biggest pop artist in the world and has been for like the last 15 or 20 years. So that's where you get a lot of your shine from. If you take the Black Album, that's a mid. The Black Album, it wasn't all that. It got changed. I mean, it got changed clothes. That shit corny. Like most of Jay-Z music didn't age well. I know you think it, but I swear I wish we could play it. That shit didn't age well. And then Jay-Z was a known recycler of other people's lyrics. Known. So a lot, he say it's paying homage. I say it's being lazy and rewriting people's music and rewriting people's lyrics and sampling your own. Also, when it comes, like Gip said, if people want to be businessmen, then that's what they set their eye to. He sold himself out to be a businessman. Jay-Z
I
is
didn't
a
play
whore.
that part. So you talking about a whole different part of the interview then?
Yeah, Jay-Z's a whore. He is for sale. This is the same man that when black people were trying to take a stance for the NFL, this bastard went and took a check from the NFL, and now he produces the halftime shows, and then they ask him, well, what about the kneeling? Oh, that's over. Why is it over? Because you here? No, you're for sale.
It's over, sir, because Colin Kaepernick settled the case. He stopped.
No, but that doesn't mean that kneeling is over. That means wait, no. But Colin Kaepernick's case was not over kneeling. What was Kaepernick's case?
Over. He said he was being discriminated against.
Exactly.
I couldn't get a job.
But people were still
He said I couldn't get a job, and he settled. But he settled.
Right, he did. But people were still kneeling in the NFL, and it was still a thing, even after he settled. But once Jay-Z came and did that and muddied up the waters, because you had people that said, funky ass Rihanna was the one that said she stood by Cap and wouldn't perform or watch the Super Bowl. Remember that?
Say that again. You sound muffled. You sound muffled. Say it again. Say it again.
I said Rihanna led the charge when Kaepernick was basically banned or blackballed. She said she wouldn't perform at the Super Bowl. Jay-Z called Jermaine Dupri and told him not to perform at the Super Bowl, and the shit was in Atlanta. You know why?
I heard that different. I heard Jermaine Dupri said he stood with him.
I know you did, but
Jermaine Dupri didn't say
yeah,
okay, because Jermaine Dupri said we stood with Kaepernick and we didn't do it because we thought it was right, and then we see Hov later on make the deal. But
no, he
I don't recall
Jay-Z
you called him and told him.
You might didn't hear that interview. Just say you didn't hear that interview or you didn't miss that. I heard Jermaine Dupri say that Jay-Z called him and personally told him not to do the Super Bowl. Now he look up, his record label, his promotion or whatever the fuck he got, is doing the music for the Super Bowl. So now you're in partnership with the people that you told me not to go into partnership with. Rihanna, you said that you wouldn't do the Super Bowl, but here your funky ass is doing the Super Bowl. We don't stand for shit. We for sale, and we forever gonna be for sale. And that's basically what Big Kip was saying. That's the underlying tone of what he's saying. Man, that's what y'all see is smoke and mirrors. This dude is for sale. I'm not knocking him. Yes, he did what he's supposed to do, but there's nothing special about this dude. And it's not. Y'all just watching marketing and shit. I listen to every Jay-Z album, break down his lyrics and all that. Nothing special. Nothing special. Smoke and mirrors. Most of the shit he's quoting somebody else. Just being honest. But outside of that, I might jump on the panel later. I just want to just throw my 2 cents in. But yeah,
I ain't gonna be up here long if ain't nobody up here. I dropped the link out there.
What you mean? I'm finna go back to the office and I'm finna jump. I'm finna go get in one of these conferences because I want to debate you on this because I believe you finna take a L, respectfully, as Sir C would say.
As I would say. Nah,
oh, you ain't lying.
Yeah, they just took it from me. They say it more than me now, so people think they got it from me. Look, them niggas Jay-Z my bars. I'm Biggie, they Jay-Z. The people think they came up with it first.
Yeah.
But nah,
that was supposed to be between you and them.
It's all love. It's all love. Sir, you know you my bro. Hey, look, man, but look. Yeah. But Nas don't flip some people's shit before too, right? Yeah. Jay-Z ain't the first one to flip somebody's bar.
He's the first one to keep doing it though, over and 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 over again.
Hey, look, he said but he's not a biter. He's a writer for himself and others. He said a big verse. He only bigging up his brother, bigging up his borough, big enough to do it. I'm that thorough.
I can play an hour video of Jay-Z, a whole hour of Jay-Z.
You should.
Actually, 60 minutes of lines that Jay-Z stole from other rappers. I can do that.
Is it taking a line? Is it taking a line and flipping?
No, he's not flipping it. What you change a word? That's still somebody's word.
Okay.
I mean, he's a biter. He's a biter just because you're a writer for yourself and others. You're not bigging up your brother. You're taking from your brother. See how I just did that? Just the way he did it, I did it too. See, propaganda. That's all it is.
Okay.
Just propaganda, man.
Propaganda for the propaganda. All right.
Indeed.
All right. Get your hating ass about it. Reggie said you from the nation. Hold on, Reggie had a funny one about you up here. Hold on, let me see. Did I save it? He said Brandon is from the nation of Jay-Z haters. You from the N-O, what do you say? Nation N-O-J-H. All right. But pull up, bro.
I bet you do feeling it though.
Of course.
True. What up, Juice?
Of course he is. Food Revolution. You got your mic is static.
All right, here I come, Mark.
All right, bro. Go ahead, Food Revolution. Talk to me, sister. How you feel?
What up, Mark?
What's good? We had 3 topics on the docket tonight. We're talking about the AB fight, Tank Davis court case, and Big Gip. Is he speaking facts or is he hating on Jay-Z?
I didn't hear all of what you said about the Jay-Z situation because I was trying to type a comment. But as far as the AB, damn, that's a fucked up situation. I just say I guess he can't get a dance partner.
I wish I weighed 147 and had at least 10 fights. I'll go in there and fight his ass.
He's fighting at 140, yeah?
You fighting at 147 at this fight.
He fighting who at 147? No, I thought it was at 140.
I talked to Mike Williams Sr. and Jr. personally. They said they was at 147. He said we ain't fighting at 140. We're fighting at 147.
Well, he was gonna fight the last one at 140 though. Who was that he was gonna fight before?
I don't. Oh, Hank Lundy.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be at 140.
I forgot. I don't even remember. I talked to them, by the way. I know I interviewed them and they was talking about why they won't fight. They'll never fight at 40 again because of the Bowser situation. He ain't had no legs trying to make 40. So this AB fight was at 47.
Right, because I remember everybody was saying like, is he going to be able to make it? Because those pictures a couple of months ago,
right,
he was looking kind of pregnant. So
first trimester.
Just little poop.
Yeah, but talk to me. What's on your mind? What you want to talk about? Go for it.
No, I was just I was going to speak on the Jay-Z situation. We say Jay-Z, DMX, and 50 Cent or what's his name? Gibbs said that 50 Cent and DMX are bigger than Jay-Z as far as what?
It's about 40 seconds. Let's play it so we can have a fresh year on it.
Tell me what Jay-Z album was better than Life After Death.
What Jay-Z album was better than Life After Death? Okay.
None. Tell me a Jay-Z album that was better than goddamn When Pac Came Home. All Eyes on Me. Me Against the World was a classic. 2. And could stand up against a lot of albums. 2. When he went to jail. And when he went to jail, that's when he dropped Me Against the World and was killing the streets. Even when they said it was Jay, man, it's been 50 Cent, bruh. When 50 came out, I ain't hear no Jay-Z music. It just stopped playing. Come on, bro. I was there. When 50 came out, he shut everything down. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't care what you say. To me, DMX was bigger than Shawty all day. Shawty put out 2 albums in 1 year that smoked anything he put out. Tell me what Jay-Z album was better than Life After Death.
There we go. So talk to me, Food Revolution. React to that.
Okay, well, remember on Jay-Z's album Money, Cash, Dough, Money, Cash, Dough. What was that? In My Heart Like, no, that wasn't In My Lifetime. It was Hard Knock Life Volume 2, which is his best-selling album to date, right? And everybody was talking about how DMX smoked him. So it just depends on what angle you're coming at it from. Because DMX I think he was better. I don't know. I'm kind of on the borderline of who was a better rapper. I think they were kind of on the same part, but DMX couldn't sell like Jay-Z, but Jay-Z's kind of genius when it comes to that. And Jay-Z had his own record label, and Jay-Z had a great distribution deal with Def Jam. Like that whole situation, it's kind of not fair. He's not just a rapper; he's a businessman. Like you said, I'm a businessman. So when you're are we comparing sales? Are we comparing lyrical ability? Are we comparing albums, number ones? I mean, what are we comparing when he says that?
Well, DMX, he had 2 number ones in 1 year. Jay-Z ain't never did that.
Jay-Z's first number one wasn't until Heartbreaker in 1999 with Mariah Carey on the Hot 100.
Number one albums. Talk about number one albums. That wasn't his album.
Oh, okay. I don't know what his number one album is. What's his first number one album?
He had some number one albums because he has a record. Like, then he has 13 number one albums, right?
I think 14 now.
Right.
But are they albums? They're not albums. They're talking about singles.
No, Jay-Z holds the record for most #1 albums by solo artists on Billboard 200. The rap superstar has 13 #1 albums. According to Google. Drake has officially tied Jay-Z with the most #1 albums on Billboards. I can pull a list up, Jay-Z #1 album list. Let me see what Jay-Z albums went #1. Chica Heartbreaker's the single, and I think the Empire State of Mind was one with Alicia Keys. That was a #1. That was the singles. I'm talking about Jay-Z discography, which Jay-Z holds the record. There we go. It should be on this one right here. Let's see which one. Do they got the list of the albums too? What are the albums? Okay. The Blueprint, the Black Album, Hard Knock Life Volume 2, American Gangster, Holy Grail, In My Lifetime Volume 1, Blueprint 3, Dynasty, La Familia. What else? Blueprint 2, In the Lifetime of Sean Carter. And I can't see the last one. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't see 11, 12, and 13. I can't see them. Let's see. I found it though. But my thing is this though. He never still dropped two. He never had 2 in 1 year though. But even still, I just feel like DMX wasn't able to hold on to that spot and stay at the tops for so long. He sold and he did good, but DMX started doing the movies and shit. I just feel like he took a step away from rap for a while. And then he had some issues with his company at Rough Riders. Remember, he felt like he should own a part of the company. He said, well, I was supposed to get a piece of this. I built this. I thought it was us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, no. Jay-Z never even touched the whole acting thing, so we can't really compare on that level. But
yeah, I said that to say he never got distracted from rap, really. Like DMX took a break and got distracted, you know.
Well, DMX also he smoked crack cocaine, so that's a big difference.
Damn, you just gonna put it right on out there.
And I usually love him. Like
I thought you were about to say I used to smoke crack too.
No, no, I never
used to smoke crack, and I used to what? Okay.
No, nowhere near it. No, but no, I used to really love him. I mean, I never held his drug problems against him. He was talented, but
yes, you did. Cause you just brought it up out of nowhere. Like,
but I'm just saying their minds don't work. You can't compare the mind of a Jay-Z and the mind of a DMX. And then wonder why one was more successful business wise, and the other one was not.
Yeah, one was on crack. One barely smokes weed.
Right. I don't think he even like all the years I listened to Jay-Z, he never said that matter of fact, he said he tried smoking weed with Big Papa and he got all paranoid and it just wasn't his thing. That nigga just was, he was on his money. So
he rap about smoking weed though. That's what hypocrites do. He rap about smoking weed.
Actually, he said, I tell my niggas, forget that weed, it leaves you broke. Invest in pounds and make a profit if your crew want to smoke.
Yeah, like I said, he raps about just as many lyrics you could find of him talking. I could find lyrics where he talking about smoking weed, how he roll up, how he do this. So get the fuck out.
I've never heard him say that.
I have heard.
I know you probably haven't. I have a bunch of times. You probably never heard his music the way I have, but he's
bro, Brandon, please, bro, don't do that tonight. Now we're gonna have a conversation, but let's not do that.
What I do?
You just talking over people aggressive. Nah, you ain't. You like I ain't even get to pass you the mic. I ain't even get a pass. You came in right over the sister, like she was still talking. But yes, he has talked about smoking weed, but that's not his thing. Where he's not a Wiz Khalifa type rapper.
Nah, he never has been. I remember when Blueprint dropped on 9/11. I was on my first clinical rotation over there at the VA, and I knew that all the shit was going on. I still could not wait to get off of clinicals and drive over to Blockbuster Music Plus and buy that album because Hard Knock Life Volume 2 was so hard. I can't remember. I think In My Lifetime Volume 3, is that what it was? With Throw Your Hands Up? Is that what it was called?
Throw your hand. I'm laughing at the comment. They was like, don't got nothing to do with music, bro. Brandon, shut up. Can you mute his mic? Brandon got hatred. Brandon ready to go. Mark, shut Brandon's mic off. We have no time for his shenanigans. That's what I'm saying. I don't mean to yell at you like Brandon, but you don't hear yourself doing it. But you be like, fuck it, I'm talking, and ain't nobody gonna stop. I think it was Put Your Hands Up. That was the Beanie Siegel record, right?
Yeah, nobody really was feeling that. I don't remember not one other song on that album I bought it. Or actually somebody dubbed it for me. I didn't even buy
Big
it.
Pimpin'. That's what stole that whack ass album, Big Pimpin'.
No, Big Pimpin' was on volume 2.
Go ahead, Brandon. Talk to us. Tell us how you really feel. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
No, Big Pimpin' was on volume 3.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh, that was okay. That was probably the biggest and probably only song that really got big.
That's the Life and Times of Sean Carter part 2,
That's
right?
right, volume 3. Yeah.
I didn't like that song.
I don't like that song at all.
I didn't like that album. Let me pull out the track list.
I didn't like that album.
Life and Times.
I only like Pimp C's sorry, the smoking, I throwing up, keeping lean up in my cup. That was it. Just that part.
Go ahead, Brandon. Let's go to some Jay-Z slander. Go.
Smoking out, pouring up, pouring lean up in my cup. In my hood, they call it butt, holler at ball at the. Okay.
All my cars got leather and wood.
Everybody wanna ball. How we ball at the mall.
And then you know everybody in Texas' favorite part. We turn that up.
Actually,
now what I know about the Texas boys coming down, handing toys, all that. But anyway, now this is not Jay-Z hater slander. I listen to Jay-Z's music. I'm selective. Like I like when his music is well produced. You know what I mean? A lot of times his shit is just throwaway, poppy. Whoever the hottest producer is at the moment, that's who he gonna ride. So if Pharrell is hot, he gonna go stand next to Pharrell.
I disagree.
If Kanye's hot, I mean his track record shows it. If Kanye's hot, that's who he's gonna go stand next to. Whoever's hot, whatever's the wave, Jay-Z gonna go ride. Pause. As far as his music, most of Jay-Z's music has no fucking substance to it. It's superficial bullshit where he's talking about women, how he does this to him, does that, and what he did in the drug game, which one of his friends came out and said that he wasn't none of what he portrayed to be. DeHaven said that's my life that he's rapping about. All the shit that he said happened, that shit happened to me. So this goes back to what we were talking about being authentic the other day. I don't when Big Gip was making a comparison between DMX and Jay-Z at the time when they were both at their height, he's correct. DMX first album sold more than Jay-Z. I think DMX went 5. Jay-Z's highest album is 4.
Wait, Jay-Z's album is 4 what?
4 times platinum. That's the most he's ever sold.
No, Hard Knock Life volume 2 sold like 5.6 million.
And after this, I got a call.
Cool, but at the point 4 times platinum. Oh, well, do you call, man? Do you call? I don't want to just ramble, but yeah, because I'm up here smashing. So keep it.
Go ahead. We got my boy from Cali. Introduce yourself to the audience for the people who don't know you, my brother.
Oh, what's up, folks? It's 2 times, man. Y'all might know me as Deuce, whatever. What's up, man? What's happening?
What's up? What's up, Deuce?
Big Deuce, what up?
Talk to me.
B-Dub, my man. First of all, Mark, I am very disappointed in you, bro. How dare you downplay Big Gip like that?
What'd I say, Big Dog?
You are, bro.
I love Big Gip.
Big Gip like,
he ain't talking to you. He talking about me. What'd I say about Big Gip?
Mark. He was like, man, I don't know what verse he got. I don't know what song he's popular for. Like, come on, homie.
No.
Like,
I was trying to say the verse I thought I knew that I loved the most wasn't his verse. It ended up being CeeLo's verse. My family moved in our apartment complex. Huh? The cell
There's a time around.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Around 97, 98. There's a time around 97, 98 that Organized Noise was bigger than Jay-Z. So don't downplay the homie like that. Hey, Big Gip was keeping it real. He finally reached on my Twitter points, bro, because he said everything I said. There's never been a time when Jay-Z's been the best rapper in the game. Especially out there in New York. He always getting his spot jacked. Even now. Like, niggas ain't fucking with that nigga like that, bro. I'm trying to tell you niggas, like, past, like, maybe Atlanta, nobody listens to Jay-Z, homie.
It's not true.
Nobody listens to that shit.
It's not
Facts.
true.
Very true.
They don't play that shit down here.
Very true.
Not true.
No one listens to that shit, bro. The shit that come on the radio, like, whatever, like, but niggas buying his album and shit and riding around, bumping it and all that. Nobody listens to that shit, homie. And people are starting to speak up. Because, you know what I mean? Niggas ain't got the muzzle on them. It's not controlled by the liberal media. So people can say what they want to on YouTube, and can't nobody censor that guy for speaking his real emotion. And the truth, 50 Cent was a way bigger star than Jay-Z. Way bigger star.
All right, I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. I'm gonna ask the audience. Let me see what they think. Who y'all like better, 50 Cent or Jay-Z? But I want to say something about what Big Gip said before I pass it back around. Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. The three times he brought up, okay, what Jay-Z album bigger than Life After Death? Biggie had died, and I hate to say this, but we all know it's true. In the words of Jadakiss, dead rappers get better promotion. I'm sorry, put a case on me. Okay? Just sorry, it happens.
Ring it back, put the case on you, yeah, because we need that. I'm about to put a case on you because
okay. Well,
Big was alive. Big was alive when it came out.
Y'all cut me right off. Y'all didn't even let me finish the rest of it. Biggie was dead when Life After Death dropped, bro. He did that.
He wasn't dead when the single dropped and the video dropped. So he was already that's what he was Cali doing, promoting the album and the single. So you can't get that out, homie. It's not the same. You can't get that out.
Let him say what he gotta say.
I ain't gonna get to talk. I ain't gonna get to talk with Brandon. I miss Brandon when he was mad at me and he just sneak dissed me in the chat.
I want to hear what you gotta say, Mark. Say what you gotta say.
You foul, bro. That's foul.
And the ego is big too, as an elephant. I'm gonna say this, bro. No, Biggie shot that video. He was deceased, bro. He didn't do the world premiere. He wasn't on MTV and BET doing that world premiere. He wasn't here. That video premiered when he was already gone.
The song was out, bro. The song was out.
The song. Can I, Deuce? I promise everybody gonna get a chance to talk, but y'all gotta let me finish my statement. I didn't even get to the other artists yet. Y'all just on the Biggie part. Y'all can pick me apart bar by bar if y'all want to. At least let me finish. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna look at the clock. Ready, set, go. So Life After Death dropped. He's talking about what album is bigger. The guy is deceased. Now, granted, deceased or living, that album is fire. Both discs. So I give him his credit on that. But that album, Biggie was gone. The R. Kelly shit was huge. The Fuck You Tonight, it was big. The Missing You joint had the kids in it. Plus that album, yeah. But just basically, the guy was deceased, right? $1 Million Hype Williams video. Tupac was dead when his double disc came out. Not with his double.
No, he wasn't. Bullshit. That's a bullshit. That's not true. That's not true.
Listen, let me finish. I misspoke. I don't want to mute your mic, but y'all gotta let me finish, bro. Y'all, I can't. I passed the mic. I can't. I ain't even gonna get to talk. I can't even get my bars off. Like y'all won't even let me misspeak and clean my shit up. Y'all just reacting. Damn, but the dude was in jail, I meant to say, when Me Against the World dropped. He was in jail. Was that true? Yes. He was in jail.
Yes.
Yes, that's gonna push the album a little bit more.
No, it didn't. What pushed the album is Dear Mama and the fucking singles and all the shit that was playing on the radio that made it number one where he beat Garth Brooks. Right. That's what made it number one, not because he was in jail. It wasn't even really publicized like that. News didn't even make it that he was in jail like that. Stop it, Mark. Stop it.
Jail because he had just got shot. He went to court in the wheelchair. We saw all of that shit, bro. The nigga was all over the news. He had just got shot. He had the damn rape case. He was spitting in the camera. Tupac was all over the news. I'm telling you, bro, I was alive for that shit. Tupac, we knew Tupac was going to jail. And when that album dropped, we knew he was in jail. It was a damn good album. And you're right, he had some good songs on it. But yes, it was the videos, the Dear Mom, this shit was crazy. People was curious about the guy. It was some mystery behind him. But I passed him. I ain't gonna get to talk on the show tonight. This is a Jay-Z slander show tonight, I guess.
No, I agree with you, Mark. I'm a huge Tupac fan. Am I echoing? You
good.
But nobody was really listening to Pac that much when he came out with Tupacalypse Now. But he always had a good lead single, like with strictly, was it Strictly for My Niggas with I Get Around? Was that
Yeah.
Strictly for My Niggas? And then he had all of the features on the Above the Rim soundtrack. And I think all of that was a build up to Dear Mama. People really, honestly, we didn't have internet back then, and we weren't really paying attention to, the fact that the quad studio thing and him getting shot and even the rape case or whatever. People weren't paying attention to it. But that Me Against the World album was so fucking bomb. And that kind of springboarded him into the All Eyes on Me. I mean, people weren't really into sensationalism as much as they are now that will like boost your sales. I mean, people wasn't really caring about that. And his music was just so dope. I don't think they were really caring about all of that whole, he got that. I think Biggie, maybe his death pushed it a little bit simply for the simple fact that of the East Coast West Coast beef, and Pac had just died, so people were really watching to see what Biggie was going to do next. So maybe that album kind of did get pushed from his death. I really don't think was the Life After. I didn't really like that album, Life After Death. I mean, I like some of the singles, but like Sky's the Limit, and I liked the R. Kelly one. Otherwise, I can't really remember too many songs on that album. But go ahead.
Wow. Okay, Brandon, let her talk the whole time.
Yeah, because I don't want to be rude, because she said some things that were factually inaccurate. She said people didn't listen to the Tupac Was Now. Tupac Was Now album was picked up by the vice president and was one of the catalysts for why they would. He quoted lyrics from a Soldier Story because it was a big murder case where somebody said they was listening to the lyrics of that song, and Dan Quayle said Tupacalypse, which was the vice president did. So it was a huge album, and it got huge publicity, and they were already targeting Tupac then. So that was incorrect.
Did that boost the sales? Did the fact that Dan Quayle and the president said that
that's not what you said. That's not what you said, sis. You said nobody.
Like 11 years old.
But that's not what you said, and I'm just rebutting the point that you made. You said nobody really listened to that album. That album didn't really. That's not true. And I gave a statement supporting why that album.
One at a time.
Yes, sis. It went platinum. Next.
And I want to say this. I did look this up. The song I Get Around is on the album Troublesome. It's not on Strictly for My Niggas. It is on
Strictly for My Niggas. Singles was Keep Your Head Up and When My Homies Call.
I was talking, Brandon.
When My Homies Call was on Tupac.
Oh, say
not
what?
always right.
Okay, well,
When My Homies Call is not on Tupacalypse Now. It's on Strictly for My Niggas, sis.
Well, which one was Tupacalypse Now?
Not Troublesome. I didn't mean to say Troublesome. I'm
Troublesome.
Sorry. I didn't mean to say Troubles. I don't know where I got that from. I thought it was.
Know what that is.
They had this listed as a Digital Underground album. Is this a Digital Underground album?
No, Shock G made the beats, but no, that's Tupac's second album.
Digital. Hey, Mex, go ahead.
Strictly for My Niggas is the second one. Which one is?
Hold on, y'all. Let me let Mex talk, because I'm gonna have to get somebody in and out, because somebody got the bad audio. Is that you? Yeah, that's you, Food Revolution. I don't know what you got with your audio, but it's like it's rattling, or either the TV is on in the background, but it's
no, I have a TV on it all.
Yeah, it's making some noise whenever you unmute it. It's rattling in my ear. Go ahead, Mex. Talk to me.
Man, I just got off work. I just had to tap in. I heard y'all talking about Pop, but I don't really know what y'all talking about. But really, I just came on here to make sure you good, Mark. I seen you go through some surgery shit, and I've been tapped in.
Yeah,
see you get out alive, so you made it.
Yeah,
You still got your kidneys and shit.
Click this nigga off. You don't even know what we talking about.
No, I came to check up on my boy, man. So if y'all talking about Pac, he's the GOAT, and there really ain't no fucking question about it. But you know what I'm saying? I just can't check on my dog. He seemed concerned before he went in.
Yeah, I get around and holler if you hate me. Keep your head up is on Strictly for My Niggas. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Mex. We got a small debate. Who's better, 50 Cent or Jay-Z?
When My Homies Call was on Tupacalypse.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mex. I was talking for Revolution, respectful. I don't want to be rude.
50 Cent or Jay-Z?
50 Cent or Jay-Z.
I mean, I'm gonna go with overall career Jay-Z, but best album versus best album, I'll take Get Rich or Die Trying over anything Jay's done.
Say that again.
I'll say career for career, I'll take Jay, but best album versus best album, I'll take Get Rich or Die Trying over any of Jay's albums.
Okay, K50. Who's this? Is this Kevin Brower?
Yeah. Kevin
Brand,
Brower.
you gotta stop changing your name, bro. I wasn't even about to bring you on. I was about to ban you from the studio.
No,
I don't deal with all these different names if I don't know people, bro.
my bad, bro.
Yeah, man. People pull that tallywhack out. Talk to me. 50 Cent or Jay-Z, then we'll open it back up to everybody else.
Oh man, 50 Cent, bro. Jay-Z is trash. Trash. I mean, trash. Trash. Yo, and I don't understand, right? Like, where are all of these imaginary Jay-Z fans at, bro? Like,
Right here.
nobody listens to
I'm
none
right
of
here.
this.
I'm right here, and I'm a big Jay-Z fan. I don't seen him live about 4 or 5 times.
Seriously?
6 might
With
be.
Beyonce, with Beyonce though.
Brandon, you doing it again? No.
Now, why would you waste your money like that, Mark?
I only seen him twice with Beyonce. Once on the run 1, once on the run 2. But I don't seen him about 4 or 5 times outside of that.
Now,
So half the time, yeah.
You know what though? So Jay-Z isn't
myself 2 times with Beyonce, so that'll be 6, Brandon.
Damn. I don't know, man. I think that Jay-Z is overrated.
Hate him, Brandon. Same with Bud. I know y'all hate him. Y'all can't make me hate him because y'all hate him. I'm not no sheep, homie.
I don't hate Jay-Z. I just finished listening to Dead President 3 on the way to work. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
that's like the only one, bro. Like Jay-Z is so overrated, bro. Like that shit, bro. Like even if you want to say right, so Jay-Z came out in what, the 90s, right? Was it like 96, 97, I believe?
Yeah, 96 was his drop year.
96.
Reasonable doubt.
So I would say, so that would have been like Master P coming out. Master P has some music out then. Tupac had just passed, right? So I would probably give that time to probably like to Master P and to probably like DMX, right? And even if you want to go the 2000s route, like out of Nelly, Ludacris, Eminem, Jay-Z wasn't really like popping like that, like when all of those guys was around.
I disagree.
But like I think that Jay-Z is so overrated. Like nobody listens to that shit. Just I've never heard nobody say, have you ever heard that new Jay-Z? I'm about to put it on. Let's go crazy. Like, no, I've never heard it.
Where you from, Kevin?
I'm from North Carolina, but I live in Oklahoma now.
Okay. Do you think music is regional though, and that matters your age, your demographic, where you from, the people you with, what y'all into? Because I promise, I just told a story before I got here that I was in North Carolina at Fort Bragg, and we all left the hospital to go get that Black album, and we all bought our own copies of it. I bought one, my boy Santos bought one, Mentor bought one, like we all bought that damn Black album. So that was in North Carolina. Don't you think music is regional and it's up to you?
It could be regional, but I don't know. Just whenever I think about the time that I was growing up, nobody was really like on Jay-Z. Like, you know, I mean, but like you said, it could be regional. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, shit.
How old are you?
31.
Yeah,
okay, that makes a big difference.
I'm 41. What difference did that make? I'm 41. Does that make a difference?
Brandon.
Because we don't use ages. No, we use ages.
Brandon be on here going off.
Brandon, yeah, yo, and it's starting to frustrate me too. Like you got to have some.
Okay, well, I can balance, bro. I was trying to add something to the panel. I can go. It's all good. I'm at work. I can go.
You're the only one
Brandon,
man.
If you can't have it, if that's the way you want it, that's cool too. Where like if I can cut people off whenever I feel like it, I'ma leave.
No, I don't want to become a nuisance on your show, bro. I just came to add something. I can go. It's cool. I don't want to be a nuisance or a distraction. I can go.
Let her finish what she was about to say. You let her finish. Go ahead, Food Revolution.
I was just saying that there's a 13-year age difference between you and I. I'm from California, you from North Carolina, and it also depends on how much a person is getting airplay. And like you said, it is regional. And in LA, I think it's a larger market. But a lot of people weren't really out here on Jay-Z until Hard Knock Life Volume 2. I'll be honest, I didn't really give a shit about Reasonable Doubt. I like Feeling It. I like Knock Your Hustle. I liked Dead Presidents, but the rest of the album, I listened to it a few times, and I went and bought the Wu-Tang Forever. I really, that's what I was on at the time. And then Master P and them came on, but Master P and them never really took off that much in LA. So it is very much regional.
That's false. That's false.
Hold
No
on.
Limit was hella
Let
big.
let Brian jump in. Then we'll go right to you.
Yeah, Master P and all them were
No,
not
go
really
ahead,
getting
dude. You got it.
Power on Power
I
106 and 92.3 The Beat, which were the biggest radio stations at the time. Master P wasn't really getting a whole bunch of spins. Most of what I heard, Master P was on BET. And everybody he wasn't getting that much radio play.
Go ahead. Let
Los Angeles,
let him cook, food. Let him cook. Go ahead.
We can't subject success to radio play. Everybody had a Master P CD. Everybody had it. Like you can't say that shit. That's crazy.
No one I know. Maybe
you gotta let him finish, food. Like I told him, wait for you. You gotta wait for him.
We didn't get down that New York shit. We didn't get down that New York shit like that. So once Death Row fell off, we gravitated to No Limit. I'm telling you what I know. I was on the street. Everybody had the colorful CDs, Master P, C Murder. Everybody had that shit.
No.
So like that's false.
Okay, y'all gotta stop knee jerking, man. Like y'all don't have to cut it off just to say no or false. Just let people talk. Let's have some patience. Respect each other's space. I promise you're gonna get the chance. Go ahead, dudes. Finish up, and then we'll go right back, pass it back around to everybody. All right, cool. Go ahead, Brando. Go ahead, Brando.
That's all I was saying. It's false.
Go ahead, Brando.
It was false. Everybody had No Limit CDs.
What's your age, Undeuce?
I'm 38.
I'm 38, so you're a little younger than her as well. Okay. Go ahead, Brando.
Okay. Well, I'm an old man, so I'm 41. And I'm from Texas. And like I said earlier, we didn't listen to that shit. Like, I'm just being honest. I got jumped on. But we didn't listen to this shit, man. We didn't listen to this dude. Even though I'm a hip-hop head, so I listen to all music. So I listen to every last one of Jay-Z albums. They mediocre. He all right. Plus, everybody know I stand on the side of the fence, so I'm gonna have biasness when it comes to Jay-Z because I'm on the other side of the fence when it comes to Jay-Z. My favorite rapper, the best rapper ever, is his mortal enemy. So it is what it is. But nah, man, we didn't bump that shit in Texas. They didn't get no radio play there. Her, they did play "It's a Hard Knock," like, and the only reason that was catchy, once again, another recycled song. We know where that comes from. It comes from the Annie. So that was something familiar tune, a familiar jingle. He put his words over the top of it, and there you go. When he was dressing like JD and Money ain't the thing. I didn't really give a fuck about him. Watching him in his green suit, I didn't give a fuck about him doing the Hawaiian Sophie video with the glittery video shiny suit. That's the Jay-Z that I know. So outside of that, kudos, had a great career, but this business mogul and all that, get the fuck out of here, man. Everybody knows that was Dame Dash, and now he got a few of those people around him, and they helping him make these business deals. But to act as though this dude is something remarkable and he had a great, he didn't do nothing. LL Cool J got 10 consecutive platinum albums in a row. Like, we just act as it's marketing shit for this guy. He ain't doing nothing to the president or it's fucking music. And if you play his music right now, like I said, it's dated because he was always chasing the hot sounds. Me and Megaloid did this one day. We just went through the discography and I was like, his music is dated. So yeah, that's how I feel about him, but I don't hate him. I just don't. I think that he's overrated, and I think that his music is not as good as people say it is. And I wish we had a show we could play it song for song, and I approve it. But other than that, yeah, he's not that good.
Okay,
he's decent.
Okay, were you finished? I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to pass it back around to Kevin and Mix. Even if we did play every album up here, music is perception. So I can hear the line, hear a beat, and say this is fire. You can hear the same line of beat and say that's stupid. It don't make sense. Who cares? So we would never get a 100% consensus on anybody's music or beats because it's all up to them. But I'm gonna let you know, I lived in Texas for a year, and Jay-Z was getting some play in 2004 and 2005.
Where did you live? Did you live in a major city, or where did you live?
San Antonio.
Oh, okay, cool. That makes it.
A major city. Major city.
No, that makes sense. San Antonio makes sense.
Big city.
On the army base. Make sure you let it be known on the army base too.
I lived on. That's
Real
why
quick,
I lived
y'all.
there, but I didn't party on the army base. I went out to the clubs. I was in the streets, nigga. Like, look, don't
Real
discredit
quick,
my
y'all,
life. You
and
didn't know me.
Also,
Huh?
no, I'm saying we also can't discard the fact about Def Jam propaganda and payola. Man, nobody was buying that shit. They was paying people to play those records, bro. And don't discard that either.
Everyone does that.
Yo,
Though. Everybody does that.
I think the thing about Jay, he gets he gets the longevity nod, right? Because he's been at least a high level for a long time, maybe not the highest, because he's been in the game, like we said, since '96. I can't think of one of those years where he was the best rapper, like where he was number one for at least 1 year, maybe sales wise, but as far as
Not
people
even
calling
that.
him the best,
I don't finish.
you know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of thinking, for comparison's sake, I mean, he kind of like a Kobe Bryant. Kobe only got one MVP. He got a couple finals MVPs in some of the most boring finals we've ever seen. But you can't take away his greatness still. I mean, Jay is still great. To say he's the GOAT, I don't know. To say he's ever been a GOAT, I don't know. He's probably not even the GOAT in New York. He's probably not even the GOAT of Brooklyn. But at the end of the day, he's still a legend. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Go ahead, Kevin Brower. You were trying to
All
jump
right. So the Jay-Z that I remember, right, was from the early 2000s, right? So the biggest rappers in the early 2000s, I would say Eminem, 50 Cent, Nelly, and Ludacris. And let's just throw Jay-Z in there, right? Where would y'all rank Ludacris out of all five of those dudes? Now, remember, I'm saying that I remember Jay-Z from the early 2000s, right? So where would y'all rank him at out of all of those people in the early 2000s?
Like, well, I'll go first. Like Jay-Z said at that time, the only dudes that were moving units is M, Pimp, Juice, and us. Because that's who was doing the numbers. It was Eminem, Nelly, and Jay-Z. They were the top dogs. That was before Luda even started coming around. He wasn't even licking from the head to the toes yet. It was Eminem. I'm just saying, he hadn't even did that.
That's false, bro.
They didn't catch that, Mark. They didn't catch that, Mark.
Ludacris came out in 2000.
Okay.
I called it, Brandon. I almost definitely called it.
Ludacris back for the first time?
Yeah. It came out in 2000.
Yeah, they came out in 2000.
Now, what?
One of the dopest albums ever.
Great album.
Yeah.
Great album.
Use a hoe.
Jay-Z dropping in 2000.
Oh.
The Dynasty. Yeah. So check that out.
No, before that.
Don't nobody listen to that shit.
He had dropped the album in 99 that was still running. He was dropping an album every summer around that time, right?
That was Hard Knock Life he dropped in 99,
There
right?
you go.
That was 98. Hard Knock Life Volume 2 was 98.
98. 99 was the this the one I
Yeah.
don't like. This the
Yeah,
album I
me
did
too.
like. This the
Right.
S. Carter that dropped in.
Right.
And they had that big pimping on it. Shut the shit down with
Trash
that. That was
on it.
huge. Huge. Is that your bitch was up there, right?
I actually like that beat. That's hard.
What?
No, that's not
dope
that your
one?
bitch. Is it?
R.O.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was on there.
Timbaland. It was Timbaland beat.
Yeah, with Missy, right?
Yeah,
With
but
Missy,
I don't think it was
yeah.
on that album, was it?
No, the extended version was on Memphis Bleak album. That was the better version.
And then Missy jumped on it.
Yeah, it was Missy.
I don't love my mama. Trust one with them. I replaced with another one.
The one on his album, the one on his album got Twist on it. The one on the one on Memphis Bleak album, Jay got
pimped them with my open hand when I twisted
the
that
one,
way.
the one on Memphis Bleak album got the extended J version without.
Whatever you said, yeah.
But go ahead. That's what we had with it though.
Okay, well, I would like to say that I looked up Tupacalypse now, and that is when my homie's call came out. So the Brandon, he said that was on Strictly for My Niggas. That is false, but I'm not here to argue that. But
You won't let that go. That was 20 minutes ago. But go ahead.
Checkmate on me, then, sister. You got it.
You started, Brandon.
No, but on the West Coast, I was a big Jay-Z fan. I'm still somewhat of a Jay-Z fan. I don't really care for Jay-Z after 2004 with the Black Album, and I don't think that album was as good as the Blueprint. I still don't know that many Jay-Z fans on the West Coast, even though he got a lot more airplay in Los Angeles than who was popular at the time. Like you said, the Masterpiece and the Ludacris's or whatever. That was, I mean, those, they got popular because of their videos, you know what I'm saying, on BET and on MTV and MTV Jams or whatever. They weren't getting a lot of radio play. I wasn't talking to a lot of people in LA and hearing them.
I got another call. Deuce got a call back. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Finish what you were saying, sis, and I'm gonna go to 917 after this.
Yeah, back then in 2000, 2001, I was liking Ludacris. I wasn't hearing nobody bump that shit except for me. I was liking, Silk the Shaka's The Charger to the Game. I didn't hear nobody in LA bumping that album and they shit except for me.
We bumped that shit down.
Brandon, I got a call, so I need her to wrap it up, and then I'm gonna go.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Good. 917, talk to me. What's your name? Where you from?
Yo, Mark Nash, what up? This is Rooski 1978. What up?
Rooski 1978. Talk to me, my brother. Good to hear your voice. How you been?
Yeah. Hang in there. I wanted to tell you real quick. The I'm Not Your Chick. It was never on Jay-Z's album. What happened was he had two versions for the video, and on Meth Bleak's album it had Twister on it.
Okay, I thought it was the other way around. On the
No.
Don't got
it wasn't
Twister, right?
Right. The video version don't got Twister. It just had Missy on it. That's it.
Okay. My bad.
And as far as Jay-Z, and I'm from Brooklyn, so this is non-biased, you know what I'm saying? And me personally, his albums don't hold up too well. Besides Reasonable Doubt and the first Blueprint, every other album have certain tracks.
I knew you was gonna do it, Brandon. I knew you ain't got no control. I knew you was gonna do it. I was like, it's coming. Brandon gonna jump in. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, but besides the Reasonable Doubt and the first Blueprint, the other albums don't hold up too well. And for example, the Black Album, Justify My Thug, and he got a couple of duds on that album. Like that whole track. One time I heard you say it was a classic. I'm like, wait a minute, the Black Album is not a classic. They got some good records on there though, but it's not a classic though. And one thing that people don't realize, what Brandon said earlier was true. Because all Jay-Z does, he'll cop somebody's style and he run with it. He did it to the young thugs, the Young Guns, right, from Philly. He ran with their style. He started taking some of the Philly style, bringing it to New York. He started running it. And another thing he always did was, for example, remember, he never liked it, Kanye West. He never liked him as a rapper at all. One time, Cameron had an interview where he said, where Ye was rapping in front of both of them, and Jay was just like ignoring him, not even feeling his style. And Cameron was like, yo, he's saying some shit, but, it's different, but he flowing it. And Jay wasn't even feeling it at all. But that's what he did. He knows how to run with other people's style.
All right, get your hating ass off my phone, man. I'm tired of y'all. I'm ending this show. I'm ending this show. I can't stand this slander. It's just, bro, the Boston Scholar said it best. Jay-Z wouldn't be as big as he is for as long as he was if he was garbage. This nigga ain't out here rapping like Chingy.
No, I didn't say he was garbage. I said he's overrated.
But look, Brandon
that's
up there
different
talking
right
about
there.
He was biting when he took the Annie sample, Brandon. So now taking the Annie sample, sampling in hip hop is biting. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I didn't call it bite. See how you just phrased it? I said they went with a sample that we knew that was catching. It come from Annie, and that's what helped with it being a hit. That's what I said. See how you just characterized me? That's not fair. No, and this man said exactly what I said. He said that Jay-Z's music is dated and it don't hold up well. That's exactly what I said. And he said he was overrated. This man is from New York and Brooklyn. Brooklyn in the house.
He sound like he Latino and he hating on the brother. That's what I'm gonna say, guys. Keeping it a buck. He don't like y'all niggas except me.
Mike just blew the whole spot up, bro. This dude just blew the spot up.
I got Prodigy of My Deep ahead of him. I got Ghostface ahead of him. I got Slick Rick ahead of him.
Oh, so you like underdogs then? You root for. Don't let me. Never mind. I ain't even gonna say it. Shit. Never mind. I was gonna lose some of my other boxes.
You blowing up the spot, bro. You blowing up the spot.
You like? Is Jay even the best from Brooklyn?
Yes.
No.
Nah, he's not.
Who's the best?
Big B-I-G-Z.
Big ain't got enough. Big ain't got enough work.
And if you go past Brooklyn, is Jay
Biggie's the best.
even the
Yeah,
best from New York?
I'm gonna say Big's the best. And if not, I would have put Guru up there, but he's really from Massachusetts. But I would have put Guru up there from Gangstar.
Biggie died in what, 97?
Nah,
Dirty Bastard.
March 97.
March 9th, 1997. So, according to you,
Right.
Brooklyn hip hop been dead since then. All right, thank you, caller. Thank you. Brooklyn ain't had shit since 97. Roofsky, are you insane? Are you insane?
ODB's from Brooklyn. I love ODB.
I heard RZA was
ODB's another one up in there.
No, he's not. Give me a verse. Go ahead, Rooski. Give me a verse. Give me 8 bars.
From who?
ODB. Give me an ODB verse. Let's hear it.
Baby, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on.
Let's get the verse. Let's go. They done gave me some ad libs. Go
I'm
ahead.
the dog. I'm the dog who's the love. Yeah.
No, I want to hear you. Go ahead. Put you on the spot. Go ahead. Let me drop this beat. Go ahead. Let me stop the music. Go.
I'm the one that on me ain't song. I never been taken out. I get MCs taken out.
Checkmate.
That's Brooklyn Zoo.
Mark is foul.
Get him out the classroom. Roofski, I love you, my brother. But you don't even know 8 bars from one of your favorite Brooklyn MCs. Get the fuck out of here. Stop that hating, man. Hey, look, I get it. You probably well, how old are you, Roofski?
I'm 44.
Okay, so yeah, you about that age now. So you was around, you know what's up. Come on, bro. Jay-Z been standing. Still standing. He's still strong.
Nah, he moved funny. He moved funny, Mark. I'm telling you, he always did that.
Y'all don't like how he moved.
Hey, Mark, do you think there's comparable parallels between Jay and Drake as far as they both make hits, they both make hit singles, they go platinum, their music doesn't age well, they usually jump on the hottest trend or the hottest rappers' coattails at the time or wave with features and whatnot. I mean, kind of the same formula.
Jay never got accused of stealing nobody's whole verse like that. We never heard a reference track of somebody's writing a whole verse from Jay-Z. We got reference tracks.
Jay-Z has got accused of stealing rhymes and repeating and acting like they hit. I could play, like I said, Cameron did a whole hour showing and going through all of Jay-Z's lyrics, showing him stealing lyrics and taking them for his own.
Okay. Go ahead. Let me let this guy get in right here. I'm not familiar with this person. Rock. Go ahead, Rock.
Yo, what's up?
Rock, where you from?
This is Rockman Salahuddin, man. I've been on here before. I just changed my screen name.
Man, y'all better stop doing that. Man. I don't be letting y'all look.
Well, because there's a box that I never filled out before, and I guess something changed with StreamYard, and every time I went to StreamYard, my real name showed up and whatnot. But this time I just saw the box. I happened to see the box. I'm the truck driver.
Yeah, I mean, shit. There's about 80 y'all truck drivers out here. Shit.
Yeah, that's true. How do I sound? I got some. I use my rewards points for these $400 headphones.
Whatever you got for them headphones, you need to tell all the truck drivers to get a set of those because you got the best.
Nice.
Shit.
This $400 Garmin headphones. I didn't pay a cent for it because I use my fuel points and whatnot.
Oh, these niggas net money on no $400 head.
Yeah, I let that shit stack.
Yeah, give me the.
But yeah.
Go ahead. You got some Jay-Z slander.
Yeah. No. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm not from the rap. I'm not from the rap Brooklyn. I'm from the real Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm from East New York, Brooklyn. You know what I mean? And East New York, Brooklyn. And Jay's. What's the new slang they say? Jay-Z slapped all the way from the end of Big Daddy Kane era and still till now. And Jay-Z has a platinum audience. Every time he put an album out, he's going platinum. He has a platinum audience. Jay-Z has a sellout stadium audience. If you go on tour right now, he's selling out every stadium. You don't get to where Jay-Z is at by being garbage. You know what I mean? Number one, but let me rewind a little bit. You know what I mean? Any of these dudes, Master P, Eazy-E, whoever it is, they don't even need defending. You know what I'm saying? Because they're successful, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Jay, I went to college in Boston back in '92. I'm 50 years old now, '92, and I went to many Freakniks and stuff like that. And Jay-Z music was played from up and down 95, down 85, you know, the interstates and whatnot, Interstate 95, I-85, all that shit. His music was played everywhere I went. You know what I'm saying? Like all these people talking about he ain't shit. Like those are people that play tic-tac-toe. Like they don't understand similes and metaphors, parables. They don't understand examples and stuff like that. Like it's just too
similes.
Potato, tomato. You know what the hell I mean, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Both of them. He do similes, and similars.
There you go. He did do it all. But yeah, like you know what I mean. Like I need to stop that for real. Like stop it. You know what I mean? Like Jay is nice. You know what I'm saying? This dude sold out Madison Square Garden in like an hour. You know what I mean? Like he went on Hot 95, said Hot 97, and said, yo, he gonna they throwing a concert, and sure enough, in an hour, that motherfucker was sold out. Nobody could get no tickets. Like, come on, you don't do that, and you garbage, yo. But that, I'm pretty sure Master P could do that down in New Orleans. Boosie could do that. You know what I mean? Like you said, it is regional. It is regional. It is a regional thing. At the same time, you know what I mean? These dudes do transfer or transcend. You know, or they go past the boundaries of their areas in a lot of ways and whatnot, especially when they do collabos. That's the purpose of doing collabos. He didn't go with Jermaine Dupri just to be heard in the South. He went with Jermaine Dupri to be heard in the North too. It was an exchange. Same thing with you know, when they did Big Pimpin'. It was an exchange for more people in New York could know about those artists in the South. Like stop the hate. These artists don't sit there hating on regions and stuff like that, like how we hating on regions and stuff, or hating on rappers from certain regions. These artists these artists no.
Just talk, brother. I control the floor. Go ahead.
If you go to New York right now, Clear Channel, whatever, whoever it is that own all the radio stations, all you hear is South rap and drill music from Chicago and stuff like that. Like you don't even hear like you got to go underground and hear New York rappers.
New York.
I don't want to mute your mic, but let that brother talk. He just got here. Y'all being for an hour. Let him talk.
But I'm a cut it. I'm a cut in a second. But
cook, bro. Go ahead, man.
But yeah,
mute the mic.
It's New York artists, not just Jay-Z, Biggie. A lot of artists did collabos with artists. I mean, Busta Rhymes did a collabo with a dude from Pakistan. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they do this often. Like, you know, they're not doing it just to steal styles and do this. They do it to, you know, for themselves to be heard and for those artists to be heard where they from. Stuff like that. It's just a trade-off. That's all it is. It's not personal. We can't be taking stuff like that personal as fans. We just gotta enjoy the music, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say.
And before you go, I'll pass the mic to Brandon. Let me say this, Brandon. You call Nas his mortal enemy. Nas is not his mortal enemy, bro. They had a battle. Nobody died. It's over. They've been doing music together, been on stage together, did videos together. Nas is not his mortal enemy. Fans gotta stop that shit. That's the same shit with the Spence and Crawford shit. It's like
I'm gonna tell you what Nas said on KD3 on his last album. He said, I was just listening to Takeover. Shit, I thought about writing calling Ho, but like nigga, it ain't over. Okay.
Is that a mortal enemy? Is that his mortal enemy?
Once again, I was just sitting back studying, listening to Takeover.
Hey, Mark.
I damn thought about calling Jigga and said, yeah, nigga, it's not over.
Hey, can I say something? That's Brandon, because Takeover was so factual.
That's KD3. That's King Disease 3 that just came out November last year. And they been beefing. They beef started in 2000, 2001. So okay, cool.
Hey, Mark, can I say one last thing? Jay-Z dissing Nas is the best thing for Nas' career. Because at that time, Nas only had like 3 or 4 albums out. And that was in a 10-year span, as it was stated in Take.
He does that. I don't know why. He goes off mute just to ad lib and cut people off. Even though I've asked him like 20 times just the night on, please stop doing that. But he does it. But go ahead. Rob.
You know what I mean? Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. That's all I want to say.
Go ahead, Brandon.
First of all, Nas, like Nas said on his last album, King Disease 3, he said, I ain't have to die. My first album I didn't have to die for them to call me the greatest. I didn't have to do no gimmicks. I was here. My first album, I was already who I was. So this fake ass propaganda Jay-Z shit you talking about because you heard it in the song, run it up. Keep going. But we know we know who is who and what is what. Shit, I'm a Braveheart veteran. And y'all already know who I'm better than. So you could do that all you want. The only reason Jay-Z is what he is because of that girl, Beyonce. You talking about platinum man, uh 55, probably 70 or 90% of his platinum fan base is called Beyonce fan base. I would love to see him fill up arenas and shit without being on the run one, being on the run two, all this other bullshit. Get out of here, man. This dude is not that. He ain't filling up no fucking arenas without that girl.
Okay, I'll go in with the Rooski. He says salute to Martin Nash, and I replied to him. I said salute to gentrified Brooklyn. I'm fucking with you, but thank you.
I'll give you the $2.
That was my.
All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I remember Jay-Z in North Carolina. He did a tour when he was going around, and Jay-Z was doing 360 sellouts. This was well before Beyonce. He did 360 sellouts. That means people are sitting behind the stage. They can't even see him, but they still bought a ticket. He was doing 360 sellouts before that was even a thing. So the kid has been selling out arenas. I've seen him several times. Like I said, I've seen him about 6 times, twice with Beyonce, on the Run 1, on the Run 2. I went to the Black Album. I seen him do Blueprint. I seen him do the 444. And I seen where else? I seen him one. What's another time I seen Jay-Z? What other tour was it?
Was he in the arena when you saw him on 444?
Was it arena? It was State Farm Arena. It was where the Hawks played.
Oh, okay. Because I was trying to catch 444. I couldn't catch it.
Why you want to go see Jay-Z with your hating ass?
What you mean? I keep telling, I listen to music. I can't call it like I said. I love the 444 album, bro. That's one of my favorite Jay-Z albums. Okay. At least he's being grown on the album. He ain't talking about, anyway, beep, beep. I let him play with in the truck, beep, beep. Oh, okay.
Beep, beep, and I'm picking him up. Yeah, he killed that. All right. I'm going to say this, man. Yo,
That was hard.
Yeah, he killed that. Go ahead, Food Revolution. Jay-Z has been selling. But like I said, that 444 was an arena. Blueprint 3, that was in Charlotte. I saw him there. Then I saw him again do the Blueprint 3, and I think I saw him twice in a week around the time. I think once was like on a Wednesday in Charlotte, and the next, and he came down to Atlanta like the next like 3-4 days later, or like 3 days later, and he was in Atlanta. So I saw him a couple times. I think that was twice. No, it was Black Album, Blueprint. Hold up, Black Album, Blueprint, 444. I'm trying to remember. Black Album, Blueprint, 444. It might have been. Yeah, I've seen him a lot though, bro. Mike Lewis, and then we'll go to Food Revolution. What up, Clips?
What's happening, Davis? What's going on? What in the hell is going on tonight? Brandon, calm down. Breathe, Brandon. Breathe. Okay. Now, do y'all forget the Survival of the Illest tour? Do y'all forget all them different classic tours that actually made hip-hop commercially successful, that Jay-Z and Dame Dash did by themselves, not with Def Jam, by themselves, to completely change the culture? The fuck you mean he wasn't selling out arenas until Beyonce? You're crazy, okay? Also, Jay-Z's music, Jay-Z's music is for a certain type of person. If you was more of a street level dude, if you was some nigga who's just fucking selling a bag of weed and you know what I'm saying, and maybe get in front of the four-way, you probably didn't fuck with hoes. But if you was the nigga sitting on elbows, if you was the nigga actually giving out front, you understood everything he said. And that's what I always loved about Jay-Z. Jay-Z's whole career was about there's levels to this shit. And he distinguished himself by the type of music he made. Because, yeah, I could make a song about fucking hoes, but I'm going to do it way different. I could make a song about where I'm from, but here's cough up along where you from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. No, it wasn't about who we the hardest. He just painted a fucking picture of the Marcyville projects in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? And even if you've never been there, you felt like you was there. In the same way that NWA brought the world to the streets of Compton. All right? Jay-Z's thing, or you say, oh, he's not being mature. Jay-Z, I've always loved Jay-Z because even in his youth, he is probably then, when you break it down, one of the most mature rappers throughout his career. But depending on your level of perspective, you didn't see that. All you saw was, oh, he's talking about gold chain. No, he wasn't talking about platinum chains like, oh, look at my money. He's saying, y'all niggas is rocking gold, I rock platinum. If you understand jewelry and you understand the flex of that. I remember in 97 when my OG...
Thank God. God damn. That shit didn't even make no sense he was talking about. Talking about Jay-Z and platinum and shit. That shit don't even make sense.
Hold on, I got clicked off. Go ahead. Finish saying what you were saying, Clips, because I got clicked off. Go ahead.
Yeah.
There you go. You back.
I was sitting there clowning my big homie about his platinum herringbone because I didn't even know what platinum was. I thought it was silver. That nigga schooled me. He actually took me down to a library and showed me the periodic table and explained it to me. And then shortly, a few months later, he even gave me that platinum herringbone. So it wasn't about jewelry and just whatever. He's showing you there's difference, there's levels to this shit. Jay-Z from the very first album was talking about ownership, shit that Nas wasn't even talking about until 4 and 5 albums in. Y'all got to stop. I'm done. Hey, Mark, man, you feeling good? Hey, check your Cash App. I'm going to send you something in a second because I know they got you stressing. Brandon, breathe. Calm the fuck down.
Take your ass back to work. Oh, I need to do that too. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Go ahead. Let me go to Reggie Owens. He just got here. Then we'll go to Food Revolution and mix and pass it around to everybody. Go ahead, Reggie.
Man,
Shout out to Clips.
Brandon, tripping like a motherfucker, man. You can't take nothing away from this dude, man. And the one thing about hip hop is that in hip hop, you're gonna always have huge biasness with fans because of the coastal divide, regional divides of this genre and shit. And even with me being from LA, we didn't listen to Jay like that, especially after he got himself involved in that Pac and Biggie shit. A lot of it was that huge split between West and East. But once I start listening to this dude, man, ain't no way you can hate on that dude. You got to give credit where that shit is due. And Jay-Z revolutionized a lot in hip hop, especially with the way hip hop was branded, the commercial success of hip hop. You had where he the like the Waynes and shit. When Wayne, before he got on mumble rapping and shit, when he started kind of taking shit that he got from Jay-Z and started to perfect it in his own right and blew up off of that shit. You can't take shit from Jay. Jay is that dude, man. Like y'all.
Give me a verse, then. Give me a verse like Mark Nash would say. Go ahead.
Look
man,
what you
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this because it's something revealing about Brandon outbursts about Jay. You're fighting the fact that you know that this dude is great. And it pains. And that's all you really expressing. The fact that you know he's great.
Jay-Z.
I got a question for you. What is he great without Beyonce? Because Brandon is trying to say without Beyonce, Jay-Z ain't this. But I was like, he got her because he was that dude.
Yeah, she was always nuts. Like, what are you talking about? That nigga was the dude. And he ain't got that many
she's
songs.
The fuck with old boy from. She's the fuck with old boy from Jagged Edge. You don't get the fuck out of here. Man, y'all need to get the fuck out of here. Just old boy from Jagged Edge. Smash her. She ain't shit.
The wrong Destiny
You got any kids with her?
The wrong one. That was Kelly Rowland, right?
That was
yeah, he was she was in a video with the
They were
niggas.
together for like 7 years.
Like I said, I know what I'm talking about. Old boy used to smash her.
No, it was
Brandon. Who don't smash chicks? Bitches get fucked. Like that shit don't mean nothing.
I agree with Big Gibb. Big Gibb said this. What Big Gibb said. Big Gibb said because he's the hottest rapper. He said if Tupac would have been alive, she'd have been with Tupac. I agree.
Nah,
I agree. I agree. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Jay-Z tried to act. He just can't act with his fucking non-acting, boring ass. Did you see him in the streets? He's watching. Did y'all see him in the state property? He can't fucking act.
Brandon, you sound like a girl, man. You gotta stop that shit.
Ooh, I'm telling the truth. We debate. Is it because I'm winning? I'm winning the debate. Y'all mad?
Brandon,
no, because you're loud and wrong.
Beyonce, Beyonce ain't do nothing to boost Jay-Z's career, so you can stop that shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
They have done like they did 2 or 3
disagree.
singles that were hot, and they ain't
That's
even
the biggest pop star in the world for the last fucking damn near 30 years. Are you crazy?
In her career, she ain't improved his career. In her
Man,
career,
you tripping.
I'm gonna say this.
you
I'm gonna say this. I got this. I think she cleaned his image up for like Oprah and
Exactly.
Facts.
But far as his music, I don't think she made his music better. He made her music sound better. So how about this? It was the trade-off. He gave her clean cut image like a street edge, and she gave his street edge. She cleaned him up, made him look. You see what I'm saying? You see the trade-off?
Yeah,
They
but
help-
because she's the bigger star, she brought him into the mainstream more as far as
Facts.
the ability to say, look at the Hard Knock Life tour. It was the Hard Knock Life when he had Ja Rule and all of them.
That shit was
the Hard Knock
huge,
Life
though.
tour. That was big, but
No
nothing is
R&B
bigger than.
that had never been done
But he
before.
can fuck with On the Run.
Yo, but that's how.
Done fuck with
But
On the Run. Nothing
that's how
he's
Jay.
done.
That's how Jay sought out a lot of his tours, though. He had these epic ass
A
tours
lot of
where you get to
people.
see like
A lot
5,
of
6
people.
dudes at the
Right.
same.
Remember
He was doing that shit.
Remember when R.
But-
Kelly dropped off and he had to hurry up and get some people to
But
fill
I was
in the
saying, when
spot?
was other than recently?
Well,
once
I
he had
remember that sis in the New York concert. He started pulling Usher and Mary J. Blige
Okay, but
out of the
what
crowd
I'm saying is,
he couldn't rock it by himself.
it wasn't until he had his B-side tour when he had a big catalog already of shit that he kind of had his own tour. You know what I'm saying? Like, he always headline tours, but like you guys said, he always had major platinum artists on his tour, so you had to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's the Hard Knock Life tour. There's the fucking the backstage shit. That whole documentary. I don't know if he was on Anger Management, but they had a lot of tours like that that were more like festival runs almost.
But that's our
But what I will say,
shout out to my brother Clips for the cash app. How much you sent? That's between us. But thank you, bro. That was a blessing, bro. Appreciate you. I didn't
What
even
I will
tell
say-
y'all what he's saying. Y'all hating asses.
or not.
Thank you. But go ahead. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, run me mine then, Clips.
Nah.
Well, every time I try to talk, Brandon talk.
Cause you from California and you're a woman. He don't respect women, but go ahead. I'll respect you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mark. Well, I will say about the
that's
streets.
why you got blonde hair. That's what it is, and he don't like white folks. So that blonde hair been throwing him off. You got,
but it look good, don't it?
You got
She
the
a
hair.
cutie though, with that brown hair. I can't do that. You can't. Nah, you can't. No, ma'am.
She don't want you, nigga. You don't. She can't even play her Jay-Z around you. That ain't gonna work. But go ahead, fool.
I'm just gonna turn Nas up.
Go ahead, fool. Revolution.
We like all of them. And like you said, it's all regional. I remember when I lived in Dallas in 99, and all they was playing on the radio was "Wanna Be a Baller." I mean, it wasn't really playing very much. 20 years, yeah. And I came back to Cali. I'm like, this shit is hard. They're like, this shit is whack. Turn that shit off. They didn't want to hear that shit. But that shit, if I was like, if I took you to Dallas right now, they would fucking run your ass out because they love that song. It's just regional. Everybody on the West Coast wasn't really on Master P and all of them. I liked them. You know, like I said, I'm a hip hop lover. I like the Roots. I like all of them. But as far as the Streets is Watching, that CD or that little whatever he did, that's what got a lot of people in the West Coast liking him, thinking like, okay, he really isn't in this shit. Because after Pac dropped the Donk Illuminati and he was clowning Jay-Z on that shit, motherfuckers wasn't really fucking with him on the West Coast because everybody was still, hurt from the loss of Pac. Then he came out with the Give It To Me's and all that kind of shit. And people were kind of feeling, but I still don't remember a lot of people bumping Jay-Z like that in their cars. And I'm talking about, the niggas in the hood who pull up in the dope ass rides, the 6 foes and all that kind of shit. Motherfuckers was really bumping Jay-Z like that. I love Jay-Z. And like you said, it's more of a lyrical thing. Some people just listen to hip hop for the beats and some people listen to it for the lyrics. If you like the lyrics, I think Jay-Z did a good job merging the two. He has some of the dopest 70s soul beat samples out. And that's what people don't give him a lot of props for. And that's what got Kanye on, because Kanye samples all the 70s soul beat shit. So if you say he's whack, that's just a matter of opinion. But I do believe that Beyonce really catapulted his career to a different level as far as, like I said, mainstream or being a pop artist and, like I said, getting on Oprah and all that kind of shit. And I do agree with Mark when he said that she really it was a kind of a fair exchange, except for people are looking at Jay-Z different simply because of him being with Beyonce. She's a huge mega star.
Thank you.
I don't think there's much hate from that. I think people welcome that.
I was gonna say, I'm a little bit younger, but I remember when Pac dropped the 7 Day Theory, and he was saying fuck Jay-Z. I was younger, I was a kid then, but I knew who Pac was already, and I remember thinking like, who are these dudes he's dissing? Who's Mobb Deep? Who's Jay? Because on the West, it's like then my older cousins be like, oh, it's to do this and that, and oh, that song, oh, that guy, okay, why is he dissing him? I didn't even know why the fuck he was dissing him. Like Pac put these dudes' names in our brain. If it wasn't for half those diss songs, I probably wouldn't know half the East Coast rap.
Did you know who Nas was when he dissed it?
I didn't know him like that until someone said, "Oh, it's the guy that sings this song." But he wasn't. They weren't household names, star rappers.
I agree.
In LA, Nas got
I don't
no
know if y'all
play.
can hear the phone ringing. Cause that shit loud in my ear. I don't know if y'all can. But let me take this call real quick. We're going to, and don't forget where y'all thought at. 706. You in the mix? Talk to me. What's your name? Where you from? It's T-Max.
What's going on, champion? T-Max Network. Yep.
Talk to me, man. This Team Williams Jr., correct? You part of the team?
Absolutely.
Bad news. Tough break. No pun intended. Talk to us. What happened?
Yeah, that was a little pun, but we won't take it to heart. Man, bad news, but hey, listen, man. I just want to say shout out to y'all platform for covering it. Late news. I see you putting it up there. My bro had to announce it. He had to put the info out there, but at the end of the day, Junior is healthy. Unfortunate little fractured jaw, whatever. As you can see the X-rays, but we'll definitely announce our next opponent after surgery or during the surgery. We'll see, man. But shout out to AB.
Couple quick questions. Got a couple quick questions for you while I got you up here. Because I hit Senior up, but it was like 11:30, so I figure you probably
he won't take, man. You got to take consideration.
He pissed. He stressed. He got a lot of shit going on. They spend a lot of money just for training. My thing is, I'm looking at this X-ray right here. It looks like, and the audience can see it on the screen. Did a tooth go down into his jaw? Is this a wisdom tooth? What are we looking at right here? Is this a tooth? Is it like what's going on?
I can't comment on what that tooth is. That's
how about this?
Dental records or whatever. Right?
How about this? Roy Jones Jr. is no longer one of my son's trainers. First and foremost. Second, I'm sorry to announce that my son would not be fighting AB on 25th due to unnecessary injury in training camp. What does he mean by unnecessary injury?
I mean, I'm gonna let you hit 300 up on that one with that comment. I wanted to come up here and just shout out you, big bro, for covering it, doing your thing. When it comes to unnecessary injury, I mean, as we can see, he shouldn't have. It's things that shouldn't have took place this close to the fight. That's like I said, those answers can come straight from Michael Williams Sr. I'm the vice president of the company, so I just saw y'all up here live. I couldn't sleep, just getting off the phone and stuff. So unnecessary injury, man. Things shouldn't have happened the way it did.
Yeah, I heard. Let me ask you this: was Roy involved in camp? Because Roy's been training for his own fight. Has Roy been active in the training?
Yeah, he was involved in the training camp, man.
Okay. Was he there when this injury occurred?
Absolutely.
Okay. Was this? Were you guys at this point? Was this the leg of the part? Because I did talk to him when I talked to Junior Senior. They said they training in North Carolina and they were going to be training in Florida. Were they training in Florida during this part of the injury, or was this back in North Carolina?
Yep. It was in Florida.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but like I said, all detail will be coming out. I'll let 300 do his thing. Put his press conference and stuff out there. But unfortunate. That's what he put out. Unfortunate, unnecessary is his words of choice.
Have we got? Are they going to go along with? Are they postponing? Did they give you guys another date? Are they postponing the fight, or are they looking for another opponent and the fight is still going on without you guys?
I'll tell you this: just look for 300 to announce some big information tomorrow. Well, today. I don't want to be out there putting a spoiler. Like I said, I just want to make sure I get up here because we fought with you the long way. So at the end of the day, I'll let him talk to you one on one. I'm sure
I'll be hearing from him tomorrow. I'm sure I'll hear from him tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. He gonna put out his statement officially. So we just want to tell everybody, man, keep the team in prayer. Keep Junior in prayer. Definitely, young man, 23 years old, still got a bright future ahead of him.
Okay, let me ask you a question outside of what they have to say, because they can speak for themselves, but I want you to speak for you. Were you there when the injury occurred?
No.
Okay.
I was not.
Have you been around them doing the training with Roy Jones? Because when I interviewed him before the fight, I asked him I said, are you training with Roy Jones? He said, yeah. I even asked him, what do you think of people saying your coach, Roy Jones, isn't a good trainer? And he tries to get his guys to fight like him. So my question for you,
I think they answered that. On your platform.
Yeah. But I'm asking you personally, what do you think of Roy Jones as a trainer with everything that's developed? You personally, you speaking for you, nobody else.
And let's check this out. Roy Jones is one of my favorite fighters of all time. At the end of the day, some things as far as fighting. At the end of the day, training. Hey, that's on. It is what it is, brother. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. Very political. I get it. I can respect it. Is it?
Because here's the deal. Yeah. Like I mentioned, that this is Mike Williams Sr.'s questions. I know it was on. I ain't even really want to call in, but I'm gonna pick.
I'm gonna keep picking at. Yeah,
I got you. But
I got a job to do too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know that's right. But man, look, here's why I wanted to come up here because I'm still up. We all just got off the phone not too long ago, and I saw you was covering it along with music and everything else. I wanted to come up here and tell you thank you for everything that you did going into leading up to this fight. The interviews, the publicity, and putting stuff out. So that's why I want to come up here, Mark, and tell you, man, I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate you. I ain't gonna try to pick no more meat off the bone. I'll talk to the brothers.
I got you, man. But I'll be able to talk freely after 300 do his thing.
Absolutely, and I can respect that.
That's his position.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for calling in. And my thoughts and prayers with you guys. I hope everything works out, and I'm sure you guys will bounce back soon. And I'll be right there covering the fight. How about that?
All right, brother, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right. Oh, real quick before I let you go, who's better, 50 Cent or Jay-Z? Go.
Oh.
All right. See what I'm saying? They try to say Jay-Z won't give him no bump in North Carolina. Tell them that's cap. Tell them we listen to Hove in North Carolina.
Yeah, we listen to Jay-Z in North Carolina.
Thank you, my brother. You have a good night, man. Get some rest, and I'll talk to the family tomorrow, all right?
That's because y'all ain't got no rappers from North Carolina.
I'm gonna slap shit out of you, man.
Oh, excuse me. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. Damn. I thought I was on mute. My bad.
Oh, what you talking about?
Who? You got cold now. Oh, no, you got cold now. And I love J. Cole.
And who discovered him? Who brought him to us, man?
I'll give you the
Cool.
$2. Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Jay-Z got hold. I mean, Jay-Z signed J. Cole. Come on, man. Stop that hating, bro.
Yeah, but he never made a song to Jay-Z. He made a song to Nas. I let Nas down. Yeah. Get your mind right, Mark.
Nas didn't sign him. Go ahead, Memory. How you doing, girl behind the mic? You hear all this?
Hey, girl behind
the mic.
Shout out. Hey, Mark.
About what black people need to do to get a better, get on.
Yeah, what you talking about behind the? What y'all niggas talking about?
I'm gonna change ladies on this panel.
I'm gonna change
Revolution. Said finally another lady on the panel.
Let's get some more feminine energy on the panel. We got something to say about this
energy with that green bee up there, but go ahead.
What's Coach?
See, I knew he did. See what he did? I knew he was.
It's supposed to be brothers.
See what he did, man.
Damn. No. But go ahead, Memory. How you doing, my sister? Welcome home. How you feel?
Doing well. Shout out to you, Mark Nash, on your platform and everybody on the panel and in the chat. I just came to hang out. That's it.
Okay, you gonna talk some hip hop with us? Who's better? 50
Tell us about Beyonce and how she helps Jay-Z.
About this, I'm like,
What you mean? It's too late. Me
Listen,
and
I
Food
already
Revolution, we cool.
no, not you. I'm
Beyonce.
not saying, it's not a
Let
personal.
her talk, Brandon, please.
It's not a personal dig on anybody, but I already said my stance in the chat. I've never been team Jay-Z, and I'm pretty sure he's a good person. It's got nothing against him, right? I mean, I got nothing against him as a person. I just believe that people like I think Eclipse said it better, that people gravitate to Jay because of his lyrics, and which is like with any other music, it's whatever is relatable. If I say any one of y'all niggas listen to Celtic music, to Irish music, and then you don't, I'm not gonna say y'all niggas is whack or y'all niggas is haters because you don't listen to Celtic to what I like. You see what I'm saying? Jay-Z, cool. I prefer Nas. I don't know about 50. I don't even know if 50 is a good comparison for me with Jay, because 50 to me back in the day was club music. That's how I think of 50. I never saw him beyond Candy Shop and the other stuff he's saying. My introduction to Jay-Z, I think, actually, which I could be corrected, was I think it was with Foxy Brown. Ain't no player like the one I got.
Yeah.
That was like one of the only introductions I had. But at that time, we were Tupac and Biggie, and I've always been Tupac and Biggie, both, and Nas.
I thought y'all was Fela Kuti. What's his name, Reg? Fela Kuti?
Fela Kuti, yeah.
I thought
Hey, Jay-Z didn't have no influence in Zimbabwe, I tell you that. It was the only part that I know, like I said, and Zim was the song they played was Ain't No Player Like the One I Got. And even with that, I just knew Foxy. Like I didn't know who the dude was that was like, this is Jay till I got here. But back home, my influences was Tupac and Biggie. Heck, I didn't even know there was a West and an East Coast rival. I just like both. You know
They
what I
play
mean?
rap music out there
Yeah, and Nas.
over regular beats. Or did they
Over regular beats.
Nas, you heard that, Reg?
No, his beats just started coming out now, but that was it. But I'm the same person too that will say Beyonce's all right, and everybody will come after me because that's their queen. But no, it's my taste. It's my taste.
Give me
If
five.
you have my
Give me 5
taste, in
women
my
right now
opinion.
better than Beyonce.
Hmm?
5 women. Name 5 females that you like more than Beyonce right now.
Fantasia, J Hud, let me see, Kelly, quiet as it's kept. I'll take Kelly Rowland.
She picking all the dark skin girls.
Adele, number 1.
Jasmine Sullivan.
I'll take Jasmine Sullivan over Beyonce.
Okay, I was gonna let y'all get y'all 5 off too. My thing is, I just wanted to hear because I wanted to hear the sister first because she said that, but I can't remember the last Jennifer Hudson album or the last Fantasia album. So you playing some old shit?
I'm talking about singers. Listen, I'm not gonna sit up here and argue about albums that you could purchase when you got money and do payola and do all that stuff. Like, it's okay. Give them their flowers, feel good about it. But when you know the giant behind
last
it,
album that you like though. I'm talking about like that you like.
I like Adele is who I like.
Okay, because you
As a
name
singer. I like singing. Like Beyonce is. Let me tell you something about Beyonce.
I'm just saying, J Hud last album was 2014. That's what I'm saying.
I like her singing. I'm talking about singers.
Just like dark skin girls.
No, I didn't even think about that. But listen,
let me say this. The reason why I said right now, because you can say Aretha Franklin, you can go Mahalia Jackson, but I'm asking you right now in 2023, name me 5 singers that's better than Beyonce.
Adele.
You went 10 years ago, so that's 1. Give me 2. Give me 4 more.
I don't have to. Why can I not have one person I gravitate to? Why is it gotta be 5 over Beyonce?
The reason why I say that because you can't name 5 that's better.
It's
Like, most
not
people
saying
can.
naming 5. That's who I like. I named 4 people that I like, and I like those people. And so Beyonce could drop 100 albums in 1 year, and Jennifer Hudson hasn't dropped one in 10 years. She'll still be my favorite.
Right,
I don't
fair.
understand why that has to be an album to album thing.
No, not album. The reason why I say that because if we say 5 people, I can say 5 people that's dead that's better. Like I can say Whitney Houston, Mahalia Jackson, Aretha Franklin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it will still be your opinion and your taste. Music is timeless.
Logically, I just didn't think that would be fair to the argument when the thing was who's popping and who's better right now, because you can't compete.
But that's what it's objective. Who's better right now to who?
Because you still listen to music now. You don't just play Mahalia Jackson every day.
I do. Dua Lipa. Do you know? I mean, if you want the people that, you know what I'm saying? Celine Dion.
You like the losers of R&B.
But that's
Man, get the fuck out of here,
but
Reg.
no,
I mean,
it's
Yeah,
fine.
there's a
why?
lot of
Why?
Listen,
female
Because
artists
she
that are
don't.
better than
Because
listen,
she
no,
don't
no,
Gervonta.
like
wait,
popular music.
Brandon,
I
no,
like
let me
singers like her.
listen, let me
I'm
respond.
with you. Go ahead,
Brandon,
grab behind the mic.
let me respond, and I'll yield my time. It's okay. He said I like the losers of R&B, but that's the problem in the black community. It's like we're not a monolith. I don't have to like what you like because anytime I like something that I like, I become a person who's doing lines tonight. I become a person that's like the losers of R&B, but it's my own opinion. It's my own taste. Like why can I not have a difference as an individual with what I like and don't have to be a hater? It's okay to be a fan of Jay-Z. I've never taken that away from anybody. Man behind the mic is an adamant fan of Jay-Z.
Get
I
him
don't
on the
take
show.
that. I don't take that away from him. Nor does he take my perspective and my opinion about Jay-Z from me because I'm an individual. I don't have to. Like that's why I was like, I wasn't even gonna come on here because some people operate with emotional unintelligence. It's a conversation about something that is so objective.
Reggie. Oh,
No, let me finish, and I'll use my time. It's a conversation about something that is so objective, very objective. It's like Jay-Z ain't paying none of y'all niggas nothing tonight, no more, no less. So that's fine. If you like him, you like him, but don't call people that don't care for him haters, and don't force me to like him because of what he's brought to a culture. Because if we want to talk deep about it, where's that money all them billionaires gave him and Mick Mill that's supposed to be helping people that are incarcerated? I yield my time. I said what I said, and I stand on it. And I don't care what anyone else says. You go support him. You go buy his albums. You do what you got to do. I do what I got to do.
Boo!
I think there are a lot of
I love my
singers that have
sister.
come out.
I love my sister.
I think there are a lot of singers that have come out in Beyonce's time that are good that didn't get a lot of shine because she had a lot of money behind her. I think Tamia has come out with a lot of shit that's dope in her time. I mean, because Beyonce's been on a run for a long time. I like Kelly Rowland's music. I like I said, Jasmine Sullivan is dope. There's let's see, I like Snow Allegra.
I was about to say no. Georgia
Snow
Smith,
Allegra. Yeah,
Ella
Georgia
May.
Smith. Yeah, Ella May. I don't think she can carry it too, but she got some. I like that boot up. I like. I mean, there's a lot of shit that if you go to Apple right now and you listen to the hot R&B or a lot of the R&B mixtapes right now that they're coming out dope, and a lot of the men too that are coming out. But it's just R&B isn't getting a lot of shine on the radio anymore. It's all about pop and mumble rap right now.
R&B's low key coming back right now.
Beyonce don't make R&B. Beyonce does not make R&B music. Beyonce makes
Yeah,
pop.
she makes gay
makes
club music right now.
Right, right. Gay,
pop.
Yeah, gay club, and they wonder why they won't give her ass album of the year. She don't deserve album of the year for that gay shit. And then she gonna say that they made house music and shit. No, they didn't. That shit is the extension of disco and EDM and shit like that. They need to get off the gas.
I want to say one thing to rebut Food Revolution for y'all keep going. I feel like those women still got their shine. I don't feel like people got looked over because of Beyonce, because those like Fantasia still won Grammys during that time. She was winning. She beat out Beyonce and people for Grammys. What's the
But
other?
she had the American Idol
Beyonce
behind
did
her.
hurt a lot of women's.
She
plateaued a lot of women's careers.
Hey, we can't pick and choose when to use Grammys though. Because the rappers we talk about Grammys ain't shit and the dudes never win.
Didn't finish my point. I was trying to rebut one of her things that she said. I don't want to forget. The other lady, she had a lot of success. She just won some Grammys and won awards all over the place. What's her name? She just won. You said it, Jasmine Sullivan. Did great. Jennifer Hudson has had success. What Grammys, Oscars, and all this stuff. So I don't want to put the thing out there that Kelly Rowland had massive success. And it wasn't Jay-Z on the hooks. It was on the verse. It was motherfucking Lil Wayne rapping on her joint. So other women have had success even in the midst of Beyonce's run. Like she didn't just stop everybody's run from winning. I'm just saying I've seen a lot of women.
But they compare most women to her, just like Stephen A. Smith. Just like Stephen A. Smith shit on Rihanna to big up Rihanna. That's the thing that's going on, and that's probably what I think more. But I'm saying that goes on a lot. Stephen A. Smith was just the face of it. But people shit on other people to compare them to Beyonce. Yeah, Jazz cool, but she ain't no Beyonce. Yeah, this one cool, but she ain't no Beyonce. So that happens more. These women and they get slighted. Jasmine Sullivan should be higher in the fucking music world as she is, but it's based on because let's say I remember when she had a record coming out, they dropped the Carters. I remember she had a record coming out, so it's a lot of that going on too in the way they market her. So I believe that because Beyonce sucks out a lot of air in the room, then these people are not marketed correctly the way they're supposed to be. And I don't think in all of those, and then that's what I think. Stop gaslighting, Reg.
No. Fact though, from the sister herself. This is Jasmine Sullivan's quote. People thought I stopped doing music because my second album didn't sell well. That wasn't true. Sullivan tells Essence Magazine. I was going through a tough time. I was in a relationship. It was not good, and it kind of took my focus away from everything. Is that Beyonce's fault?
Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Okay. Bro, that's not even what we talking about. That's not even the context. You just took a quote. Wait a minute, hold on. Because what he did was disingenuous and it was a trick. No, what he did was a trick, and I want to play that trick. He did a trick. That was a trick Mark just pulled, and I want to fix. That was a Jedi mind trick, and I want to bring context and clarity. First of all, Mark, what you did, you just created a straw argument. That's what not argument that she was having a hard time or she took a break because of Beyonce. You interjected that. So that quote didn't go in context with what we were talking about. What we were talking about is women in R&B. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mark.
With Food Revolution and saying like basically, and like you said, she sucked the air out the room. When she dropped the album, other people dropped their album, and Beyonce basically was sucking the air out the room. We compare women. Yeah, you good, but you ain't Beyonce. She should be bigger, but blah, blah, blah. The sister was going through her own personal issues with her own insecurities. She spoke about that before. It was the weight, the labels and things like that, telling you need to lose weight, or she was just uncomfortable. She liked writing songs and recording songs more than performance. Then the second album dropped. It doesn't sell that well. She takes a break. People think she's taking a break because the album don't do good. No, I'm with a dude that ain't that good for me, healthy, mentally, emotionally fit. Like she's going through shit that ain't got nothing to do with the industry, and Beyonce sucking the air out the room. But I get it.
Mark, you just made a strong argument. You picked Jasmine Sullivan.
Let me know when I can talk.
Rihanna. I talked about Rihanna, and you picked out Jasmine Sullivan and started arguing. That's called a strong argument.
Let me know when I can talk.
You created an argument and you start arguing against it yourself. I never said. You said Jasmine Sullivan. You picked out Jasmine Sullivan.
You said Jasmine Sullivan should be way bigger. You said that. Do you want me to go?
But I compared her, but I was comparing Rihanna and Beyonce and how they use, and I was using that. So you took that and found a quote that Jasmine Sullivan said, and I said nothing. I didn't blame. I said she should be more. She should be bigger than she is in the industry. But because Beyonce is the biggest pop star in the world, she sucks the energy out of the room. You went and found a quote. Oh, let me tell you what you did. You went and found a quote and said, "Well, people think that she took her second album off because." Who said that? And what is that quote got relevant to what I'm talking about? That's a straw man argument.
I'll give you the relevancy. One, we can't say Rihanna because I didn't use Rihanna's example of not doing well because Rihanna's been doing well for quite some time. I picked Jasmine Sullivan because you said Jasmine Sullivan should be doing bigger, but Beyonce sucks the air out the room. She should be way bigger. You said that. I brought that up because that woman, the reason why she's not bigger like you saying she should be is by her own things that's going on in her personal life that ain't got nothing to do with Beyonce or the music industry. It's not a straw man. This is her quote. This is her saying this. It ain't got nothing to do with the industry. It ain't got nothing to do with Beyonce. She's in a bad relationship, and I can't focus on nothing because of this relationship. Got nothing to do with
that's
Beyonce.
Only the second album, Mark. She's
no,
come out with like 4 or 5 albums.
No, hey, let me say this. Let me say this about these female artists and Beyonce. What shadows them?
This was 2020.
Let me say this with these other female artists, like y'all keep bringing up the money, the industry. None of these women are on her level. Their stage performance, what they present, their look.
That's what I've been trying to say for the past 15 fucking minutes.
Well, you wait, man. Your turn.
Yeah, they don't have what Beyonce got. Beyonce got what the marketers are looking for. She got the it factor. She's the overall package. You hear the conversation when was this shit? Her tickets come out. Everybody's raving about that shit. These other girls don't garner that shit. They come out there. Can they sing? Yes.
Taylor Swift do.
Who?
Brandon ain't got no self control. He just want to
No,
argue.
Brandon just making up shit. I ain't even a Beyonce fan. I ain't a Beyonce fan, but what I am a fan is the fucking truth.
I said Taylor Swift
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
She got
Hey,
a whole
I
market.
second.
She got a whole market of white women which don't have too many options in music. So of course she's gonna be massive because she's the only appealing white artist out there. White
Taylor
music
Swift
is
dope.
fucking dead. But go
Taylor
ahead,
Swift
go ahead.
dope.
It's hard.
No, but I will say I want to second what Reg said and what Girl Behind the Mic said. Like first and foremost, when it comes to music, it's always just what you like, man. Like there is no definitive answers, no real stats unless you're using numbers for sales. And as far as Beyonce shit, there are a lot of women that make better music to listen to in your headphones or your speakers. But when it comes to doing these fucking concerts, like he said, these performances that Rihanna and Beyonce put on are way better. And I've seen all these artists because I go to these R&B festivals. I'm going to one at the end of March, at the end of April. Like I've seen these other girls we talk about, including like Gina Aiko and stuff. They stand there and they sing. They ain't doing all this crazy shit that these people are doing at their shows. So there's another element to it, including music videos, including press runs, all this other shit. And they have a bigger machine behind them at this point in time also. But so it's kind of like, what are we talking about? The actual skill and the art of the music? Are we talking about the total package of who's most successful in the game? These are like two different arguments I feel like we're having right now.
Which brings us back to the conversation about Jay-Z and 50 Cent. And as far as the imagery, 50 Cent, like I was saying a few weeks ago, we were talking about, I think it was Eminem and 50 Cent or whatever. 50 Cent and Beyonce both came out with the whole making a video for every single song on the album, and that's what got people kind of more into it. Like, everybody was talking about Give It or Die Trying, but then 50 Cent's second album, The Massacre, didn't do that well in comparison to his first album, which is kind of hard because you can't really top your first album. But as far as putting out all of the imagery, and videos were really hot at that time, and YouTube was getting hot at that time, and they were able to get away from like MTV. MTV didn't want to play certain videos, and they dropped all the videos for all of the songs, and I think that's what catapulted 50 Cent a little bit higher than Jay-Z in that regard, because Jay-Z wasn't doing that.
I feel like a lot of artists have topped their first album. I think that's a myth. Like, I know it sounds good in theory when people say your first album is your best album and all that stuff. Some guys don't. Some people have that sophomore album jinx and they just get there, but shit. Nas, all his shit that I think sold better than his first album. Jay-Z, damn show, that first album went gold. He blew that shit out the water every time after that. Now, do people say they love the first album more than others? Yeah, I get it. But yeah, man, some people blow that first album out the water because now they got more of a machine behind them. The building want to put more money behind them. So, yeah, I mean, I think Biggie's second album did better than his first. Pac's, a lot of his albums did better than his first albums, his first album. So I just feel like I think that's a myth right there, that your first album, you don't do better than your first album.
So what are we talking about? Do better just purely sales?
That's what that's doing better. Yeah, it's better quality.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like we just keep having two separate arguments over what is more commercially successful and then what is better art.
Well, that's the artist in the mind are the beholder. But when I say you got to have something tangible to compare it to, right?
Yeah, it's the only thing that is tangible is the numbers.
Yeah, there you go, numbers and sales.
But then again, the numbers are skewed when you know that there's a past generation of payola and a past generation of a lot of other things of blackballing out the industry and shit.
About 4 million of them, bro.
Yeah, but you can't get blackballed. You're not gonna get a push no matter how good your shit is. Now it's a little harder because you have the internet. You just upload it to SoundCloud, upload it to free platforms, and you kind of just go as you go. But back then, when Def Jam and all these motherfucking Sony, all of them were running shit, yeah, if you wasn't signed to a major, you wasn't getting no push, period.
That's true.
You might get BET Uncut at Night. You might get a maybe on The Basement on some underground shit, but you wasn't getting shit.
Guys were signed to third party country. They were signed to somebody else who was signed to. They had them 331 deals or the 113 deals. like Outkast. Outkast got a big push. They were signed to LaFace. LaFace had a distribution, but LaFace was an upstart company. That's the fact.
Yeah, but you can't say that. I mean, because Babyface.
Bro, the fact was worried about Babyface and L.A. Reid. But hold on, wait a minute. Babyface was already an established artist, and he was already an established songwriter. So that's not the same. And they was by Arista Records, the same people that distributed Bad Boy. So let's get out the gas. That was a huge push.
That's called
the face Arista.
There you go. They was not signed directly to Arista. They were signed the independent one who had a distribution deal.
But they're kind of outliers though. We're talking about the greatest duo in hip hop history. Like
absolutely, and that shit didn't work for everybody. They signed other acts that didn't make it.
It reminds me of the Mayweather arguments. People start talking boxing. It was like one.
I didn't finish addressing Brandon because he cut you off. So now but that brother, Babyface won't sit there writing all them R&B hooks for him. And Outkast, come on, bro. Let's get off the gas. Outkast gets credit for they merit. We don't look at Outkast and be like they only hot because of Babyface. We might say that about Braxton.
I agree, Mark. I agree.
Braxton, but we don't look at Outkast and be like, oh, that's just Babyface. No,
I agree.
That's not what I was saying.
No. I was talking to Brandon. That's what he said.
No, he's talking to me. He's talking to me, sis. He's addressing me right now.
Go ahead, y'all. Brandon.
All right, Brandon, you shouldn't be eating sugar this late at night, man.
Oh, man, I'm drinking coffee and shit. I'm so fucking
that's why you drinking coffee. I knew something was up.
I drank like 2 cups of coffee. I done drunk tea. I'm trying to calm down, man. But
man, you need to eat a bean pie. Relax.
Man, I'm wired, bro. And tell Green Eyes to stop hating on me in the chat with his green eyes, because that's what I'm gonna start calling him. That's what the men ask him. What color are your eyes? Green eyes. Stop hating on me in the chat. I'm finna destroy you on the panel, Green Eyes. Tell you how the men be flirting with you.
Damn.
I ain't got nothing to say. Go ahead. I'm gonna just mute my mic for about 10 minutes and let y'all just do whatever y'all want to do.
So I guess I'm sorry, I don't know who the guy is with that black person in the avatar that was talking about. Are we talking about sales or are we talking about actual talent?
That's Mex, sis. That's Mex.
Yeah, that's me.
Mex?
Yeah.
Mex? Okay, my bad. Because I don't have no names up here on the screen, so I don't know. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
It's good. I had to figure out who you were too.
Right.
I was looking for food.
If we're talking about as far as 50 Cent and Jay-Z, the push behind them, I mean, because they both had a big I guess push behind them. 50 Cent had Aftermath, and he had Shady pushing them, and he also had all of the mixtapes, and he was bringing the mixtapes into a different era. I mean, it was just a whole different era. Once 2000 hit, it was just like a completely different era in music, and everybody was talking about instead of six foes and the West Coast thing or whatever, everybody's talking about Mercedes Benzes and jewelry and all that kind of stuff. And so in order to get that message out, you had to have a big machine behind you. Jay-Z had Def Jam and all that kind of stuff, but he was kind of falling off after 50 Cent. 50 Cent kind of picked it up, brought the whole gangster rap thing back in. He was like the last, I guess I'd say he's probably the last gangster rapper or whatever. And they're both very intelligent men, but as far as 50 Cent with the whole G Unit brand, he did better than Jay-Z did with the whole S Carter and all of the things. Remember when Jay-Z had the Armadale and all that kind of stuff? That shit didn't really pick up as far as branding and all that kind of stuff went. I think 50 Cent took it to a whole different level as far as branding yourself and being like that kind of corporate monster and still getting the street credibility. He did that way better than Jay-Z.
Now, see, I disagree with that. And even like with the thing is that you ride certain waves. 50 got hot off of the whole mixtape shit with the Ja Rule thing. He ran with it. You got to put the money behind it when that shit is hot. And that's even when people talk about the machine behind you. The machine ain't just behind you unless something you catch something. If you got a single that's hot as fuck, you getting constant plays over the radio. We need to put money in it because it's a money making machine. Outside of that, they ain't about to throw money behind you because they just think you hot. They
will play that shit over on the radio and make that shit a hit. What the fuck is you talking about, Red?
Just because you think it's Brandon. Brandon, you emotional. Put some water in the coffee. Ain't the way you can play shit after shit after shit. If it's not gaining traction like that, even if a label is paying a radio station to play it, you still gotta fucking survey what you're gonna throw behind it. You still gotta see how it's being accepted, like not just regionally. Yeah, in your area, if you're an LA marketed artist, yeah, you may hit on California. But if you want to expand it, the money is about making you a global fucking success. A lot of people ain't gonna expand outside of maybe the West, maybe the South, maybe the East. But if you become a US star or even a global star, it's a different thing. You don't throw money behind that shit. It's about pushing units. Everybody ain't pushing units unless you come off with some hot shit. 50 at that time, after he slaughtered Ja Rule, Ja Rule was a top fucking artist. Ja Rule had the game on lock for a minute. 50 came through, slaughtered the fuck out of him, had dope music. It only made sense to put money behind what he was coming out with the next project. Same thing with Jay. Jay and him had major success. That Reasonable Doubt album was hard. Jay carried the game. Jay got a lot of fucking marketable success in his game. You can't hate on that shit. Even if you don't like the full albums and this and that, he can put his shit together, go on tour, ain't nobody fucking with him.
Right now.
Right, that's what I was gonna say.
Eminem could go on tour right now, and Jay-Z would be an afterthought.
Man,
so,
please.
what are you talking about?
Jay-Z and Beyonce. Jay-Z and Beyonce are.
Jay-Z will ruin Eminem. They would never do that.
Jay-Z and Beyonce are a brand now. So obviously, I mean, Beyonce just did an hour of $24 million in Dubai. They are a brand. They got up there the way they got up there. But I feel like I cannot deny the fact that money talks in the West. I feel like I cannot deny the fact that you wait to the top. Granted, most of these artists do start with these shady contracts, some of them, or whatever the case is, and who they want to put money behind and who they want to make hot. But what I realized a long time ago, it's just my sentiments, that the West, the record labels will make whoever they want to start. And the minute I realized that was one day I was listening to radio, and it was Ricky Smiley morning show. And I heard a song come up on there, and Ricky Smiley used to do these skits in the morning. So I thought it was part of the skit because I was like, this is weird. Like, but it was, and they were laughing and I was laughing. I was like, what the heck? And then I come to find out it's Cardi B. I don't want no bloody shoes. Barely could speak English. I'm like, what? And the first time I heard that, I'm serious. I thought it was a skit. I was like, what the heck?
I did too. I thought it was a joke.
I thought it was a joke, but guess what? The radio kept playing that freaking song, and guess who bought that single on iTunes? I ended up buying the single probably 8
like
weeks
I
later.
said, they played enough, you'll like it.
It's been played enough.
But
it's in my
because
head.
the shit was hot. Like y'all got such basic understanding of shit.
It's not hot. It was just marketed.
That song was hot in clubs.
It was boo boo. Okay, but it got into it was boo boo.
That shit was hot in clubs like a motherfucker
at that time.
It became hot, which you don't understand.
No, it was started hot in clubs.
It became hot because it was being played and over. The industry made Cardi B. Let's be fair. The West will make whoever they want.
That girl did that damn TV show.
She was in a reality show, but the reality show gave her.
No. Before the reality show,
she had an Instagram following. She had an Instagram following. I know who she was. She was a stripper. She had an Instagram following. Let me just talk. But what I'm saying is, she's not a lyricist to me. I'm sorry.
She was doing that show.
Let her make her point, Mark. She's not finished making her point.
The point is null and void. She ain't making no good point.
It's no good point to you, but it's like I can't even talk. I've been quiet for the last 15 minutes while y'all talk, and I just come on to say something, and then it's like I don't have an opinion all of a sudden because I think Cardi B was trash. But and that's my opinion. And I'm just giving you an example of you can feel however you want, but it's not no secret. The West makes whoever they want. I don't care what anybody feels. You can feel if Cardi B is a lyricist to you, that's fine. But I'm telling you my experience the first time I heard that song. I swear I thought it was a joke, but it grew on me. I even said I bought that one single. I bought it. I was playing it in the freaking jam. And
yeah, you guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And what I realized is people could believe whatever they want. That's fine. But what I realized is the West, if you got money, you could do some things. I'm an author. Guess what I realized and found out? If I want to become a New York Times bestseller, I drop a big bag, $50,000. There's a company out here that will make you a best time seller. Put all your books into the stores that rank you on New York Times bestseller list, and then they buy them out, and then boom, I'm a New York Times bestseller. But if I didn't tell y'all all that right now, you'll be like, dang, she a New York Times bestseller. If you got money, what's the problem? You get wherever you want to get to.
Okay.
But imagine the authors. It's the same thing with records. Imagine the authors that can't do all
that
of
money
that.
shit y'all talking don't make you.
Let me speak. I want to rebut this real quick. I can prove to you. I can name you about, as I got on the screen, I can name you about 20 one-hit wonders or no-hit wonders, and they had a lot of money behind them. Why didn't Michael Jackson's and Tito? Why didn't
start naming them?
Brandon, I was talking, I was trying to do it. I literally was saying the name and you shut me off. T3. You don't think Michael Jackson and his nephews and nieces got money behind them? It's Michael Jackson. What happened to T3? What happened to T3?
T3. I'll tell you what. Hold on. Let me tell you what happened to T3. You asked, is that rhetorical?
It's rhetorical as
Brandon,
fuck.
they flop. Simple answer. They flop.
Be quiet.
It's rhetorical as fuck. There's a lot of people that had money behind them that didn't make it. Okay, y'all remember Shauna from Ludacris? Remember her? One hit wonder. I was mad. She's out of here. Flop.
Not true. She had an album. 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 Man, people just be talking. No, that's not true. That's not true.
Brandon, you've been checkmated several times. So before you cut me off, say not true. Open up another tab, do a Google, and tell me what it sold.
You sure right. You sure right. You right.
Because you might just be wrong after this. Y'all want me to name some more? I can name some
loud
more.
And wrong too. Loud and wrong too. I don't want to be loud and wrong. I just want to be wrong.
Right. What's the 201? You got the gun. What's your name? Where you from?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thank you for having me on.
What's your name?
I was born in Los Angeles, but I grew up in New Jersey, very close to Manhattan, New York City. You guys are having a wonderful conversation, and a lot of you are making some great points. And I was just listening to the woman talk not too long ago, and you know, all you guys are making great points. I just want to say one thing, and then I want to hang up and continue listening because this is a great conversation. Now, she was saying in the West to make anybody hot, like whoever they want hot, basically. Like a record label, if they want to make someone hot, they're gonna make them hot. Now, and then the guy later on butted that and said, "Oh, well, I can name you a lot of one-hit wonders that never did anything after
Rich
that."
boy.
You guys are both right. You guys are both right. Let me explain.
There
it's
it
much
is.
like boxing.
This is why I'm hot.
It's just like boxing. It's just like boxing. Now, record labels are like promoters, right? And it's up to the promoter to get the fighter the opportunity. So yeah, Bob Arum could get you that undercard spot on the Manny Pacquiao undercard, or he may be able to get you that first fight on the HBO telecast. But at the end of the day, it's up to the fighter and it's up to the rapper or the artist to capitalize off of that opportunity. So yeah, like everybody that we know, there was major fucking money put behind them, regardless of who it is. That's a given. But it's up to the artist to capitalize off of that opportunity and make a career out of it.
Yeah.
And so that's why I'm saying, like, you guys are both right. Like, not everybody could, like, yeah, they could get me the pay-per-view fight, but am I going to win the pay-per-view fight? Or am I going to just take the check, lose, and right off to the sunset? So it's just like boxing. It's the same thing. But that woman is absolutely right. Without money, nothing is possible.
Yeah.
Everybody
money makes it move. Money can get you they put some money behind you, they believe in you, but you're not a star, bro. You're not out of here. You're bro. And farmer, you better that nigga back working at Walmart. I'm sorry.
No, he's not. He's a millionaire off that song. He performed that song everywhere.
I'm being facetious, Brandon. I'm being facetious. Like, yes, but like I don't think he's still a millionaire off that record though. I'm sorry.
And that nigga that did Panda.
I got a man. What your man got to do with me? I got a man. I'm not trying to hear that. See, I got a man. What your man got to? Y'all remember that?
Who was that? K Solo or somebody?
Who is that? Who was that, bro? Who was that?
K Solo or somebody.
No, that was Positive
That
K.
wasn't K Solo. That was not K Solo.
Positive
K.
Yeah. I'm cool like that.
Yeah, he
I
did.
like
Yeah,
that.
caked up.
Diggable planets.
Yeah, diggable play. I'm telling you, you're not. These motherfuckers are not Beyonce and Jay-Z because the West made them a star. No, you had a good record, and that's it. You had a spark when you started, and now it's over.
I do want to say something. I do want to
take over, Luke.
Bubba Sparks right now. The fuck happened? Where Petey Pablo at? I'm telling you, right now, I can do this for days.
Let me say this, Mark.
Mark's starting to get fired up, y'all.
Let me say this, and this is why that whole theory about money being put behind you makes you a star, and it's the most false thing that you can put behind. If I'm a label and I got an artist and we gonna go out there, what's the shit that a label will do? Well, we want to try to see what this album do. We gonna visit some hot radio stations. What's them dudes? Remember Bobito? I watched this documentary on
Stretch and Bobito.
Yeah, on that shit. That fucking documentary I did was an epic thing, and it showed how many of the labels will use their radio show because of the demographic they fit. They're hot in the New York market. Even with Clutch in them. Yeah, you play that
Superhead
shit.
too.
You take a big ass check up there, Red. You pay Bobito, and your shit get played. Hell yeah. Take him a check. He'll play your shit.
That's what the label would do. So if I do that and your shit hot, we getting great responses because now, we play this shit. Let's get some callers in.
That's called payola, Reg. That's called payola. What I just said.
Payola because you got consumers. The consumers, just because you play that shit, don't mean it's a hit. Consumers have to respond to it. You can play shit in the club, see how consumers respond to it. That motherfucker Mike Jones tell y'all how he launched his career. He go in the strip club, see how the girls in the strip club react to it, because when artists are in the studios, you ain't just bringing girls in there to fuck them, because those girls let you know what's hot, because girls do shift the market of fucking music. And that's the way they do that shit. So we got this shit. Our thing is to push units. We gonna
Is that true, Mark? You don't bring girls in the studio I don't know. I ain't never been in the studio. I don't make music. Is that true what he said about bringing girls in the studio?
Yes. It depends on the artist. But I have seen shit. I seen some guys. I seen some studio guys. They brought some boys in the studio too. All of my chain, gold all of my ring. Okay, he came in there.
I read Superhead's book, and she was basically
Mark Mark's blowing up the spot tonight. None of y'all caught that, but I did.
Trinidad James.
What are you gonna do to me? Trinidad Strange. Go ahead, pass the mic.
Oh, Mark, hold on, wait. We gotta stop here.
Berkeley
You
Park.
know Trinidad? I want to ask you, do we know Trinidad? It's some here, bro. Wait, stop, Reg. Do you know Trinidad James?
I work with him.
You done work with him? Yeah. So can you tell us a little bit? Because I may have missed it in your earlier show. Since we
don't
here.
want to hear no gay shit, man. Y'all niggas be.
No, bro, I'm not asking about no gay shit, bro. Like.
Y'all talk about gay agendas and all this other shit. Then you want to talk about it, man? Fuck that shit.
Go ahead, Reggie. Reggie said, I already ain't got no girlfriend over here. Shit.
I'm having Alicia Baumgartner, dreaming about Alicia Baumgartner and her fake breast in his mouth and shit at night.
Yeah, I dream about bitches. Shit.
Hey, Mark.
Go ahead, man.
Mark, I remember a couple of one-hit wonders too.
With those, go ahead.
I Am a Conan. And
Club going up on Tuesday.
Yeah, and that motherfucking Panda. Who's that Panda nigga?
Oh yeah, he can't. What I did there. But Panda though, his situation is different too. He burnt himself out with that record too, man. And he made a terrible mistake. He signed to good music and let his CEO boss Kanye West put that on Kanye. Kanye put that as the first track on his album.
Kanye burned a lot of people out.
I think it's on a Life of Pablo.
Yeah, how much that freestyle he tried to do fucked them over though?
Oh, that Timmy Turner.
Yeah, Timmy Turner.
That's a real song. You know that's a real song. That charted and shit. That's a real song. That's a hit too. That charted and everything. That charted.
Yeah, he ain't charted
You
again.
don't like designer? You didn't like designer? I don't even like music,
And
and
then
I
Nicki
like that
Minaj came
Panda.
out and
Girl
dissed
behind the
him
mic.
in their
That
song.
girl behind
Called
the
him
mic.
retarded.
They look. They spent that 50,000, like you said. They got them that bestseller one more time, and that was it. The people won't fucking with them. You
But
like
then everybody misses the point. Like, but it's okay. Everybody could put in their minds what they want. What I'm saying is the industry is capable. We can't deny that they're capable of creating a star. You
They're
can create a
supposed
star.
to,
They
girl
created.
behind the mic.
You can
They're
create.
supposed to.
Okay,
I feel like
talk.
it's a
Finish.
start. Memory. Go ahead. Go ahead, Memory. She said she didn't get to finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nobody is disputing that there's been one hit, one wonders. But the industry in the West, the industry can literally create whatever they want. Yeah, of course, they're supposed to, and they recoup. And that's your answer. They're supposed to. But a minute ago, you're like, no, they don't. No, they don't. But now, because I'm saying that in certain cases they can and they do, I'm not naive to the fact that Cardi B at first had a big social following on Instagram. She was a stripper who had a big social following on Instagram, and she was highly active first on live when Instagram came out live. That's where she gained most of those people. Then she went on that reality show. But even quiet as it's kept, when she went on the reality show, I don't watch them shows. I didn't know who she was. Told you my first experience. Everybody different. Is when I heard that on Ricky Smiling, and I thought it was a joke. I didn't think it was an artist. But it grew on me like the way they want the music to grow on you, and people pay for that music to play. You just don't get spots in them radio shows. It's money that goes behind all of that. And
But
she's
girl,
where she's at. And I'm
Perfect.
not saying that when you get a 360 industry deal, I'm not saying that you don't put in your work, because you're now indebted to these people. So you got to do what you got to do to keep it going. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying every artist is like that. I don't know why Michael Jackson and Tito and his little brother didn't make it, or whatever the case is. But the thing is, maybe the brothers were not motivated. I don't know. I can't tell you that. But what I do know is if people want to make money off of you in America, they can make money off of you. That's what
Okay.
I do know.
Go
and
ahead.
girl
Rick.
behind the mic. The
And that
industry
doesn't
is about
necessarily mean you're a lyricist by that, is all I'm saying.
Right.
the industry is about making you music, and the industry is about making stars, and the industry is
A minute
about
ago, you
having the
said it
stars.
wasn't about. So what are you
No,
talking about? We
that
agree
don't
to the
mean you're
same
gonna be.
thing.
That
That's what
don't
I
mean you're
just
gonna
pretty
get.
much said. So what are you talking about?
No,
I
no,
said the
you're
industry
not
can
saying
make
that
you
shit.
a
You saying
star.
it to
I
trade it.
said
Guess
it.
what one-hit wonders are? Mark put up 21 hit
He
wonders.
did, but that's the
You get
difference. Who's
something.
talking about one hit
You get
wonders?
something that's hot. You're gonna get money put behind
Why
you.
do people like to
Now,
argue about the same thing they're talking about? You just said what I said. The
no,
industry makes stars, so it should end there. Period. Point blank. That's
it's
it.
about units. It's
Trying to-
about selling. It's
No,
about
they can't
consumerism.
make you a star. No, they can put some money behind you and give you a shot. We can get a push behind you. But being
And
a
this is what I was gonna
star
say.
has,
This
a
is what I
star
was gonna
has
say.
power.
And look, this is what I was gonna say. You can have success in your first album. That next album that come up, they're going to compare the numbers. When your numbers start to dip, it's time for you to go find a new home. We're not about to sit over here. This is a competitive market, and it's a rapid market. The minute those numbers start to tick off, 10% drops, this and that, you're not selling in concerts. You're not a person that fans are looking for. They done shifted away from you. You're gonna be searching for a new label, and that shit happens
We
every
know
day.
that, but they're gonna
You
get their
gotta
if it's a
remain hot.
360,
You gotta
if it's a
produce something.
360 deal, they're gonna get their money. Cardi B's on a 360 deal, okay? They're gonna get their money. Yeah, if the artist gets lazy, doesn't do the music, you owe them. You owe the industry money. Obviously, they gotta put money in you because you're their asset. They're your handlers. They
If
want their
I
money
was a
back.
label, Cardi B will be my artist. I will go after. She's Canelo. She got on that gorilla shit. That shit hard. I heard her on somebody else shit. That girl is doing her
That's
fucking
why
thing.
they still holding her. Nobody say they've released her. They know what they got.
She's doing her thing.
Yeah.
Ain't no
Cardi
creative.
B, and her husband have a Happy Meal at McDonald's right now.
Yeah, I
She's
tried off that
marketable.
shit today.
You ate that
That's what
shit,
I'm
Reg. What it tastes
what I'm
like? Did
saying.
you eat that shit? What it tastes like,
No,
Reg?
it was. I didn't eat their meal. It was like I seen the bag. My kids like they got hearts on the bag, and then I see it got
Oh.
Cardi B in them on. I'm like, what? I'm like, damn, they doing their shit.
So I
Oh,
agree with
hold
Girl
on,
on the
I'm just
Market
saying,
as far as
it's that
being able to
easy.
market on different levels, and that's the reason why they're getting their money.
Cash
They're
Me,
getting their money. She hasn't dropped a second album even. Cardi B.
My,
She's
my,
still. We're talking about her today.
but my point to my sister girl behind the mic is, if it's that easy, just throwing some money behind it, it's a lot of people with a lot of money out there. The fans just don't resonate with the product that the people that they putting the money behind. It's a lot of, like, it's not just easy as put some money behind you and you're gonna sell. Like, they put all kind of money behind them MMG dudes. They just didn't work. The only ones that worked was Meek Mill and Wale. Nobody was fucking with Stolly. They won't fucking with the other. What's the other dude?
But I did bump that Stally though. I bumped that Stally single with Scarface on it. That shit was hard.
Did I say? Did I even say they make everyone stars? Did you guys understand the breakdown of the English language? Did I say the industry makes everyone that comes through the door a star? I say they have the power. I think we're missing something with this language.
Anybody though.
I never said everybody. I said I believe the industry has replay. I said the industry has the power. You heard what you want to do. You're replayed, and I want my apology. I said the industry has the power to make. I believe the industry has the power to make people a star, or I say
the industry cannot make Reggie Owens a star.
I picked my words.
No,
I picked my words carefully with one person in mind. I said I believe the industry can make a person a star. Whatever it was, I knew. I knew. Excuse me.
No labels.
Excuse me. I knew not to be. I knew
They
not to be
made
all.
6ix9ine. They made 6ix9ine.
I knew not to encompass
for his
everyone.
demographic. That nigga was hard.
I knew not to encompass everyone.
It's you're gonna find the niche. You're gonna find the niche.
I just knew when I said my statement, I had one artist in mind.
Rap, you got mumble rap, and they got huge fan bases. That bullshit. That what's that Uzi Vert shit that everybody talking about? There's a genre of kids who rock that kind of shit. Yeah, that shit one of the hottest shit out here. Like
I've never heard that shit in my life. I've never heard that.
I ain't talking
I
about
never
you.
said
I ain't
everyone.
talking about you. I ain't
Never
talking
said
about
everyone. I just said in the West, I believe the industry can make a person a star. Now, I only have one person in mind, so I don't know where y'all went and dug out all these other people, what they had going on. I just had one in my mind. When I say this, I had one person in mind and one example in mind.
Well, my
and I
argument
just
is
said
that
the industry
whole-
can make a person a
but
star.
everybody they sign, they want them to be a star.
I never said everyone.
No,
I just
I'm saying-
okay. You guys are going
I'm
with
not
the all.
saying you said that. I'm saying it. These Mark Nash. This is my words. If what you're saying is so easy, when I sign this person, I want to make them a star. That's my job.
Mark,
no,
that's
yes,
not true.
hold on.
That's not what I'm saying. You are saying what I'm saying is that if I sign this person, that means everybody that comes through the door.
Listen, I'm not talking about you no more. I'm talking about me. This is me talking. I ain't trying to rebut your point. I'm just telling you how it goes. When I sign you to my label, my goal is to make you the biggest star possible so I can get the biggest get my biggest return. I didn't sign you here.
That's not true.
Well, ma'am, I don't know what labels you work with and what you've done. I'm just telling you, when I sign you, I don't sign you just to take losses. I don't invest money into you just to take losses. I want to invest in your success, or you already have or a lot of times some of these kids know they already got a hot record and we just put the money behind it. But if that's the case, I forgot, I'm losing my spot with that's not true. All I'm trying to say is that shit, you can't, if that's the case, everybody would be bigger.
The point I'm trying to make with that, the point I'm trying to make with that is that it's not true, because sometimes an artist will take somebody who is competition to their biggest star and sign them so that they can shelve them.
That's a rarity. You are like, oh my God.
That's not a rarity. That happens all the time. Some people are signed.
You're talking about on a microcosm. I'm talking about a record label. When a record label, you're talking about enemies and doing sneak shit. I'm not talking about enemies or sneak shit. I'm talking about when Jermaine Dupri signs Chris Cross. Did he sign Chris Cross to make money? Yes.
And he did. But they also had another bad creation. So that was my other point. Sometimes they'll sign. Cardi B.
So deaf.
No, but they were in competition with each other. So if you have, if the going thing right now in the industry is kids rap,
that's not true. When I said I sign an artist to make money, and then you said
sometimes they don't. Sometimes they will
just to shelf them. Okay, we ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when the CEO finds this guy singing at a talent show. I signed him to make money, not to shelf him to compete with somebody else. Like, what are we talking about here?
Okay, so as far as the competition part, we're talking about two different things, Mark. Okay,
I was talking about one thing. You brought up signing people to shelf them. When you sign people to the label, the goal is to make money. What are we talking about?
but not always is what I'm
Yes, you're
saying. So
moving the
let me
goalposts,
understand.
Eric.
Let me
Always
explain to
about
you.
money, or else you close. You go out of
Moving
business.
the goalposts. She's trying to make a straw man argument, like Brandy said. Sometimes you
I'm
sign.
not trying to make. Okay, well, I can make. I'll just go ahead and mute my mic. Fine.
No, but
Yo,
it's
why are
not.
we
It's
signing people
it's
to
not
show?
about move. Listen, it's not about moving the goalpost. If you guys hear what you're saying, you and Reggie are both echoing what I said. You said,
No,
listen,
I'm
no,
not. I'm
listen,
not.
listen. Let me finish. Mark just said, if I have a record label and if I'm signing someone, then my goal is to make money. You're saying it differently, but it's the same thing. That the industry can make a star. We saying the same
Okay.
thing.
No, it's
You
not.
just
Gervonta
Right.
yes, it
also
is. He
saying that
just
Reggie cannot
excuse
walk
me,
in.
sir.
But
He just said
everybody,
it. Mark
everybody
replayed.
ain't
You
Cardi
just
B.
Mark said, what do you call it?
Reggie
What
cannot walk
excuse
into a label and the label
excuse
make him
me.
into a star.
Mark just
I
said
don't
this.
care
Mark
how talented of an
Mark,
agency
can
you
I
are,
no,
you're
Mark
not
just
making
said this.
Reggie into
Mark
a
just
star.
said if I
Reggie,
Mark
Reggie
just
got
said
no bars. Reggie
Mark
got no
said,
bars.
listen, Mark just said, if I am a CEO of a record label company and if I'm going to sign a star verbatim, replayed, he said it, the goal is to make money.
That's not
Replayed. It's
exclusive
his
to the West,
words.
though.
It's
I
his
can go to
words. And
Zimbabwe
that's what
too.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
was
in
basically
Zimbabwe too,
saying.
though. But ma'am, that you said it like you made it seem like it's exclusive to America. In Zimbabwe, when they sign you to a record
It's
deal,
not the
they
same.
want to
We
make
don't
money
have the
all day.
same. You can barely
Now,
go do a
when
freaking tour and make money.
if
It's
I
not
hire
the
you to
same.
sell cars, I want you to sell cars.
It's not. It's
Yeah.
not
So
the
can I
same.
get to my
It's
point real
No
quick?
matter what I
yes.
hire you to do, like this, it's not exclusive to America, though. Memory.
It is
Hold up.
exclusive to America because I can
No,
tell you what the artists in Zimbabwe get. They get nothing. It's
man,
exact the
when they
opposite.
hire you at your job, they want you to do the job. That's it. But everybody don't keep that job. Some people get fired. That Cash Me Outside girl is
The
signed.
funny part is you're not seeing what you're saying is the same thing I just said. That's what's weird
Ma'am,
Yeah,
about
ma'am,
but
this
some people get
conversation.
signed just as a
look,
tax write-off.
Cash
Is
Me
the whole
Outside
point I was
girl is
trying to
signed to
make.
the same label as Cardi B. She's not the same star
I
as Cardi
just
B.
what
She's
you're
not.
saying is the same thing I said. Like that a record
No,
label
it's
could make
not.
a star, and by making a
Yeah.
star, is
Well,
what do?
Cardi B
They
has a
put
bigger
money behind them.
Make
personality.
her a star. Why she ain't a star?
They put
We don't
money
even know
behind
her
them, right?
name. We don't even know her
Yes.
name. We
Yes,
call her
girl
the
on the
Cash
mic.
Me
Yeah.
Outside girl.
What's
216.
funny is the
Hold on.
same thing. A record label hiring somebody to make money and me saying that a record label can make a person star is the same exact
You
thing.
said in
How
the
does a
West,
record label make a star? They put money into that project,
and
right?
everybody ain't no
You
star
just
though.
said
It don't
that.
work. But like I
I
said,
never
though,
said
also
everybody.
what I said
Why
is
y'all
it don't
gung
work
ho
for
on
everybody.
everybody? Where
Because
did you
you
hear
said the West
everybody?
started with the West. You can be a star in the
Well,
West.
yeah, I'm saying the West because the West
It's
is
not
this
true.
is okay. You argue. Have you ever put on a tour in Zimbabwe, in Africa?
Nah,
Have you?
hell no. Have you?
Have you ever bought a ticket? Go online and buy a ticket for an artist in Zimbabwe right now while I
I ain't
wait.
gonna make the flight. Shit, why am I about to ticket?
Okay, then. So don't argue with something you're not privy to. I'm trying to
I
tell
know.
you
I
how it is. You
understand
can't. If
business
it
though,
was
man.
that easy, in a third world country, we'd be having celebrities America is hearing about. Just know that. Except for this new Afrobeat stuff that's coming around because of social media with this boy with the little locks, baby, calm down, calm down. The Nigerian artist, now we all know him because of social media. Don't get it twisted. And that's Nigeria, a whole different beast. They got Nollywood. We
Yeah.
don't
Okay.
even have
So
Zollywood
I
or
got a call
Hollywood.
to Revolution. I got a call.
okay,
You
go
be
ahead. Go ahead.
216. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you from?
It's Grant. I'm from up North Ohio.
What's your name? Grant?
Green from up North
Green,
Ohio.
Green, up North Ohio in the building. Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just chiming in. What's the talking point?
Oh, I lost him. He got disconnected. Go ahead. Revolution.
Okay, the point I was making as far as I do agree with you what you're saying. When you sign somebody, it is to make money. But sometimes you can make money by not putting out an artist as far as balancing out the books. If one artist isn't doing as well as you would like them to, you always sign more artists so that you can just claim them as a tax write-off. So that's what I was saying. Now, as far as Cardi B possibly being trash or whatever, Nicki Minaj was basically the only female rapper out there, and she was killing the game. So you sign a Cardi B and you make her into what you want her to be so that you can compete with another label because they're getting all of the money in one area. That's the whole point is what I was trying to say. Just like Backstreet Boys versus NSYNC, two different labels, but they're the same level. Crisscross and what was the another bad creation? Yeah, they're in the same. Yeah, so you always have to have competing. If Eris is getting all of the money in this area, I'm not gonna let them get all the money. I'm Jive or whatever, and I need to put out somebody to compete with this on this same level. So everybody that you sign is not to make them into a star, make the whole lot of money. Sometimes you make money simply by not putting them out. That's what shelving is. It's a tax write-off. Just like with PBC or anybody else, they got like 200 people on the roster. You think they're gonna put on fights for all those people? No, but they're gonna balance out the books for all the money that you lose from your stars when you don't make as much money as you thought you were gonna make when you put in the money. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but some of them stars also why labels shelve a lot of people is because they're not gonna fit the budget. You're not gonna recoup some things from dudes. This the thing with the industry, even with
That's what I
artists.
just
Like,
said. Yeah.
oh, so well, I know I was saying it how you were saying it, but the thing ain't to just shelve a guy. If an artist ain't doing anything, because with labels, you deal with certain issues with an artist, like Jasmine talking about her weight and shit. Is she sitting down with her label? They're going over what kind of records they want on the album. Are you dealing with an artist being feudal with you? Is this artist having substance issues? Are they becoming an alcoholic? Are they not showing up? Are they not working with the writers? They're not producing what you need. The market is telling you that. The artists want more creative control. And when you become that feudal with a label, the label's going to do away with you, or they're going to sit you because they own the rights to you. That's what a lot of these artists run into with the labels. So it ain't just you shelving them and shit. The artists not buying. A lot of artists don't want to accept that. Yeah, you're kind of falling off. You're not what you used to be, and we may want to renegotiate this contract. You don't fit our budget, and you still want this. Like there's a lot that goes into just shelving somebody, but the ultimate goal is to make money. You ain't just gonna sit on the artist, but if the artist ain't doing anything. That's just like the great Donnell Jones. You look at his story and you look at how he fucked his career off. A lot of these artists, you go through that shit. These groups, great groups that could have had magnificent success, and they have these internal feuds in the group. They have feuds with managers of labels. Like artists, you just can't do that. So a balancing act. Same with boxing promotions. You deal with boxers that are in gyms getting knocked the fuck out. That's the other thing people talking about they being shelved and shit. Is artists is the fighter in the gym getting knocked the fuck out, having concussions, having issues on the streets, domestic issues with their girls, all type of shit that goes into it.
That's what I mean. Everybody isn't going to make money, and you're not going to put as much money in everybody that you sign as you are with the bigger stars. So you would be foolish to just sign Errol Spence. You'd be foolish to just sign a Canelo. You have to sign other artists or other fighters or whatever in order to balance out the books, because everybody isn't going to blow. So the people that you don't make money off of, the people you aren't putting as much money into, there's still going to be a tax write-off for the people. It's balancing the books. That's what I'm saying. So you don't necessarily say he's not going to put out an album. You do sign people who do have some talent. If they do make it, fine. But there's probably still not going to compete with your top artists. It's just like with I remember I saw something with what's that nigga? What's that group? The ones that sing "Baby That's the Reason Why." The B2K. B2K. Yeah, remember they broke off in Omarion, and Omarion was going to sign with Cash Money, but they had Wayne. He knew he wasn't going to be able to compete with him, but he also saw there was really, when he got there, they weren't going to put any money into him, and so he went somewhere else. I don't know where the fuck he went, but they would have signed him, they would have kept him, and he maybe have put out maybe one hit or something like that, but they weren't going to put as much money into him, but they would have kept him just so that they can write off whatever expenses that they couldn't get off of another artist. It's just like, that's all I'm saying. It's just a balancing act. Everybody isn't to just make money. Some people it's a whole company thing. You got to have some tax write-offs. That's what shelving is.
I know what shelving means, but your goal is when you sign them is not just to shelve them. That's all my point. Your goal is to make money
if you can.
When you sign them, your goal is to make money. That's all I'm saying. Now everybody, and you don't even open the budget up, so it's not even shelving somebody for the year. It's just you don't get a date yet. The budget isn't there for your album yet. We're releasing this album this quarter. We're releasing this album that quarter, and it's like it's quarterly.
They'll keep pushing you back, and they'll keep pushing you back, and they'll keep.
It's not even about pushing you back. It's like just your album. It might not be ready.
But you remember how many artists that we came out with that have come out that we really liked, and
the artist is not ready. The artist might have some legal issues. The artist just ain't got the hot single yet. The artist blew through the budget. He wanted this Timberland beat. We was like, man, you need to work with these producers. The artists want to do what the fuck you want to do. Sometimes they want to work with this video
money on them. Yeah.
So I mean, they blow through their budget. Like, I want a Timberland beat. All right, Okay, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Judging only $500,000. The Timberland beat gonna be about 100,000. Might be 200,000 depending on what era it is. That's almost half your budget gone for your album.
Right, but look at all the artists that Rockefeller had. They had Sauce Money, they had Beanie Siegel, who did well. They had State Property, who did pretty well. They had Memphis Bleak. Did Memphis Bleak ever have a solo album?
Yeah, more
He
than
had three. I think he had three.
And we liked him, but he didn't do very well.
Because timing is everything, and I don't think that's what they managed right with. That's why Jay probably left. But they just flooded the market with a lot of shit. They had success on flooding the market, but now you add all this.
Jay-Z didn't go nowhere. They left. Jay-Z didn't go nowhere.
They added
Well,
a bunch
he
of
was
clutter.
like one of the CEOs.
They
so
added
he
a bunch of
wasn't
clutter
going nowhere.
with flooding their market like that. Their label with just a bunch of artists. That's even like you look at the story. I think it's Mary J's story, where the timing of her album. I think they shelved her for a while because Whitney was too hot. Whitney was a monster in the industry. So
And they didn't know how to market her yet until that whole hip hop R&B thing came out.
Yeah, exactly.
But Jay-Z got an interview he did, and he said what happened there. He said, I kept telling these guys, like, yo, this guy 50 Cent is coming. It's coming. I just need to flood it right now. He
Remember
said,
we were talking about that?
So that's not Jay-Z. That's not the label. That's the work ethic of the artist. He said, and they didn't flood it. He said, and then right after that, 50 Cent dropped me. He's like, all right, y'all gonna have to sit back for a minute and let this shit die down some. Because y'all shit ain't about to compete with that right now. And what he got going on.
Because the label flooded you, inundated you with everything 50 Cent. Remember the DVD you could buy? I forget the name of the damn DVD, Last Breed or some shit.
Before the end of
They marketed, and then you could, and then before then you could buy it. I had the goddamn G Unit shirt. I had the G Unit clothing. Like I used to buy that whack ass shit, but I bought it.
Duke boob bras, tank tops.
I'm 6'3" and I've never been. I'm skinny, bro. I ain't never wear that shit. I don't wear that shit. I'm talking about the G Unit. No, they had clothes like by Mark Echo. Like Mark Echo used to help him make his clothes. So not the tank top. He had real clothes, like unit clothing.
And the shoes.
I used to buy that.
Somebody wearing that shit. That shit right there to do.
You're not fly. That's because you ain't getting money around that time. I was getting money, baby. You better. Let me stop. Let me stop.
I was a huge 50 Cent fan. I ain't buying that.
Nigga, I was buying North Face jackets and Avirexes. I won't buy no damn G Unit clothing, nigga.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't. You didn't have no. You never had an Averex in your life.
Or Snoop Dogg. All of them had.
Nigga, I got pictures of me still on YouTube.
Man, you know I'm just hot side, man. You know I'm hot side more.
Leather with the Cobra on the back. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Hot as hell.
Who you robbed for that? You ain't buying. You robbed somebody. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, nigga, I was in the army. I had a job. I had good money.
I'm just hot side, man. I'm just having fun. I never robbed nobody though.
Nah, but I had the North Face jackets. Shit, I thought I was Nas with that big puffy knot. Like
I
at
still
the
got a North Face. I just put it on outside to go smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be wearing. That's what I'm gonna be wearing next week when I'm in New York. Got a brand new North Face.
Y'all out there flame boisting and shit on motherfuckers, man.
Say what, bro?
I say y'all out there flame boisting, man, pulling off them fucking Averex jackets and all that drug dealing looking shit.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Oh yeah, I had Pelly Pelly. I had all that shit. Me and Pelly Pelly. I used to wear Pelly Pelly, Dada, Maurice Malone.
Southpaw was hot for a minute, and they had all this shit.
Echo. I was an Echo fanatic. Rockaware. Man, you left out. Yeah. I wore
Connie.
Fat Farm.
Yep, Fat Farm. That was my shit. Enichi. I had Enichi. All that shit.
See if I find I got a picture up here. I think I'll find my old picture with me wearing my Averex jacket back in the day.
So my point was like when 2000 hit, like shit just completely changed. I remember watching videos, West Coast, you know, like just take it all the way back to the Chronic. Motherfuckers was wearing Dickies and fucking swap meet wear. Dickies.
That's swap meet
shit. To hear you say
swap meet shit.
That's the thing with the West Coast. The West Coast didn't bring no like real fly shit out.
No, we didn't have
y'all did. Y'all did. Y'all did. Y'all wore Dickies.
Y'all shit was Dickies and House Shoes. Was that a big deal? Did that song make it to the West Coast? Dickies and House Shoes. Y'all don't remember
I
that?
don't know that one. No.
No,
Oh, that shit
We
was
had
hard down here.
it
Called
was
Dickies
all
and
about
House Shoes.
boys in the hood. Everybody wanted to wear the fucking house shoes, and everybody was sucking on the motherfucking binkies around their neck and shit, grown ass men, and with the
not
dookie
everybody.
braids and all
They
that kind
don't
of
like
shit.
that shit with that nigga
But yeah,
on.
With the
everybody was wearing
red
like the
Jerry curl. Red, you know you had a Jerry curl. Produce the Jerry curl picture. You know
No,
you
man.
had one.
No, I wanted one. My mom wouldn't do that shit. My mom was in the man. My mom used to be on about sagging pants, all that shit. She wasn't into that shit. I wanted me a Jerry curl bad.
so what was it was Dickies and what was the other fucking brand?
I
It was
couldn't
all one
afford
brand.
I couldn't afford the actual the kit. So my mama used to have a little perm left over. So if you hurry up and take the perm out real fast, your hair curl up. It don't stay curled for long, but you know, just
Man, me and my
activate a
brother
little
Burn your
had
bit.
straight.
hair,
Me and my
burn your
brother
hair
used to
right
walk
off your
around with
head.
straight hair. My mom used to put that relaxer in our shit. Little black and girls thinking we mixed with some shit.
Yeah, you had that little baby hair on your forehead like they do now, Reg.
Yeah, man, she put that hot ass relaxer that shit was burning our scalp and shit. Yeah, mom had us like Malcolm X in them and shit. Hair straight to the motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, we had it all.
Yeah, so as far as like 50 Cent and Jay-Z, they have completely different styles, just like we've been talking about the whole time. South had a completely different style, and there have been different styles within each genre. You had the Ghetto Boys,
Yeah, the
and then you
style we
had the
had.
T.I.
Our
era.
style was gold teeth. That's our style down here.
Yeah.
Gold teeth. Shit, gold teeth. I run. What Pimp C say? I run with dudes with big ass gold teeth and big ass diamonds up in their mouth. Like them the dudes I grew up with. Dudes with diamonds and rubies and emeralds and shit in their mouth. And this before the pullouts. Like that was the thing down here. Your mouth. You know what I mean? Like gold teeth and
Before the
diamonds.
pullouts, what are the pullouts?
Yep, that
The
was
ones in
permanent.
they were permanent and like slugs. Yeah.
My stuff was permanent. That's why my teeth is.
It's
And them
permanent.
niggas had rotten teeth. They had rotten teeth underneath them too. Them niggas wouldn't take care of their teeth, and them shits would
That's a
rot
fact.
clean the fuck out.
Hey, I didn't realize how serious y'all was to this one. I had this little pretty ass bitch I was fucking with out there.
Beautiful
Little
woman.
red chick. And she
Beautiful
wanted
woman.
to she was like, man, she about to her whole front grill, she's about to put gold in that shit. Man, I couldn't fuck with that shit, man. I was like, damn, man, it's been a couple of girls I see with that shit. Where they had the outline, they white part of their teeth show, and they had the little grill
That's
around
called
it.
open face. That's called
Yeah,
open
they had
face.
that shit. Some of them would get the fronts just all gold. I was like, but after a while, that shit started being appealing to me. I used to like little light skinned chicks with gold in their mouth and shit.
But even then, that shit didn't make it mainstream until Paul Wall came out and was doing all of that shit with Chingy with the grill song or whatever. Like,
Yeah, I had
and
gold
then
in
you
my
start
mouth
seeing
since
niggas on the West Coast with the
1997.
motherfucking shit on with the pull out.
Yeah. Now I had gold in my mouth since I was 15.
I mean, on the
So
West Coast, and then you start seeing niggas on the East Coast even with it. But no, I can't say that because Wu-Tang had gold teeth.
they had pullouts though. They had pullouts. They had fronts. They didn't have permanents like we had.
Like Method
They didn't
Man?
have slugs. Yeah, they had permanents they could pull in and out. They always was on that. That didn't make it down here. They knew how to make molds and stuff, like molds. We weren't doing that. You go to the dentist down here, Dr. Watts, who's famous, he just get that gold hammer out, show you that gold is going in your mouth, and no anesthesia, no nothing. Lay your ass back in that seat and beat that goddamn gold into your mouth. And you leave up out of there with a mouth full of blood until you hit the hood, and then open your mouth, and there go your status right there. So yeah, it was wild.
So those were the permanents. They do the dentist
Yeah.
did that.
They fucked my teeth. Yeah, they fucked my teeth up.
That nigga just
I
Right
remember
now, I
when
got.
that nigga was a
when
killer.
Wayne went to jail, he had to take all his shits out.
What?
Little Wayne.
Oh yeah.
I remember when he went to jail, he had to take all his shit out.
He
All
had
his
over $1
gold
million
teeth, they were
in jewelry in
permanent.
his mouth. They was like, yeah, nigga, you a threat.
Yeah.
So
And then they said the
dentist
nigga had to
does it.
have like 8 root canals.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he had diamond teeth. Yeah.
Mm.
Look at this. Look at your boy back in the day when I was.
Oh, look at little Mark.
One more.
Looking like
Hey, Stone. I see you. And you got the 90s mug. And you got the early 2000 90s mug on. I see you, bro. That's all.
They go to youth.
Oh man, I was ripped up back then. So I remember this
I'm
whole
not
photo.
showing.
I had that.
pictures of me.
Look at Mark.
Oh yeah.
Someone mentioned Rockaware. What about Rockaware?
I would have hit girl behind the mic and Food Revolution back.
I'm
in the day.
just saying, look at you. That's what I'm saying. I would have been looking at you too. Like, look at these.
Wait till I
my
get
hoodies.
back.
No.
Wait till this hand get
Hoodies.
healed this summer. I'm gonna be up here doing my live stream with my shirt off by this summer, yo. I'm
You was probably a little heartbreaker with that jacket too. Mm-hmm.
I was
Hey, y'all
heartbroken.
remember that shit? Remember? I mean, I got you. Remember when?
Yeah, just let me and Reg know when you do the shirt off show. I'll make sure not to pull up to that episode. I'm not interested.
All the episodes this
I'm
summer
not
gonna be
interested
with my
in
shirt
your
off.
nipples. I'm not interested in seeing your nipples, bro. I'm just being real.
You better not watch because I ain't putting no pasties on these motherfuckers. It's gonna be nipples out. No pasties up here. If you insecure, don't watch. Hey, look, if not, hey, look, the most clothing I'm gonna have on might be a tank top, but shit, by this summer, yeah, I ain't
He
fuck
said
that.
might.
Have a tank top on. They gonna be like, hey, what this weirdo nigga doing here, man? I'm gonna be doing all my videos in the gym upstairs. I'm like, so I just got finished working out. What's up, ladies? Gonna be 50 niggas in here hitting the thumbs down button. But go ahead.
Speaking of that, back to 50 Cent, and 50 Cent had everybody in the motherfucking gym working out.
Yeah.
Everybody started walking around with their shirt on.
Hey, look, he had niggas on the street and he had his bosses.
Hell yeah.
Now, Dr. Dre was like, I gotta get
Jim Jones in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man, 50 Cent couldn't wait to find the nearest needle to stick in his boot. Get out of here.
You don't talk about my 50 like that.
Yeah, he had Jay-Z doing karates and you tied boho.
Nah, some clowning.
Yeah. They was all sticking needles in their booty.
Oh my God, Brandon.
Man, it's true. What I say wrong? What you call it? Even said it. He said, "Oh, you weren't talking there when I was helping you. When I was helping you stick that needle in your booty, 50. Like, get out of here."
So he said
I think
I think Young Buck said he helped him do that.
Oh, I gotta put a case on Young Buck.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He one of them niggas. I was gay, you was gay. Nah, nigga, that's just you. We all was
giving
born.
him the side eye. I can't believe I thought Buck was cute back in the day. Now he.
Hey, that's what Danny Boy told Ray J. He said, "Shit, if I'm gay, then we all
market walking around with a
gay
whole
shit
woman
together."
man.
I hate that. That's just you. All right, y'all niggas crazy. Go ahead, Memory, get in here, get in this conversation.
I'm just still stuck on what the butt shots. What you trying to say? 50 is not natural? Am I bamboozled? He's not
natural. See, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question, Brandon. If he's not natural, then how come he ain't still looking like that?
Cause he slowed down. He cycled off on the steroids, so now he like fat buff. You know how fat people.
I know about fat buff. Hey, look, I don't want to know dudes that play off the chunkiness and buff. I have done that. The tight black t-shirts, yeah, I can play off the chunkiness.
Yeah, the niggas who got they only got arms, but they got a big old belly and
I know how to tuck it in.
skinny ass legs.
They got girdle tank tops for us too. Y'all, they ain't just making them for y'all no more. We got girdle wife beaters. Just suck all
Mark
that.
didn't go get his hand done. He got his BBL done.
Food Revolution.
Yo,
get your ass out of here.
You know, I'm fucking with you.
I would never. I don't believe in hitting women, and I would never do this in real life. But for entertainment purposes, I need you to hold it. The hell is wrong with you?
Your hand fucked up. You can't hit the your hand so fucked up. You can't hit the button. His hand fucked up. He can't find the slap button.
Hey, look,
They said he got liposuction done because Kim had his feelings.
I gotta look one way or another. I'm getting back to this size right here. Hey, look, I'm gonna pull a Jamel Charlo. I gotta put up my my doctor's note and my X-ray and all the surgery.
Somebody said Ben Davis. I was trying to think of the other brand. It's Dickies and Ben Davis. Motherfuckers was wearing back in the day.
Dickies and Bendovers. Fuck that.
But even though we won,
never went no
but even though
in my life.
the
I
West
couldn't get
wasn't
past the
really
name.
fly like that, even though the West wasn't really fly like that, everybody was trying to dress like us. Everybody was trying to be motherfucking crip walking and all that kind of shit.
That's why me.
That's true. That's true. But y'all was not West Coast dudes is not fly. They don't wear jewelry and they don't talk this fly talk like we do. So
Yeah, but we got the cars and we got
Hey,
a whole lot of fucking money, and everybody come out here for our opportunities.
No,
Y'all got money
from y'all.
That's the thing. Like with West Coast rappers, West Coast rappers don't represent how fresh cats from LA dress. Like
that's
LA
very
cats we always known for being fly, like and smooth with chicks. But the rappers,
Y'all been to LA. Y'all not fresh. I've been to LA. I ain't seen nothing fresh. I seen a bunch of dudes. I was scared to wear my
Down
cowboys.
south, y'all ain't fresh. Down
We
south,
cold
y'all
with
ain't
it.
fresh.
LA
Y'all niggas is wearing
LA
motherfucking
cats are known
overalls
for being
Hold
fresh
on, let's
about
see. Hold on, this is good. Food revolution. What you say we learned?
First in Miami and down south before y'all niggas in Vegas. Before y'all niggas was on them. Y'all niggas been wearing them same Chucks.
No, that's the artist. No, that's the West Coast artist. They don't represent what.
You wear that shit.
Yeah, but we known for our car culture.
No,
We
LA
known for
cats,
our
we be
car
on fresh
culture.
shit. LA is a fresh city. We dope, but the artists, they don't represent that. They put on kind of a gang attire. LA has
I know.
multiple
Snoop
layers.
can't dress. Nipsey couldn't dress. Easy can't dress. No, Kendrick Lamar's a weirdo. He dressed like he fucking weirdo. You saw what he had on at the Grammys. Weirdo. Y'all can't dress, man. Y'all cannot dress.
No, I don't think
y'all can't dress. No.
Some fly shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like this
Nah,
shit.
Y'all can't dress.
Nipsey changed that gangster shit up. He was on some fly crippin' shit.
Once he got with Lauren London and she cleaned him up, but prior to that,
No, once he got with Puma, he got
See
with
what I'm saying? So the girl made it.
No. Nipsey was always on some fresh shit. He just added the real West Coast fly essence to like real
like YG can't dress. None of y'all could dress, bro.
YG
Like,
on some different shit. YG on some way out different. That nigga be flipping this shit.
Don't you talk about my Nipsey now?
Yeah,
okay, so I'm not gonna beat Whack 100 up here and say wasn't nobody listen to Nipsey till he died, but all right, cool.
You just did.
Let's not talk about no damn Whack 100.
Now Nipsey started killing him with this fly shit like this though, trying to dress like Nas. This go back. This some Nas shit right here. Nas been doing that.
That's West Coast shit. Nipsey
I will definitely give it to
not
the East
West Coast. That is not West Coast.
Man,
The last dude I had could dress was Tupac. Pac was
nigga,
fly.
Those are rap artists, nigga. No, you smoking. The rap artists don't represent what LA cats dress like. Like there's layers to LA.
Yeah.
LA as far as how it's marketed music wise, is market off that gangster shit. Gangsters dress a certain way. There's dress codes to LA. If you a gangster,
I know. You can't even wear your hat. I can't even wear my Cowboys hat in LA. That's ridiculous.
I'm
no,
glad.
but what you don't understand about the
you
style.
No hood is a Dallas. You can wear that, but probably because of the blue.
Shit, I cannot wear my Blue Star Cowboys hat. They don't think I'm a crib.
In certain hoods.
Yeah.
In certain hoods.
See, in Dallas, I can wear my Cowboys hat. See, around here, I ain't got that problem. I'm an old man. I can wear my Cowboys hat, blue, white Cowboys hat, wherever I want to go, and ain't nobody gonna be like, say cuz, say blood, hey man, what you banging? Ain't nobody gonna bother me. You know what I mean? Plus, we carry pistols, open carry around here, and I'll shoot one of these suckers. I'm sorry, respect.
No, and the KP, y'all watch too much TV. That ain't you cats ain't what represent West Coast. Y'all gotta start watching TV and visit shit. Like rap artists of the West Coast rap artists, when it comes to trending, they trash. New York artists, they be dressing like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Now the South artists, y'all be dressed, but y'all introduce a lot of homosexuality in the dressing.
All the bright ass colors.
Y'all brought that homo shit.
But we be wearing bright colors and big ass chains. Y'all can't out chain us, can't out jury us, can't do that.
Please, we wore them.
Wait, have you ever heard of Ben
rolling in his
Baller?
grave, man.
Have you heard of a jeweler named Ben Baller?
Yeah, what about him?
Who that Asian
Okay,
dude?
so how you gonna say that everybody
You
talking
talking
about it's the
about
West Coast?
you talking about Johnny Dang? You talking about Johnny Dang in Houston? You talking about what Florida just was and spent $1 million?
LA
Yeah, I
got
know
one
who
of the
Johnny
best fucking
Dang.
diamond
I know who
districts
Johnny
in the
Dang in
world.
Houston is, though. I know who Johnny Dang in Houston is.
That's Johnny Dang. Yeah, you talking about Ben Baller. All the rappers be talking about him. Everybody was going up to the sauce and swap meet and getting
Where
that
Ben
shit done,
Baller?
custom
Where
made.
Ben Baller? Where's Ben Baller shop at? Is it in the middle of the Slauson shop swap meet, or do we have
Not no more.
a
Not
facility?
no more.
Where is it at? Where can I go buy Ben Baller jewelry at?
I don't know. Ask one of these rappers that be rapping about
Because
it.
I could tell you, in Texas, in Houston, what's
This
it
is
called?
like
Got a
Jacob.
big
That's
ass
like Jacob the
5,000.
Jeweler. Where's Jacob the Jeweler shit? Yeah.
Johnny Dang got a 5,000 square foot facility that you can walk in and buy jewelry at and have it made right then. I'm just saying.
He probably don't. You don't need to shop anymore. We're in the internet era. You don't need to have a physical, a brick and mortar
Nobody
anymore.
on the West Coast got chains like Gucci and all, and baby, we just too fly down here, man.
No, you will
We
get
just
robbed
too
for that
fly
shit out
down.
here. You ain't
Y'all
wearing
niggas is
chains. You
bammers.
take
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Yeah, wear that shit
Yeah.
out here.
Who?
Anybody. That's why
No.
artists can't come
Anybody.
out here like
Yeah,
that.
who the fuck would I come out there? You can't have no gun out there. If I had my gun, I'd wear my jewelry wherever the fuck I
Brandon,
want to wear it.
you know how many guns is on the streets of LA?
Well, I'm
We
What
saying
do
got
you
you can
mean?
legally
Yeah, we don't
no.
have
we
permission
got
out
the
here.
same amount of guns y'all
Y'all,
got in Texas on the streets. Like, stop it.
you missed what I
You will get
said.
Out here
I
by
arrested.
said you
Mexico.
cannot have it. I can openly walk around with my gun in my state, and nobody's gonna say nothing to me. You can't do that in LA.
You can
That's
get an
all I'm
open
saying.
carry
I
permit.
walk
That's a
right in
lie. You can
Walmart
get
with
an
my
open
shit on
carry
me,
permit.
Brandon. I walk right in Walmart every day.
I'm trying to told you, you can't do that shit in fucking in California.
Hey, you can't, but you'll still get your ass robbed in that motherfucker with a
You
gun.
sure
But you see what
will.
I'm saying, though? But you see what I'm saying? I guarantee you that climate wouldn't be the same. If y'all had open carry laws where everybody could have a gun, I guarantee you a lot of that shit that y'all doing in LA, it'll cease. It'll cease.
I guarantee it won't. That's
I
redneck
guarantee
talk.
it won't.
They
Have you
just
ever?
still
Have
take
you?
off
That's
in
Hey,
redneck talk.
have you heard of a
in
country
Texas.
called Mexico? We are right here by
They
Mexico.
just still
Okay,
take off
you
in
can't.
Texas. That's open carry.
Exactly.
Niggas get shot, bro.
No, what I'm saying,
Niggas get
what I'm
shot too.
saying is the
It ain't
point that I'm making is that because it's easy because y'all can prey on other people. When people see that you got a gun on your hip, it's a different vibe. When
Man,
people
Yeah,
see that you
Brandon,
walking
that's a
y'all are
around,
lie.
the
You guys
listen,
mass
tell
y'all
yourselves.
are the mass
all
shooting
right,
capital.
okay, all
That's a
right,
lie. You guys tell yourselves.
You
okay,
guys are the
all
mass
right,
shooting capital, and
cool.
no good guy with guns stop that shit.
That's
Like that shit
bullshit.
is bullshit.
Like
That's
I
redneck.
said, I
That's some shit
guarantee
from the
y'all won't be
redneck
robbing like the Wild
out the
Wild West
NRA.
like
That's
y'all doing
redneck
in
NRA
California.
talk.
That shit would not fly down here. I bet you y'all wouldn't
That's
be doing that shit
bullshit.
there.
Brandon, y'all got the same
That's
shit.
bullshit.
I see what go. You look what go on in Houston,
that's
Dallas, all that shit. Y'all had a rap artist get his ass chased on the freeway and blasted. Like that gun
You
shit
know
don't
why?
stop
You know
shit.
why? Because he was trying to get to his gun. He couldn't get to that motherfucker. He was trying to
You
get to
still
his
got
Of course
gun.
school
he gonna get
shooters
to
in
the
all of
gun.
these
He ran out of
places.
his car.
Hey,
because the gun
when's the
wasn't
last time you heard of a school
supposed to
shooter
be.
in California?
Y'all had
Man,
When
if you
it, when
don't
it,
get that's the most,
school shooting
that's the
last year.
most, man, please.
Y'all had a school shooting last year.
where was that?
It,
Was it?
it
Oh, it was
was
Northern California. Was
Yeah,
that in San Jose?
2022 California school shooting. So we covered it on the show last year.
yeah, they don't have the mass ones like in the mass shootings in like LA schools. It's gonna be a motherfucker shooting somebody from another gang and shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
Y'all
that's the
doing
thing. That's the
motherfuckers
funny
on
thing
it
about gangs.
was in
People
Oakland.
always
There you
want to
go.
talk about
There you
gangs,
go. Here
but
you
you don't.
go. Here you go. September 28, 2022. It was in Oakland.
In Northern
Less than
California,
4
yeah.
months ago. What? 4 months ago, right?
That shootings happen. In California, averages a mass shooting averages in California, damn, every 8 days.
Oh yeah, it's
In
up because of
California.
them Asian shootings, those Asian mass
Look
shootings.
at Reg.
Yeah, don't nobody be paying attention to no Asian gang.
Yeah, no, they had the Asian mass shootings was popping off.
Well, the
Every
funny thing,
8.3 days. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
the funny thing,
Y'all,
the funny was not funny. I'm just saying rhetorically.
what the hell y'all doing?
Gangs, look, as many gangs as we have in California, you ain't never
But
heard
do
about no
Texas.
motherfucking gang members going in there and shooting up no schools. Niggas used to have chase, they chase each other
Oh,
and and they run niggas out of the school, all that kind of shit. But you never heard about no motherfucking gang member going into no school, going into a classroom and just shooting up everybody, and everybody want to talk about how.
That's Texas. That's
Hold
that
on, let me
Texas.
say this, and let me say this. Let me get shoot Cali some bill. California mass shooting homicide rate, though, is lower than the national average. Highest, Mississippi, Louisiana, Montana, Alaska, Alabama, South Carolina, Illinois, Wyoming, Missouri, West Virginia, Colorado, Delaware, North Carolina. What year is this? Let's see.
Well, all them
Mark didn't believe that. Mark like, oh,
well, that
all,
I'm
that's
like,
all the states in the South, all southern states.
Alaska. I'm like, damn, niggas, it getting busy like that in Alaska?
Damn, in Fairbanks and shit.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
so
they
cold.
have some of them with this shit.
Nigga, I'm so cold, I gotta go bust a cap. Like, damn, that's what y'all doing in Alaska?
They're gangsters in Anchorage. They gangsters in Anchorage. Mark, you didn't know?
Where Texas on that shit? I know Texas up there.
Texas right here.
Yeah, all the states where they say you get the good guys guns, nothing to happen. Look at that shit.
California right here in the gold. Y'all ain't too far up, Texas. Like California right here by Arizona and Idaho. Damn, Idaho and Iowa's going down like that? Where the safest
Yeah,
place?
Everywhere where the rednecks at. Anywhere it's rednecks, that's where all that shit popping.
I know in Montana they have a high suicide rate.
And I bet you they got strict gun laws in them states too. I bet you they do.
Well, yeah, you
Oh,
can
in
go
the
up to
safe ones?
Montana and get a fucking AR-15 or any kind of gun you want and bring it back.
Where Montana? Where Montana? Montana.
Yeah, Reggie. It ain't nothing like walking around with a gun on your hip, man. I'm telling you, Reggie. Especially when you be looking.
Man, sometimes walk around a gun make you do stupid shit too.
Not even
That's
just
why I
that,
don't
Rich.
walk around with
Rich,
my gun. I fuck around and shoot
Richie, once you
somebody.
got that gun on you, people already know how they got to come at you now too.
Hey, Mark, I have a question for you.
That's what I was trying to say. Like when they got that gun, people know you got to come on with it because if I up it before you up it, it's a wrap.
Yeah, they got the driver.
But you know what a person gonna do? They see you with a gun, they know how they gotta approach you, and they gonna you ain't watching yourself at all times. You blinded. They see you got a gun, they gotta take you out.
Man, you must don't know. Man, did you see me at the strip on Vegas? Didn't I notice everything that was going on? You've been around me. I'm motherfucking private eye. I don't miss nothing.
Right. You know how many people was
Didn't I
behind
tell you
us?
them ugly white bras? Didn't I tell you them ugly white bras you kept sitting at me was dudes? I was like, man, them dudes. You over there talking to them dudes.
Yeah, this nigga think every white girl's a dude. This nigga crazy. But this the other thing, like the reality
It is
shit.
on that strip though. It do be some trannies up there though, or some cross
It was
dressers.
I'm talking about a fine white girl can walk by. A fine white girl can walk by and Brandon Mine, she look like a dude. That's how racist that nigga is. But this the other thing. This the other thing, Brandon. When you say you watch everything, there's about 1,000 people behind us. At any time, people can be touched. People can be touched at any time. You deal with a motherfucker crazy enough out here. You gotta take the moments and look around. Like
I agree, but I got that thing on me, though. That's the difference. I got that thing on me.
But they see it. But the thing is, people don't know who got the thing on them out here in Cali. So people move real careful out here.
Yeah, because even in y'all state where y'all open carry, that's just the most basic gun right y'all got. The one where you really
What you
apply
mean?
is
No, it's not. I can have an AR on my back. I can walk around with an AR. Hung around my back.
Even in your state, the one that you got that people apply for is to be concealed with how you carrying.
Right.
We don't apply for nothing. Listen, it's called constitutional carry in Texas. You don't apply for a goddamn thing.
But you gotta open carry. No, it's just like Nevada. You can't conceal that shit, right?
No, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If I got a holster, as long as it's holstered, it's either concealed or open carry. Don't matter. It's called constitutional
Your
carry.
shirt can be over it, and the cop won't do nothing.
Yeah.
He asks you for a license or permit.
When I
You
lived
gotta
in
have a
Texas, I
special
didn't see nobody with no
permit.
gun.
No, he's not gonna do nothing. No, he's not gonna do nothing.
When I lived in Texas, I didn't see nobody walking around with no guns on their hip. I lived in
That's because you didn't live here when it was constitutional carry. How long you been gone? Because we've been having constitutional carry for almost 2 or 3 years. How long you been gone?
No, I lived out there in '99.
Okay, well, come on, sis. That was
I
only
don't
30
know
years
when, I don't
ago.
know when y'all started that shit. I'm just saying, when I lived out there, I didn't see it.
But that thing about being able to carry guns don't make shit safe.
Brandon, did
That's like the biggest myth. I think having too many guns in society is gonna make shit dangerous anyway.
No, because you
And everybody who carries a gun can't shoot.
Did you have your shit with you in Vegas? Because according to
Hell no. I had Reggie with me, bro. That's my protection.
that
Shit,
nigga
I
had
had Reggie.
Man,
that
I ain't
nigga
nobody out here, man.
Reggie ain't doing
I
no.
mean, Reggie, man, one thing I know, we the wreck some shit though. Shit, I know
One
that.
thing
So I was cool.
will
Go
answer
ahead,
this:
man.
Oh
is
yeah,
the
yeah. We
crime
would have cooked
lower
some
in
ass
areas
though.
where you have open carry?
So
Is
what?
the crime lower
Hell
in the states
no.
that you can
I
have
don't.
open carry? Is the crime lower?
Hell no.
Because
That's a
Hell
good
no.
question.
Hell no. We got
Maine,
more shoes. These motherfuckers get mad when you road rage too hard, they'll shoot at your ass. Hell no.
Exactly.
okay, then what's the
Hell,
point?
Maine, let me see. Maine has some. They said Maine had some of the lowest shit with that other chart I pulled up, but they have the lowest deaths by mass shootings.
Because they ain't got
Because they're
nobody that live there.
Close to Canada. Them
right,
niggas
but like
nice up
my point is
Yeah,
that there are a lot of
more people than
countries.
the left.
There
What's
are
the
a lot
place?
of countries where they don't allow guns at all, and their crime rates are much lower.
Some of them
Like
shit,
over there in the UK
like
and
New
all that
York.
kind of shit.
Oh, you talking about the whole country? See, the whole
I
country
mean, yeah,
is in North Carolina.
the
I mean,
whole world.
yeah, that's different because it's nowhere. But like, they still have crimes. They just have mass stabbings. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
Mark
yeah,
said
sometimes
mass
they do
stabbings.
fluctuate
they
up,
do. I
like in
ain't
the UK.
But like
Yeah, they are going up in the UK.
and they'll just beat you to death with a baseball bat. Just shoot me one time in my leg or something and take the jury. Don't beat me to death with a bat and bludgeon me and you say bludgeon,
Legend.
but bludgeon me, yeah.
Yeah, whatever the word is.
Too much. Like just beating me to death with a bat, nigga. Like you Sammy Sosa. Fuck out of here, man. Just I'll take one bullet wound and take my chances at the hospital. Then hit in the head with a bat 20 times. Like what you want? A stabbing, a beating with a bat, or one bullet to the leg.
But in Canada, they don't have school shootings like that. My best friend lives in Canada because they don't have like
I thought I was one
the
of your
gun laws out here, like out here. It's very strict over there.
And that's the point I was trying to make. In places where they don't have them at all, or
but
where they're not allowed at all, the crime is much lower.
But in our country, we can go from state to state with it. Like you was talking about, you can buy some shit in one state and just drive over. So, like we're all connected because we have state laws. But yeah, you're right. Some places like that they probably do. But Canadians are some of the nicest people too. Like y'all ever see them in the chat?
They really are. No, I have a lot of
Nice.
Canadians that come and visit us.
Yeah,
Where I work in the
beautiful.
desert, they come out. They're called snowbirds, and they come out and they visit us for the winter time. And then they go back in like March. They're some of the nicest people. They're like, "Oh, your facility is so nice." No, it's not. But what they have compared to what they have, they say they have long waits in the ERs, but they may not even be seen. So somebody could die in the ER. We have long waits, but you are going to be seen. You are going to be seen, and we would take liability if something ever happened to you. There may be long waits, but you're going to be seen. That's the difference between socialized medicine and non-socialized medicine.
I got a question for
That's the
Brandon.
American argument on that bullshit.
Brandon, I got a question. So I know how you feel about white girls, but how do you feel about girls that kind of like are racial ambiguous, where you kind of don't even know what they are? Like
that's no thing. Everybody got a label.
Okay, yeah. So this sister right here, like when you see her right here, when you see her, do you
If
look
she
at her as
got dark black skin or melanin in her skin, she black. But that's not my type. I like dark skinned women, like dark, like Lapita.
So look, when you see this girl, when you see her, is she a black girl or a white girl to you?
To me, which picture?
This
Which
one
one?
right here, the big picture on the right.
If I saw her, I would think that was a black woman.
She probably got a white mama.
What if she's Latina though?
So she probably got a black mama and a white daddy.
Then she's pretending to be black. Then she's practicing cultural appropriation, and she's from one of the Latin countries.
Okay.
Like you know what I mean?
This girl right here,
But-
you see her? What is she to you? Right here. Let me see. Go back.
That's a white girl.
Okay. But what if she's a black Latin girl? Like, what's the girl from Love and Hip Hop?
Afro Latina.
Yeah,
Amara La Negra.
They gotta identify as Afro Latina. Most of the time, they won't do it. They gotta say, "Oh, I know I'm an Afro Latina." Just like
Hold on, slow down. What's the name? Here we go. Amara La Negra. There you go. Thank you. Go ahead. What's your question? What were you saying, Brand?
What I was saying is they have to. She had look how dark. Man, come on. She
Beautiful.
can't call herself nothing else. Beautiful. That's the kind of skin I like. I like that Kelly Rowland.
Being a black woman though, right? She identifies
that's what I like.
Afro Latina.
Hey, she beautiful. See that? You see that skin, Reggie? Man, what I'm gonna do with a snow? With some
I
snow?
like that light
Man,
skinned
please.
girl more.
I
And
know
who's
you
that
do,
nigga
cause
in
you
the
from
chat? Who's
California.
that nigga in the chat that said fuck LA? Fuck you too.
That's KP. Just playing. That's just KP joke.
Yeah, that's KP.
Okay, well then I'm just kidding.
Everybody, you know why you like light skinned women? Because everybody in LA light skinned with like green eyes and shit, pretty eyes, and y'all
You a
like
damn
y'all
lie.
That's a lie. That's a
because
big
of that
lie.
because of that sun out there.
You
Y'all
a
ain't got no
damn
dark
lie.
skinned people. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
got no
right.
people like us. You know,
You a damn
Southerners,
lie.
big dark skinned, black, 6'2", 240 pounds. Yeah, y'all ain't got none of that, Reg.
That's a lie.
Man, you smoking crack, man.
That's a lie.
But Brandon, so when you see this sister, you do you because she's not a you hear her, she looks like a sister and black girl, but when you talk to her, she has that thick
But
accent.
that's still a black woman.
Okay.
Look, wherever you put us, as long as we got melanin in our skin and we don't open up our mouth, you don't know where the fuck I'm from. I might have that look in my eyes where you could tell what we could tell, but other than that, you don't know what if you drop me off in Jamaica and throw me on a Bob Marley shirt and some of them weird ass other clothes they be wearing, you wouldn't know I wasn't Jamaican. Except my bald ass head. They'd be like, hey man, where you from? Other than that,
But
shit.
Bob Marley's
Hey,
have
but some
one.
of our sisters look white, Brandon. You know, a high
No, they
yellow
don't.
light
No,
skinned chick,
I don't have
a high
no
yellow
sister
light
that looks
skinned
like.
chick,
I ain't
a high yellow light skinned
never,
chick can shoot out
never.
somebody as dark as us.
Say it again.
Push the bug, never heard of it. Push the never
A
heard of
lady
it.
this
But
complexion,
I can't hear him. You so
a
loud, Brandon. Say it again, Rick.
lady this woman complexion can shoot out a baby as dark as us. She still got that shit in her blood, so she a black woman.
This look
Even
like
if she
I
got a
agree.
white
shit, Meghan Markle.
That's Megan. That's a white woman. That's a white woman.
Have you seen how dark her mother is, bro?
That's a white
Her
woman.
mother's dark.
Yeah, if Megan can shoot out a dark baby, she makes with somebody
The fucking
non-white. She can shoot out a dark
she
baby.
Megan. No. They go to the clinic, homie. The clinic it pick your baby, tell you if you want twins or not, and also it'll even tell you the hue and the eye color of your baby. So no, that won't be happening. You go pick a baby. You know how
What the hell is
Pepe and Jennifer
Are you
Lopez
still
got
coming down
twins.
off
They're
that
not even,
coffee? You are crazy. That's crazy. You cannot
I'm
pick out
telling the
the hue
truth.
and
You
the color
can.
and
You
the
can
eye
go pick
color.
out.
That's
It's
genetically impossible.
it's called CRISPR. It's CRISPR technology where you could
Thank
pick
you,
up the
sis.
genetics for your
You
you
can
could Google it. Google
even their
CRISPR.
That
eyes.
shit gonna cost you $1
Yeah,
million.
Google search CRISPR. It's called CRISPR technology. It started up in China some years ago. It was very controversial, but some I want to say elite because it's a very expensive process where you could pick the DNA strands. They cut it. It's gene editing. So if we have sickle cell, my husband and I have sickle cell, and we want a sickle cell free baby, then they could go in and gene edit that sickle cell trait out. If you have cancer in your family and you don't want your
Crazy.
child to have chances of getting that, they could
I'm
go in there
validated. Once
and
again, I'm not crazy.
do gene editing. If you want
I
blue
apologize.
eyes, if you want blue eyes for your baby, they could go in there and do blue eyes. If you want it to be a boy, they could do boys. But it's a very new technology. For me, my concern is you don't know once the baby's born what the baby gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like this gonna be like a scientific project, but it's there. If you got money, there you
You
go.
remember back in the day with Vanna White and the test tube babies, and we
Mhm.
wonder why half these motherfuckers crazy?
Why you say
Test
Vanna
tube,
White?
baby.
Because I think Vanna White was like one of the ones they was talking about.
I've
I
never
think
even
she
heard
was,
that.
I thought you was
she was
gonna say
like
she was a
celebrity
test
with
tube
the
baby.
test tube baby shit.
She look like a test tube baby.
Yeah, I thought she was a test tube. I thought that's what you were about to say.
No, I think she
I
had
did. I
test
did
tube baby.
too.
Yeah. She was Vanna White. Remember she a test tube baby? Oh, I ain't know all that.
Gene editing. But yeah, I've been hearing this.
You
They've
know,
been working on this for years. And I remember for a while it was just rumors. And then we started seeing more and more. We hear all of a sudden all these celebrities start having twins. I was like, they don't figure that out.
Yeah.
They don't master that shit.
Well, no, that was
My wife,
easy.
I
That
was
wasn't necessarily gene editing. That was just picking out which embryos you want. You could already tell what the sex is of the baby as far as that goes, and you know,
but you still
multiple births.
tampering.
yeah, you ain't just have twins on your own.
No,
Twins,
Right.
no.
Right.
No. I'm
ain't
just saying. I
nobody
didn't know
on
you
your
could pick the eye color and
Oh yeah,
the that's different. because you can always
See,
like,
the
you know,
reason
when
I
people,
knew that is because Tiny went and changed her eye color. I think she went to Africa and said she did
but
it.
that
She
wasn't
changed her.
genetic. That was an actual physical thing after
That's the
she was an
surgery.
adult.
Yeah,
Her and her
that's
daughter.
No, no. She went to a clinic and they changed her eye color.
I
That's what
know that,
happened.
her and her daughter. Yeah, but we're talking about genetic, your child being born with
Hold on,
them.
Brandon. My question is: before while she's pregnant, she had the baby's eye color changed. While the baby, before they planted the embryo.
No. I'm saying
Plastic
no.
surgery afterwards.
Right.
That's
Okay, that's
plastic surgery when you change your eye color. I didn't know that. That was that we called.
Yeah, it's just surgery. But that's
Yeah, you
not.
go down
We're
to
talking
Costa Rica
about
or
what
Africa. I
genetic.
know those are two countries that will do it for sure. And her daughter went and got him, but then she got him taken out because it was causing blindness. She said she started to lose her eyesight, which is also
That's because
a
God don't like that
possibility.
shit. Respectful.
Yeah.
God said, leave
Her
it alone.
body started to reject it. Yeah, just like an organ.
God
Organ
said you don't
transplant.
have too many. I don't fuck with your face too many times. Them lips, the nose.
No, her daughter. What I can't remember what the daughter's name is, but she's so pretty. She didn't need that, you know. But Tiny's a little
It's
different.
fucked up. It's
I think
fucked up when
her
girls do
name
that.
is Zanique. I think ain't
Yeah,
her name
Zanique.
Zanique or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, Zanique. The
I
one
live
she
in
had with.
Atlanta. I don't want to talk about T.I. kids. You know, he'd be one to fight and I'd shoot his little ass.
Well, that ain't
Yeah,
T.I.'s
I be like,
biological
I be like,
child.
yeah, man. You need to get that old Fraggle Rock looking motherfucker. Yeah, man. You need to get
Oh
him.
no!
Oh,
Don't
Fraggle
do it!
Rock.
Don't do it!
Oh,
I'm gonna mute my mic. Hold on.
Hey, that nigga Charleston White be talking about that nigga's son so bad. That
That
shit.
poor
That
baby.
nigga is
Oh
funny. That
Lord.
nigga funny
I
than
just think
motherfucker.
Tiny was attractive, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You said you
You
didn't
know
think she
what's
was
so weird?
attractive?
You
Think she
said
was
you
Biggie
did?
good.
didn't either. Biggie called them all ugly. So
Yeah, he did.
Wait, did
But
you
he
say
ain't
you
got.
found her
But that
attractive or
nigga's
not?
ugly.
Back in the
So.
day when that group first started, yeah, back in the day she was one of the cutest ones, the little light skinned one.
Oh,
We all
really?
like
I
Tiny.
never paid attention to what she looked like. I just
We like
Nah,
back
she
then
looked
we
the
paid
same.
attention
She
to
looked
the
the same.
talent.
She looked the
yeah,
same.
yeah.
Like one of my favorite Escape songs is "Do You Want To," which is her singing the lead. I like her voice. I never paid attention to really how they look though.
I mean,
I
that
mean, we just was
wasn't
like,
for you. It was for me.
I
I
just
don't think
wish,
anybody. I don't think I ever heard anybody say, "Oh yeah, Tiny, she's fine." I never heard nobody say that.
nah,
it's
Not
nah,
never.
nah.
Not
some with
never.
her face. Yeah, I don't.
Biggie said, what was Biggie line? He was
He said ugly
dreams
like
of
them escape
He said
bitches
I
or
fuck
something like that.
RuPaul
Yeah,
before I fuck them ugly ass escape bitches.
escape bitches. Yeah.
Why do you say that shit? That's fucked up.
Like
They do
Biggie
say that
Ugly
fine,
as
shit.
like
he
he
was.
fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Ugly as he was with a
nigga.
lazy eye.
They must have said something to him at a concert or some
Man,
No,
that's
that nigga was just
thought it
feeling
was
himself
funny.
like that.
Nah, they was dressing like boys back in the day. I ain't gonna lie. They had the
Everybody
whole
did though. So
retro
did
shit.
Ali, and wouldn't nobody call Ali ugly.
I mean,
shit. Man, hey, nobody wore
Cause
them Monica
Aaliyah's beautiful. I mean, Tiny looked like Miss Piggy. Oh, I'm
had
sorry.
some shades on and then had the hair covering up the half of the glasses. Man, you didn't know what she looked like.
Who?
Aaliyah, we didn't even know what she
Aaliyah?
looked like half the
Well, they
time.
did say that she had back in the day in LA. They was like, "Oh yeah, I saw her at this underground
Lazy
club
eye.
when she had a lazy eye." They said
Man.
Aaliyah had a lazy eye, then she got it
Yeah, bro.
corrected on the second album after R. Kelly.
Oh my
After
God.
R. Kelly. Life after R. Kelly.
Oh my God. Now Duke's about to call in. I just want to say something about R. Kelly. All right, but look, I'm looking at this picture right now. This is later on in their career. Now,
Wait,
Tiny,
That's Photoshop. That's not real. That's Photoshop. Like, look at Tiny body. That
Look at
her
her
head
nose.
look
Yeah, she do.
disproportionate.
They all look
Her
like
head look
cartoons. Yeah.
disproportionate to her body.
Always been though.
Okay.
Yeah, but she's always been real small.
Why they didn't why they
I
didn't
like that thick one. I like the thick one in front though. You know, I'm from the side. We like us a thick one. What's her name? Latoya? What's her name?
Tasha Scott. That's Tasha. I opened up
Yeah, she can sing her ass
I
off.
opened
Yeah.
up her. She is so little. So I can only she the only one I ever met in person, Tasha Scott. But and she's super tiny. Well, actually, no, I worked with Candy one time at the studio, but it wasn't working with her. I just was in the room. But Candy had a room at Icon, and she just
What was Candy doing? What was she doing, Mark? Did
that
she
was
bring some of her
TV show. She
She
had a
brought
TV
some of her kids toys?
she had a show. It nice, and that whole shit got ended because the guy she used to write with and produce with got in a fight with the other dude, and that was probably the end of that show. They got in a fight right there in the studio in the C room. But Candy's little too. But the girl behind Tasha Scott is her sister. Now, I had a big crush on her because it was a girl that rode my bus at school that looked like her. So I thought that was my closest way to getting her. And she used to flirt with me.
I look alike, huh?
Yeah, it was close enough. You know, I was like, yeah,
Mhm.
you like that girl from Escape.
I hear you. I was going for all the Tupac lookalikes.
There you go. Okay.
Oh
So
my
y'all,
God,
so
yeah.
y'all didn't think none of these girls were attractive? Y'all thought these are all ugly girls?
Yeah,
Look at being talented. Like I
look,
said, they had
Oh,
hits.
wait a minute. The girl behind the mic say her Tupac face. So women really went through a real Tupac phase where y'all dating dudes that look like Pop.
Everybody on the West Coast was shaving their motherfucking heads bald.
Yep.
Everybody wanted to have a
That's
six
it.
pack.
Reggie,
Everybody had all the
Reggie,
tattoos.
Reggie, did you do
Reggie,
the
you cut your hair bald?
No, in the army I did.
Oh, then you wasn't doing nothing then Full Revolution probably wouldn't fuck with you then because you
No,
you
I was
wasn't
getting
Pop like.
white bitches like me because of
No, they didn't. You never been around the white people in your life, bro. Stop saying that.
Yes, I
You
did.
you stay in the hood of
Every
LA.
time I
You
moved out
stay
of
on
LA,
you
every
stay
time
off
I
the
moved out of
Thicker
LA,
Street.
I experienced being around white people. Anytime I left LA, I was around white folks.
Nah, they wouldn't. No.
Well, because
But
you
no,
gotta
but
Rich.
understand, all the white people, most of the white people in
This,
LA are of an ethnicity. They're not just regular white people. We have Armenians, Persians. We don't really have just like regular, like, oh my God, Valley girl, white girls until you get out to like Calabasas and Agora Hills and all that kind of shit.
And
this
Reggie
what
never
got me
been out to
straight.
Calabasas or
This
nothing
why I
in his
got
life.
straight
Reggie,
having a
you ain't
bald
never been
head.
out to no Calabasas. You ain't never
Who
been
that?
out there.
Who?
You
Who
with the
said I go out there?
Kardashians. You
I've been
do.
I've been to Hollywood and all that shit. I've been around white folks as I
They
got
be in
older.
Westwood, Hollywood, yeah, near
Yeah, I used to go to what's
UCLA.
that shit? This what's that shit I used to go to? I used to go to Universal Studio City Walk. Used to go to that
That's where
shit.
we hung out when I was in high school. City Walk was the motherfucking hangout.
Yeah, I used to
But
crack that City Walk, and then my old ghetto ass homies started to come up there because
yep,
they seen what I was
exactly.
cracking.
That's why we went. That's why us Valley girls went out there because all the gangster niggas was out there. But
Yeah, I
then
was
you
in
go
that
out there and you
motherfucker
see like Marlon
cracking.
Wayne's out there with his wife. You see all the little celebrities walking around there and shit. That's when they only had. That's when they only had like Tony Roma's up there. That's before they had Saddle Ranch up there.
Yeah, that's why I
I
used to
don't know
go
what the fuck
Saddle
they got
Ranch.
now.
That's
Yeah.
why I used to go to the Saddle Ranch.
But
I
that shit
did that
didn't come out to
motherfucker.
like the late 2000, like the early 2000s. They didn't have saddle. The only saddle ranch they had was on Sunset Boulevard for a while, and that's when was the Miyagi's, motherfucking. That's when Jay-Z came out with. They said Club Cheetah, to Club Amnesia, to Venus in LA, Bubbling in Dublin. Dublin's was on Sunset, but then Saddle Ranch came out there to Universal, and that's when that shit started getting popping more.
Yeah, Saddle Ranch was my shit. Oh man, god damn.
All the white girls getting drunk on the motherfucking adios motherfuckers, and just expeditiously they top would fall down.
When they used to ride on that bull and shit.
Yeah, the mechanical bull.
Yeah.
That
Hey,
shit
I
is
used to
undefeated.
crack Mexican girls and I used to crack some fine ass black chicks up in that mug. But white girls
Yeah,
would be
that shit
on.
is
When I used to rock
undefeated.
a
Yeah.
ball head, you know what used to give me play when I rocked the ball head? Because that's when DMX and shit was on.
Yep.
Like
And
a
DMX
lot
used
of
to be
chicks
out
follow
there.
that celebrity shit. Celebrity got a
DMX,
certain look,
yep.
you're gonna be on.
Yeah.
And
DMX
then
used to be
people
out
used to,
there.
I used to what's that motherfucker? Or sometimes people be saying I resemble Puff. I used to get pussy off of that shit. Like you
Yes,
That
get
sir.
nigga's ugly as fuck. How? That
Brandon,
nigga's
these
ugly as
niggas hype
hell.
over this little chop house of this little horse shit in front. Are you kidding me?
Yep. Yeah.
man, that's man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, no, that
Look,
shit used to
Mark.
pop. The studio,
Brandon,
Mark.
Hey, that's
Universal
some
Studio one
bullshit.
in.
Hey,
Yep.
I wasn't even.
They
You
talk
must have known I wasn't looking at the screen, Mark, because I'm over here on the computer. Mark knew I wasn't looking at the screen.
That shit.
like,
Listen, Mark.
ooh, this is what we're
Mark.
gonna do. They hype about LA for this shit right here, Brandon. I'm good where I'm at.
That's
We would
Hollywood.
never
That's
go
your
to that
valley.
shit.
Yeah.
Southern people wouldn't go to no shit like that. We'd be like, man, you get the fuck out of here, man. We
Hey,
got,
once
we
y'all
got
bull
real,
riding ass
wait,
motherfuckers
we
once
really
got
y'all
stop
real.
got
lying,
listen,
man.
Listen,
you
we
when you
have
get
real
drunk,
bulls. We have real rodeos. We have land down here. We ain't going to that little shit.
But ain't no mud at this one. You can stay clean.
yeah, and ain't no fine ass girls out there in the fucking ranch. That motherfuckers go
Right.
out there
These
because the
girls got
girls are
teeth
I
and
fine
agree.
out
shit.
there.
And that's
Yeah,
you right now. We don't have women like LA women. I'm not gonna tell a lie. We don't have
hey,
LA women.
yeah, you get one of them fat
But
bitches on
LA
the
women
bull
be
after you
trans.
buy
That's
her an
why
adios
they
motherfucker,
trans women in
and
LA.
she fall off. You gonna take her home for sure.
Man, I used to crack at the Saddle Ranch. Man,
For
damn.
sure.
Plus, I think LA,
Yeah.
y'all a little too healthy. When I was out there, y'all was too healthy. Everybody was fit. We like a little thickness. You know what I mean? We like a little,
Yeah, that was the thing. That was the
Now we got
thing.
thick chicks in
Honestly.
LA.
Yeah. Yeah, you got thick chicks, but they
Man, them
wasn't the
Hollywood
thing.
people don't represent LA, man. That shit
Not
don't
at
represent
all.
LA.
Yeah, that's the difference. People don't understand. Like Hollywood and
Bro,
North
I was
Hollywood
in
are
there
two
like
completely
everybody was
different
in
cities.
shape, everybody was looking good, everybody, the sun was shining. It's just a
Bro,
beautiful place
you
to be. I
seeing
said, God
people that's
damn.
into that trying to make it in the industry. You got LA got layers to it. That's why
Yep.
LA is
I
such a
was
fast
like,
ass city.
I was like, I can't live out here. Everybody too beautiful, man. I'm too ugly and I'm not in shape.
LA got
So
layers to it. It's
It
that's
got a
what that's
lot of layers to it.
that's what's unique about LA. It's fast. Like some people come there and they can't stand it because
Yep.
it's too fast. It's too much going
Yep.
on out there.
Exactly. They can't find their niche. They can't find where they fit in. And there's so many different groups. You got the Filipinos, and then they got their gangs. You got the Armenians, and then they got their gangs. You got the blacks, they got the money. You know, if you want money out in LA, you want to go to like Lamert Park, you want to go to Baldwin Hills. That's where like Janae Aiko and all of her sisters and all that shit out there in the motherfucking Crenshaw Mall where To Live and Die in LA was shot. That's where the fucking black money is, because in Hollywood, blacks wasn't allowed to live in Beverly Hills. So they made their own black Beverly Hills, and that's Baldwin Hills. That's where the doctors, the dentists, the nurses, the lawyers, they live out there, and they got nice homes with the pools and all that kind of shit. And they have it cracking out there. They have nice parties out there. So there's different layers.
Yeah. That Hollywood shit do not represent LA. The Snoop in them, they present like, because LA gang culture, but the way they dress, our rap artists don't dress fresh. I forgot who said that. Not that I was watching No Jumper, and they were saying about one of them cats was talking about how they didn't have, where cats were just fresh like that, like as far as West Coast rap artists and shit. We don't have fly people like that.
And No Jumper is on Melrose. No Jumper is like right there on Melrose. Melrose used to be kind of hot. They had Second Spin out there. They had, we do have a little weirdo set out there. We got, the little alternatives, but you just never know. If you know the right people, you go to the right club and you have a good ass time. But our club scene hasn't been really hot for a while. In LA, so close to Vegas, most people, if they really want to party, they just fucking get in the car and drive 4 hours to Vegas to get it popping.
Yeah, or if you get out of LA, because you got that, you run into that hood dynamic shit. You don't know whoever out there. That's one reason I don't club like that no more, man. Because I remember, like I say, I used to try to. I've always been a nigga that can do my own thing. Like I said, I used to go to clubs by myself because I ain't in there. I ain't about to be on no set tripping shit. I ain't there to fight. I'm in there to try to leave with something. And then when the homies start coming around there and they're robbing motherfuckers and shit, like I don't want to be around that kind of shit.
Yeah, but in LA, that's when that's why a lot of clubs in the early 2000s, they would pop up and then they would get like shut down because they were playing hip hop music. So all the clubs stopped playing hip hop music. So I didn't really go to a lot of clubs when I was growing up. Unless I knew they was going to be playing the kind of music that I like to listen to on the radio, because they wouldn't play hip hop because they knew it was going to bring a certain element and it was going to get shot up and it was going to get shut down. And that shit cost way too much money. But,
hey Mark, were you ever in the club where they used to play that Lil Jon Throw Your Hood Up? You remember that shit, Mark? Was you around when they was playing that, Mark?
Man, them
Mark,
niggas the wildest. Them crunk soft niggas the
Bro, they used
wildest.
to have to turn up. They stopped playing that shit like Throw Your Hood Up. What's the other Lil Jon song?
No,
When you be bouncing.
you mean Tear the Club Up? 3-6 Mafia?
3-6
Tear the
Mafia
club up, bro.
shit.
Yeah,
They
Tear
could
the
not
Club Up.
play
Yeah.
Tear the Club Up nowhere. When they played Tear the Club Up, that was it. They could not play Tear the Club Up.
I was
See, we was
tripping the
watching
first
that shit
time I
on
got
TV,
around them
yeah.
southern niggas and that shit come on. These niggas throwing
Yep.
bows and shit.
Yep.
I'm like, man, these niggas wild out here.
Nuck if you buck and all that shit, yeah.
Yeah, they used to have to shut down the club. They play certain music. Well, represent your hood, represent. Like when they start playing that, like you cannot play that. You can't play that kind of music.
No. Man, that's how that shit was on Fort Hood, man. Them niggas, man, I ain't never seen a club like that in my life. Like, no hood club like that in my life. But I remember 3-6 Mafia, they came to Killeen, man, and these motherfuckers, I don't even think they was there for like 30 minutes for these fools. Played a song and these niggas in that club down there bust every window out that motherfucker, throwing chairs at
Yeah,
each
that's
other.
some South shit for you. That's some South shit
I
for
was
you.
like, y'all niggas in the South
What
crazy.
happened is that music get the thumping. It's like the old juke joint. That music get the thumping, and then Negroes just get to just wilding. I'm gonna tell you another song they couldn't play. They used to play that Hot Boy shit. Y'all, they probably didn't play that where y'all was at. They used to play this goddamn Hot Boy music, that Louisiana shit.
Yeah,
Man, you
I
talking
lived
about
in
real
Shreveport when that
music,
shit popped off. Yeah, I lived in
man.
Shreveport when
New
that
Oh,
shit
Orleans
popped
oh,
shit
off.
is
fool,
big.
you've been around. You've
Yeah,
been to Shreveport.
yeah.
You've been around. You've been
I lived in
around, so you know.
Shreveport. Yeah, yeah.
A
That's
lot of
where
that
my
Yeah,
ex lived.
Louisiana shit is big in the projects though. A lot of cats is playing a lot of that Louisiana shit.
yeah,
That's
man.
what
That Louisiana.
people don't remember Wayne when he was with the Hot Boys when he couldn't even curse on the albums because he was too young. But that nigga had hot bars anyway. I don't know who was writing for him. But yeah, when that high came out, niggas was like, "Oh shit, these niggas on the South, they doing something different than the Ghetto Boys was doing." That shit's kind of that's a little different. When fucking Juvenile kind of you paper chase, that shit was hard. And then we was kind of getting off of the Bone Thugs and Harmony like buzz out there in LA, and we were starting to move into that. I think Hot Boys and Cash Money was way bigger than Master P was
You know,
ever in
say No
LA.
Limit.
Yeah, bigger than No Limit. Yeah,
Yeah, I just think they got on at the right time. Master P was
yeah.
doing this shit for a long time though.
And
Master
niggas
P
was kind of looking at them as corny because, like, we talked about the name, the clothing brands and shit, and the military tank. That shit was kind of like you can go to fucking to the swap meet and get that shit printed up. That shit was kind of like low quality to us, and he was doing the
Now
little
that was a
nigga.
lifestyle here. We call it soldier gear. Like that was
Yeah,
like
that was a little
camouflage.
corny to us in LA.
Like we
Oh,
were tired. Like
that's
we
that
had
Soldier
our
Slim nigga. Put up your soul. No, that's Juven
yeah.
Soldier
Like that
Slim.
was a big deal. When I tell
Yeah,
you that was a big deal, like soldier rags and like that shit was a thing. Like,
yeah,
Yeah,
like
see,
I
they
ain't gonna
made
yeah.
lie.
it.
We
Like I was saying, like LA.
I
yeah.
just went and bought camouflage yesterday. Like that's
Yeah,
how. Like I would
Well,
be
I
wearing
still love
camouflage.
camouflage.
Before.
Yeah, but not
Yeah,
because of
like,
Master
yeah.
P.
that's how the projects play a lot of that Soldier Slim shit. Cause you get a
Yeah,
lot
but
of
we
us
like
a lot of us is from the
Soldier
South and
Slim,
shit. Yeah, a
BG,
lot of LA
C
cats be from the
Murder.
South, so they
Yeah.
listen to it.
Wayne. Wayne was the breakout star though. Like Wayne took it seriously. I remember when he got on 116 Park and he was like, "The best rapper alive since the best rapper retired," because he was Carter, like Jay-Z. You know, they talk about the Carter shit or whatever. So that's when he came out with the Carter 1, the Carter 2, and all that kind of shit. And he came out with that Fireman and all that kind of shit. I don't know if too many people in LA was really feeling that shit. But then all of a sudden, I think it was the summer of 2007 when he came out with all those fucking mixtapes, and he came out with it was before he came out with the Carter 3, and he came out with Mrs. Officer, that whatever that was shit was on there, and then Amelie was on that mixtape, and then that song with Babyface, Don't Get Too Personal. That nigga was going so fucking hard. That nigga had like 72 songs out that summer, and then he came out with the Carter 3. So he put in the fucking work.
No, the nigga who
So
had a hard album that came out the South was that nigga Webby. That nigga Webby had that one. I don't even remember the name of the album.
girl, give me that pussy.
That
Girl,
album that
give
had
me
all that
that.
shit with
Called
Girl,
Webby.
Savage
give me,
Life.
girl, give me
Called
that.
Savage Life. Called Savage Life. That's
That
the
album
name of
hard than a motherfucker. That's my gutter bitch. Man, that
I
shit.
know
That
you
album
want it,
hard
girl.
as
You
fuck.
act like you don't want it, girl. You want it just as bad as I do. Wop, wop, get loose. Yeah, that shit was hard.
Man, no, I fuck with that gutter
But I
shit,
didn't,
man. That
I
nigga
didn't listen
Webby
to
was
that
hard as fuck,
whole
man.
album. I just know that song. That nigga looked like he got Down syndrome. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, that nigga probably smoked some drugs and shit. But that nigga, that album that fool had, man, that shit was
now.
hard.
Webby got like epilepsy or something. He kind of slow. Webby is slow. Like
Yeah,
he's kind of slow. He is slow. He's slow.
I remember when he was on 106 in Park and he was talking about Roxy, talking about his dick and all that kind of shit, and they had to like, "Hey man, chill, stop talking about yeah, but you ain't seen my dick and all that." Like that nigga was high. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
I think that's what fucked that nigga career up, man. That nigga
Hell
stupid,
yeah.
man.
That's all he kept talking about was his dick, but my dick and this, that, whatever. They're like, yeah, so what about your new song? I don't know if he was I
It's
think
not
it was
like
when he
Kevin
was
Gates. That's the same shit Kevin Gates be
yeah, that
doing.
nigga
I
hey, but
don't
that
like
nigga
Kevin.
be look, them niggas be doing hair on down there in Oakland. I mean New
That's why I
Orleans.
don't like Kevin
That
Gates.
South be on
That's why
drugs,
I don't
That
man.
like
New
Kevin
Orleans
Gates. I
shit.
always think about his penis. I don't like that. I always talk about his penis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I hate.
That's weird. Yeah, them niggas be talking about, yeah, I can't remember what rapper was talking about, yeah, I didn't have my dick sucked by a nigga. I just wanted to see what it was like. I'm like, oh, y'all on some whole other shit. Y'all on some jailhouse shit down there. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing.
Yeah, them niggas down south be doing all type of drugs and shit. Well,
Yeah,
everybody
but
do, but I'm like a lot of them rapper niggas be doing drugs from out the south.
And that lean,
Yeah,
man.
but it's different because like heroin is big in Louisiana in that area. Like you know what I mean? It's not big here like that, but like lean could be big here in this region. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just different. Me, I ain't never liked it. I mean, I don't understand how people sip and cough syrup. It don't do that much bitch make you sleepy. That's all it do. Like
Yeah,
I don't get
yeah.
it. I don't get it. And then when you drink so much of it, that's why you see Lil Wayne teeth, his teeth was falling out. It make your teeth fall out because the sugar widens your mouth. Like it's real sugar. Like
Yeah,
it's
it
crazy. I
does.
never
Yeah.
understood that. I never understood.
It's very sugary. Yeah, I'm a nurse and we give that shit for actual, medicinal purposes. And people, well, the people don't really, they're old. They don't really get hooked on that shit. But I'd be afraid to try that shit. That shit be killing me. That's what killed Pimp C. Well, that's what they say. I love Pimp C. And he was
Nah,
out
that
here in
shit
LA
probably
when that
killed
shit
his
happened.
ass.
That nigga was hella addicted. Hey, you know what is so weird? You know that song "Sipping on Some Scissor"? I was just listening to that song because I used to love that shit. But then I listened to it. I'm like, these niggas is talking about motherfucking like raping a bitch on this song. That shit is weird. Two niggas all in the front, two niggas all in the back.
Yeah, they are. And Pimp C always
No, that was Juicy J.
but Pimp C said a line like, he says, oh, he want to sell knuckles.
He said gave her some pills and then that bitch she got super loose. Two niggas all in the back, two niggas all in the mouth. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all this? I can't listen to this shit no more. I hear it different now. I'm grown now. I can't be listening to that shit. But that hook is hard and that the beat is hard. Sipping of some shit. That's Project Pat, right?
Wait, say that again.
Yeah, that's
That was
Project Pat.
the Project Pat, yeah.
Yeah, that's Project Pat. Sip. That's the one. Chicken head. That's it.
Chicken. Yeah,
That's
boy,
the bag. Yeah,
please, whatever. That's my shit. Bald head, scallywag, ain't got no hair and bag.
so yeah, but I bumped that. And no, we was big No Limit heads around here. Like Cash Money came later. We was big No Limit. Like the first No Limit run, like it was a thing because they put out albums once a week. So we could just go buy a No Limit album every week. Like they put out a new album. They put out at least 3 albums a month. So you can just buy new albums every month from whoever. And they had like a roster. It's like Master P roster was crazy. Cause you would hear everybody on this one album. You be like, oh, I like him. Okay, well his album next, you gonna hear everybody again. And he just kept doing that over and over and over and over.
I
Yeah.
remember.
And
Yeah.
Master P was a monster, man. He was a monster with the way he did shit.
A beast
And
with
they had that
yeah,
lane
Beats
wide
by the
open.
pound. Beats by the pound was fucking hard. When they had
Hey,
Beats by the pound, that shit was hard. But then when they
Yeah,
left, it fell off.
hey, the doors is closing on No Limit when BG shit dropped. That Cash Money or Army shit.
Yeah, Cash Money
Nigga,
in the
that
army,
shit.
but he at the Navy.
That
Yeah,
shit changed for No
that's when
Limit.
that was when I was in Shreveport.
Man, that motherfucking Cash Money or Army, that shit was knocking like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
that
Then
shit was
Juvie come out with that hot shit. And that shit was funny because Hot was like, what the fuck is this shit? Then it was like that shit
I
kept playing.
came out first. Reg. I came out first, introduced that whole sound, and then BG came out after him.
But BG shit knocked out the park. But that hot shit, we was like, man, what the fuck is this?
I came out first. Juvenile 400 Degrees. That shit came out because
Yeah, that
nobody
came
knew
out
what it
first.
was.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the
yeah.
singles.
We didn't know
before
what it was
the
either.
album ever came out.
Nobody knew what that shit was, Reg. But I'm from the South, so we caught on real quick. We like, oh, okay. He rhyming in a different
like
but
at the
nobody know
week, that shit, at the week that hot shit caught on like a motherfucking stayed on the radio. Then
we didn't know it.
That shit was on BET more, and we saw the
I
video.
said we didn't know. We didn't know what that shit. That sound. That was a new sound. We hadn't heard that shit. Most people from Louisiana sound like Mystical and Master P. Them. They wasn't as gutter. That shit was so gutter and so raw and so
raw.
Yeah.
That shit was hard. Yeah, you keep your body clean, huh? And then they had the glasses on. We like, what's going on here? Is this nigga a dope boy, or is he like, what's going on? Like that. But you could tell that nigga was a real, like, he looked like a real dope boy. But I wish he would have stayed on the momentum.
Projects. And then they was in them nasty. I don't know if y'all ever been in projects. Bro, you go to any project South. Man, listen, they probably tore them all down now because they tore all the projects in the Dallas area down.
They
So,
tearing all
but
the
when I
projects
was
down
going,
all over the world, all over the country. They tearing down in
As they
LA
should.
the Jordan Downs. They're tearing down Nixon Gardens, and they're making it all white people shit, all condos and shit.
Well, no,
And
they
what they
build.
said,
I hear they building it. They gonna leave them in there. They ain't gonna do that Chicago mistake.
no, that's what they said. They
upgrading.
said they're gonna keep like 700 apartments for low income, and that's legally what they have to do. But I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna do that shit.
But
They
the
trying to
thing
move
with
them.
the LA projects, they got to make sure they ain't displacing the black folks and just moving
That's what
Latinos.
they say. That's what they say. But I bet you they're gonna move them out to like fucking Palmdale or out where I live in the IE and shit. You know, they're gonna move them out
That girl
somewhere else.
Slauson girl gonna stay on their ass. I don't know if y'all follow Slauson girl. She be on a lot of that shit in
No, I
LA.
don't know her.
Yeah, you
I
got
haven't
you got
heard
to
of
check
her.
her out. She don't play that shit. But yeah, but back to that mute. That other, some other shit that dropped and that shit was like on. So what the fuck is that? When them Pretty Ricky niggas came out, I mean people
Hell
was
yeah!
down that shit. Then that
But you
shit
know
hit
what?
like
That
a
shit,
motherfucker.
that shit kind of got to me after a while with that grind with me.
Yeah, that shit. Them
Yeah,
motherfuckers took a
I was
while.
like,
That shit took
okay.
off like a motherfucker.
You know
and
what
then
else
when
was
I
so
was
much?
coming up, them girls was twerking off that music, but y'all probably never seen twerking, but we always seen twerking. So when they was doing it, like when it made, we was like, that's
What
what
you talking
that's
about?
how
We
they
know
dance
loop.
down there.
We had loop dancers back in the day. What you talking about? We didn't know about
Yeah,
no
like
damn
they
twerking.
always like they think that shit new, man. The girls that I was coming at, they did it better than these girls because they know how to move their hips, and I just leave it at that. I'm not
Well,
even gonna
I
go there,
will
but
agree. Yeah, that twerking didn't get popular until the South came popular. But you know
yeah,
what? You
but
know what
these
didn't?
girls,
You know
go
what else
ahead,
didn't catch
sis.
on? The motherfucking in my white tee. In my white tee. That never really caught
Oh,
on in LA. Them niggas, them D for L niggas or whatever the Laffy Taffy
so,
niggas.
so in LA, they didn't do the t-shirt, the white tee. So y'all didn't do
In
that,
my
the big old white
nah,
tee.
nah.
You
Oh,
Nah,
had
we
oh, we
wasn't
dance
doing
did,
that shit.
crews. You had dance
we
crews
did.
that did that shit. The dance
Nah.
crew type people would do that shit.
Yeah, Coke boy, white tees, nah. But I remember when Nipsey came out finally, then that's when niggas started talking about the trap instead of the hood. All of a sudden they started talking about trapping instead of the hood. There's like that TI shit. I'm like, oh, now it's the trap. Now y'all niggas is talking about the trap. In '04, y'all wouldn't talk about the trap. Now it's the trap. It used to be the hood. Now it's the trap. So that's where that down south shit really popped off with us. But no,
Yeah,
the Coke
I
white
ain't never
tees,
like that. But I didn't know y'all wasn't doing the big old white. We did the tall tees. We did that.
nah,
No, no.
we didn't do that
That's
shit.
why I
We did
say you
that.
got layers of shit. You had people who's doing that shit, but you had dance crews. LA got dance crews, but LA dance crews is like big on that like crumping and clown dance and shit.
Well, I take it back. I will say in 95, 96, my homeboys, like the niggas that used to be out in the streets like day and night, the niggas didn't go home. They would go to the swap meet, get some new draws, get a new t-shirt, get some new dickies. Them niggas was wearing the tall white tees, but you would never wear the same one twice. You would just get a pack of them motherfuckers and just wear them. So
Yeah,
I
you
don't
had to
know.
get a
I
pack
mean,
because they got dirty
yeah,
too. You couldn't clean them damn cheap
yeah,
ass.
yeah,
You couldn't clean them things. Once you
yeah.
and
You
then
just
you
throw it
wash them.
away and get
Yeah,
some. Yeah.
they throw away.
Yeah, them niggas was in the streets. They ain't have no fucking laundromats in the motherfucking hood. They don't have. We don't have washer and dryers in the hood where we live. I don't know how they are down south, but ain't no washer and dryer hookup in the fucking projects. So niggas would just go to the fucking swap meet and get a pack of white shirts, a pack of drawers, and a whole bunch of dickies, and just wear them once and throw them away, or until they got dirty and throw them away. But it wasn't really like a fashion trend in like '05, '04, '05 when Cash Money came out and Baby and all of them was wearing them shits.
Indeed.
I guess Mark then took off, so the discussion over.
Y'all fall off or something?
Yeah, where Mark at? He said he had to do something. I guess he's done.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm still here. I'm about
I'm
to get
here
off because it's 3 in the morning.
for sure. All right, y'all. Well, it was a good discussion. We've been gone from A to Z.
Yes, indeed, man. No, good discussion, man. I enjoyed the talk, man. But I'll
For
catch y'all
sure.
tomorrow.
All right, for sure. Peace out.
All right, now.
Damn, I leave for a little bit. Everybody go away. All right, memory. Appreciate you. I'll see you later.